All right, so I just have a bunch of extra folders here because I have these, like, extra saves. So we are in the universe of vision. Yes. DeepOrb. So the thing about this fort is we should be able to continue playing this through post-patch. I shouldn't break anything. But it's a very deep fort. Very, very deep fort. First episode's kind of funny because you talk about how to deal with an Aquafort and what to do with them exactly, and then you just kind of build around them and never actually into them. In the second episode, I build a well in one. And then in the third episode, I build a river through, or fifth episode, I build a river through it. I do stuff with it. Just not in the first episode. All right. Praise the orb. Yes. We actually have an orb emote now. Crypt orb. Tend to break forts? Not always, but if they include balance changes or world gen stuff, then you won't actually get the new features unless you generate a new world. So they don't break forts, but sometimes you need to, if you want to benefit from the patch, you sometimes need to generate a new world. All right, so this is a very small new fort. As you can see, we prioritized lava, and we're on layer -111. So it's a pretty deep fort. It's very deep underground. We have 40 dwarf, 20 more just show up. So we're working on that. We just traded with these weirdos. We're in the midsummer, and we got a library set up, which is good. We got a tavern set up with some gems on the ground, and we got lava forges. We also have glass forges, which are set to collect sand, and they're just going to collect a bunch of sand, and then we'll set up a repeating job for it. So that is currently going on. What's the difference between tavern and dining halls? Dining hall is a place where where dwarves prioritize to eat. Tavern is a place where they sing and dance. Speaking of, I should build a dining hall. We're going to build a dining hall right there. So this is going to be my dining hall, whereas this is my tavern, right? So this is an area where they hang out, socialize, sing, dance, and whatnot. And then the tavern is the area where they do other stuff. You need both? You do need both. Making a fort right now, enemies on hard is a good idea? I don't know. Do you want harder enemies? that's up to you, friend, not me. Wello, how thing? Time into Rav. How you do? It's good to see you. Place some markings down there. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to read through the dwarves that are alive in the fort. And if you hear your name called out and you want me to check on your dwarf, just yell at me. And if I notice you in chat, I will do it. Raticide is alive. He's making blocks currently. We have Corey Dare, who's smelting Galena ore. We have Pesty Missum, who is Pestimism, who is harvesting plants, a weaponsmith. Who else do we have? We have Victory and Solus, who's brewing drinks. We have Andor the Insane, who's filling up a stockpile. And we have Lady Kelpie and Wicta, who are both doing military stuff. And Last Gunslinger, who's an administrator, who's a bard. Can I check on Victory in Solus? Where's Victory in Solus? Oh, let's just sort by name. Actually, no, that's not going to work. I know I, like, literally just read it, but it's like, okay, where at? Flip, okay. There he is. Burning drink. Your lover is Catan Cloistered past him. You're still creative. You're very uneasy after being able to pray. Well, we don't really have temples set up, so it's probably got something to do with it. By that, I mean, I don't have any temples set up. So you want to pray. Well, we can work on that. We can work on that. Something's releasing today. Don't know what the number going to be, but something releasing today. So you're very uneasy. Any unnamed farms / husbandry dwarves? Yes, but we are doing that via a channel point redeem, so I'm not just going to hand them out. All right. Opening up the right window here. So I do have a dwarf to name, though, named Igor Dumbra. So if you're still in chat, yell at me what kind of dwarf you want. Cloistered pasty. Can't use the reading? Yeah, because it's paused. Thanks, Captain Obvious. So. If they're not here, I will just give them a random dwarf. I will just give him Igor Dumbra. Let's see. Did they request something? Oh, there you are. Kid with lead toys. Gotcha. Well, I mean, we only have lead toys, so that's easy. That's any kid. Beard or no beard? Was kind of rude. Well, I mean, what do you want from me? Kids can have beards. Male babies are born with beards. Yes. Hey, Froggy. What up? How's thing? Beard? Cat. Cyril is the dwarf. So, Igor... Umbra. There you are. You are currently... You apparently have a pet... You've been claimed by a cat, so you actually have a pet cat. Feels affection when interacting with a pet. You played with a puzzle box, probably made of lead. You are wearing a cave spider silk dress, and he's consumed by overpowering feelings of jealousy, probably due to the lead. No, dwarves are not susceptible to lead poisoning, so it's not a concern. But all of our toys are made of lead. Honestly, I've made my toys out of lead as a strength training thing. So they will gain strength. Can Dwarf lose beard in accident? No, but Dwarf can die of beard infection. I don't think beards can be cut off. Like I don't actually think they can lose them in battle. Like I don't think they can have their beards removed by them being hacked off. So, but they can die of beard infections. They can, in fact, die of beard infections. He does not mind a little tumult in Discord and day-to-day living, and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He likes to take it easy, and he rarely feels happy or enthusiastic, just like me, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking as an abstract concept. And he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and he is stubborn, and he tends to avoid crowds. He's very humble, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and he's quite ambitious, and he prefers to present himself modestly, currently more rude. Just like me. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Personally dislikes cooperation. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Likes gabbro, brass, star ruby, rubber wood, and crystal glass, and giant green tree frog leather, and the color pale blue. Mountains and barrels, and cats for their aloofness. And the sight of the quintessence of bewilderment, and when possible prefers to consume peach-faced lovebird and potato plants. And mango wine. And cold-blooded. Redeem the next dwarf. What kind of dwarf do you want? Bring me the child and a sacrificial life. My guy. Upper management, no beard if available. Well, I was going to move Andor the Insane off of being a manager, so... hold on. Anybody who's novice lead? No. We'll give it to Lycott the cook. I'm gonna assign a new chair. Alrighty. Assigned it. So you get assigned to the manager. Update is live. Well, that was earlier than expected. Hold up. Gotta restart game. We'll read your dwarf's description when we get back. But... Chat, this is kind of a big deal. Dwarf Fortress 50.4 04 is now live, the first classic release. There is a lot to do, but this version is playable and will give you an idea of where things are at. Zooming the interface with the mouse wheel is currently disabled because some menus don't react well to the small width. We need to work through those, and you can still use the settings to scale it up if you like. A few indicators need to come back, and some tiles are working a little oddly. Brooks, for example. Classics out. I knew that, by the way. I hadn't said anything. Let's reload the game. All right, so let's see. Did it actually update though? Nope, it didn't. Let's close this, restart Steam. Try this again. I was like, that started way too quickly. Also means free versions available. Yep. Since Classic is out, means you can go download the game for free now. Although, keep in mind, it won't have graphics. I'm staring at the thing. But now I'm helping with coding? Really? Ooh. That's exciting. I'm looking for the patch notes now. Hold up. Oh, it's not out yet? Come on. Oh, you guys have it? I don't have it yet. Steam's being slow. Classic mode is up and the team grows. Hey, Putnam is a very prominent longtime Dwarf Fortress member of the community and is helping today Toady with programming. This is a historic moment as never before on a non-Adam's eyes scene. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Steam trading cards. Okay, sweet. Excellent. Does that mean we can unlock Dwarf Fortress backgrounds now? You may also be familiar with Salford Sal, a content creator who's joined us for an episode of the Let's Learn Dwarf Fortress. Will be joining the community team to help with Discord and hosting streams on the Kitforks Twitch channel. Also excited to be able to grow the team and can't wait to show you what we have planned. As always, kind of accurate to all humans. Well, that's cool. Which we knew yesterday. The art for the cards is actually awesome. Neat. Graphics for some picked outdoor plants. Cool. Updated engraved walls. Cool. Music frequency option. Hey! Make outdoor ambiences alternate between being more active and neutral wind ambiences, so less bird sounds, chat. They nerfed the bird sounds. Yay! They made wild ambiences and randomly spaced howls and giant footsteps. Updated trade depot ambience and ability to add and remove soldiers from a burrow. All civilians, yes. Can advance game by 1 frame. Cool. Made assigning multiple squad positions. Continue 9 seconds. Sweet. Good stuff. Updated engraved walls, added some custom symbols, enabled Steam trading cards. We're in big time, boys. Click it all. Make all sounds toggleable. I mean, naturally. Where'd my Steam go? There it is. The hell? Oh, I see. It's because this wants to capture that one Steam window for some reason. Oh, absolutely. Pound, hello. And thanks for the tutorials series. It's a lifesaver. Well, cheers. So, normally I would make a Dwarf Fortress news video about that immediately, but what I gotta say is, I'm gonna wait until tonight and do that tonight so I can do a better job. Yo. I like the new menu. It's a big update, Fairly Sad Panda. Come on. Nice. Okay, I gotta say, I love the way this UI looks in ASCII. This looks rad. You don't see the notes? Restart Steam, Brewhog. Yeah, this looks kind of awesome. Yeah, it's a settings toggle. So you can just do that. But yeah, I agree. That is super dope. That's really fucking cool. Now you guys can be Uber nerds too. Look at this shit. You can. It's now safe to play Dwarf Fortress at work again. Guys, I'm working. This is definitely like management software. God, it's nice to be back. Nice to be back. All right. So before you guys have a panic attack, don't worry. Don't worry. Hold up. It's fine. Spreadsheet looks so. This is the weirdest looking spreadsheet I've ever seen. Yeah, well. God, that shit's cool, man. So chat, here's the thing that I'm gonna do, right? You know how we have a couple channel points redemptions? I'm gonna make a channel points redemption to turn on ASCII. Also, I'm sorry, what? Plump Helmet Man? What? Do I have a Plump Helmet Man? I didn't see a Plump Helmet Man. Oh no, there's an emote for a Plump Helmet Man. We have a dancing Plump Helmet Man. Well, we don't. It's just on BTTV, but... Meaning ASCII will always be on? Not if it's a limited amount of time. You could go enable it in your chat. Get fucks. It's just a better Twitch TV emote, so. I'm going to go to channel points. I'm going to go to manage channel points and rewards. I'm going to add a new request. Limits. And done. No, I don't. You don't need to make a new Fort Rat Raise. All right. Well, anyway. Where's that dwarf's description that I was reading? Because Cold Blooded requested a dwarf, and I didn't actually name them. So, let's get this dwarf named. Show me your ASCII? Alrighty. I hope you appreciate that pun. So, cold-blooded, where'd you go? Anyways, let's follow you around. So, we have 5 minutes, 10:04. 10:06, we turn ASCII off. Let's see. 91 years old, spouse short-tasked, doesn't really think much. Okay, that's kind of funny. I don't really think much. Do you? Let's see. Personality. Generally doesn't think before acting and doesn't easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She doesn't often feel envious of others and she has a sense of duty. She could be considered rude and she lives a fast-paced life and she generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and she is quite ambitious. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And she does not go out of her way to help others, and doesn't focus on material goods. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. No, absolutely. I mean, this is like the easiest learning tool for learning like ASCII that you'll ever get. Values-wise, she personally is completely put off by the idea of friends and considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless and doesn't respect commerce, and some migrants have arrived. She doesn't really respect commerce and doesn't see the point in working hard and dreams of mastering a skill. And she is somewhat focused with satisfied needs. Description-wise, because we don't actually have the descriptions right now, if I go to the health screen and we go to description, she has an angular chin and an average size, and she is average in size, and her straight hair is somewhat greasy, and her long hair is braided. Her ears are tall, and her lips are very thin, and her eyebrows are extremely long, and her head is somewhat broad. Her bronze eyes are somewhat short, and her hair is golden yellow with flecks of gray, and her dark tan skin is slightly wrinkled. You did get it first, yes, Trizuka. You did, in fact, get it first. You want to master a skill but doesn't want to work hard? Yep, pretty much. All right, so we are doing what? Hold on, let's just double check. So the one problem that I do have with this one is the fact that you can't zoom in currently. It's zooming in is disabled right now. Which this is way more zoomed out than I would normally play in ASCII, so this is actually kind of hard for even me to see. I would play like double this. So you can set it to zoom in the patch notes. Let's double check. But I don't see the patch notes yet. You can't invest when the investments aren't up, true, Asgoth. And they just closed, so. How do you deal with too many cats? And you also have to revoke NPCs' permission to stay in the fortress. Yes, you do. And how do you deal with too many cats? Geld them. Or slaughter them if they're not named. Let me just double check one thing. Frequency option. So be excited. The team can't wait to see what we planned, as always. I think Tarn mentioned it on Bay 12, not in the patch notes. Yeah, zooming into the mouse wheel is currently disabled. We'll need to work through those. You can still go into the settings to scale it up if you like. Okay, let's see where it is in the settings. Does your pad matter if your tavern is overlapping with the dining hall? It'll lower the value of the tavern and the dining hall slightly, but no, it doesn't matter. Interface width. Oh, I get it. Actually, you'd have to turn on. You'd have to hit this, which is fine. Good for this. That's a lot better. See a little bit better now. All right, so I'll just have to scale it down when we, leave out of this menu. Migrants have arrived. Dwarf is fighting. I'll be honest, I think I like the combat logs more in this screen. Crater's grown up. Worm stone, yeah. You can also put them in a cage and sell them. Yep, you have to sell the cage. You can also put them in a cage and sell them. This one's long-term residents only. I just realized that this screen doesn't fit on here. It's kind of funny. Font is way better. It's the same font, I think. Did they add ASCII? Yeah, ASCII's in, and also Classic is out now. So the free version of Dwarf Fortress is now out, by the way. So if you've never played the free version of Dwarf Fort and you want to, now you can. We're still filling this up with various metals. Let's actually just check the work orders screen. I don't actually like this scaled down. I'm looking forward to the ability to scroll in and out with this. Hopefully that gets worked on soon. Work orders. I'll just deal with not being able to see very much or squinting. Did they change anything else? There's patch notes on the Steam page. There's probably a lot more under the hood bug fixes that aren't mentioned in the patch notes as well, which is probably worth noting. We're making ash. Right. I need to make a wood burner shop. Workshops. Ooh. They should put the hotkeys in these locations. Like instead of the image. Like it should just say F there instead of farming. But that's fine. So it would be furnaces. Wood furnace. Let's plop a wood furnace down here, I think. Well, actually, no, the wood's up here, so it would make more sense to put it over by the wood. Make it out of granite. Yeah, you can also advance the frame key by key, nice, which is awesome. Which is period, I think, by default, but I also have rebound periods, so I'm gonna have to rebind that. Anyway, the 5 minutes is up. Bang, done. It's funny because like you'll get a little bit more frame rate lag with the tile set turned on because the game's running graphics. We need a farmers guild? Really? Do I actually have that many farmers? I guess I do. We just got 8 more dwarves. Yeah, because there's less for the game to process. So absolutely ASCII improves frame rate. That's actually been like a reason for playing ASCII tile sets back in the day, is that frame rate's better with ASCII tile sets than it is with graphical tile sets because the game has less to process. So you click the... Yeah, so if you want to turn ASCII on, it's just this button. Use classic ASCII glyphs. Set it to yes. So no. $175 minutes until next time? Yep. Unless I just decide to disable it, which I might sometimes. No, I said I would be shocked if they expanded the team. And I said that I don't like it when people yell that they need to expand the team or that Tarn is incapable, which also bothers me. But I said I would be shocked if they expand the team, and consider me shocked. Like, genuinely. Consider me shocked. I was going to do a thing. That zone. Where did they hide that zone? Training. Well, I need animal training, too. Yeah, Putnam's joined the team. So, everybody go onto the KitFox Discord and at Putnam and be like, congrats! Right, yeah, we got a figurine made, which means I need to make a pedestal for that. Should also make 1, 2, 3, 4 more iron anvils? 5, 6 iron anvils? Keep on trying to use old hotkeys now that I was fiddling with that. Yeah, let's do 6. Let's do 6. Wish DayZ would hire more people with all them monies. Different teams, different things. All right. So I'm going to slowly condition you guys into a bunch of ASCII viewers. It's going to happen, chat. That's been a thing as long as I can remember. Fairly sad panda. You've been able to reclaim NPC fortresses for a very, 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 very long time. Let's just do 40 beds. Free version is on Steam. It has to be. Oh, is the free version on Steam? No, you have to get it from the website. It's on bay12games.com/dwarves. So just go to bay12games.com/dwarves, and you get it right here. Click Windows. !TF. I only ever played the DayZ mod. I never played the standalone game. Let's see if we can crash Bay 12 with enough traffic. All right. Let's see. Can I make another magma smith? Yeah, there's one. The free version doesn't have graphics and it doesn't have music. That's the only difference. And you can go install a tile set and buy the soundtrack and just listen to the music. Have I played CDDA? Yeah, it's not really my thing. I don't really like open world survival crafting games. It's the reason I don't play much Zomboid. And it's the reason that I didn't play much DayZ either. I'm not a big open world survival crafting game person. Free version is exactly the same as this version. They're the exact same game. It's just the same song on loop, yes. Oh yeah, no, it's an impressive game. I just don't want to play it. It just feels like work to me. It doesn't have this soundtrack, okay? For the music. It's like NetHack. Yeah, but it's nothing like NetHack, because NetHack is a single room dungeon crawler. I love NetHack. But those are very different games. Should be smelting my tetrahedrite. I thought that I had more iron bars lying around, but I guess not. Alright, so let's smelt tetrahedrite then. Let's just add if amount of tetrahedrite is greater than 1. Smelt tetrahedrite. Well, actually, if it's greater than 10, smelt 10. We'll do it that way. It will the free version will never have these graphics available. This tile set is purely for the paid version. Did I make furniture yet? I can't remember. No. Okay. We need to make furniture. Yes. Free version will have fan-made tile sets only. And you're going to have to do the old-fashioned things to make them play. Also, because they have a music frequency setting, I want to find where that is. Hey, look, this petition overlaps here. I'm assuming it would be under game settings, right? I mean, I didn't see anything at glancing at audio. Oh, wait, there it is. Average seconds between interludes. Say 100. Guess 101. Oh, absolutely. Premium version can use third-party tile sets as well. And they don't even have to be through the workshop. You can just install them manually, too. It's always had third-party tile sets available. It's just setting them up is difficult, and premium requires really big tile sets. I'm assuming you can also just swap out the ASCII glyphs with something else. Actually, hold on a second. Let me go look at my install for a real quick second. I want to try something. In before I bork my install. Give me like 10 seconds. Local files. Browse. Local files. Would it be under data? Art? Yeah, okay. So let me just try something. Let me just try something real quick. Properties. Ooh. Or copy, paste. Let's see if I can break my game. Am I gonna load up the Nicolas Cage tile set? No, but I theoretically could. In it. Vault. These are just the ones that are in game. Ah, there it is. Okay, so just double checking. It's a BMP file. So full font and window. Okay, so let's just do it this way. Tile set 4.bmp. Let's see if this breaks it. If my game doesn't launch, then well. Save and return. Yep. There's Putnam in the community. A longtime community member has helped Tarn solve bugs. What do I think about Putnam joining the dev team? I think you should stop yelling, but also I'm happy for Putnam, and I think it's a good thing. And like I said yesterday, if they expand the team, I will be shocked, and I am shocked and happy. Putnam is the reason that World Gen is fast now. That's all that you really need to know. Kind of a legend at finding bugs for Tarn without actually having access to the code. Don't forget to set cat temperature to the surface of the sun. No. Respectfully, no. Let's see if this works. So for reference, what I just did is I just tried to install a different tile set. Let's see if it works. So if I just broke my game, it launched, so that's good. I mean, that's the actual important thing about this update. You can set the temperature of, you can set entities temperatures, so you can make entities just explode for no reason. I think I just broke the game. So, boom. I gotta say, it don't work. So I'm gonna go revert that back to curses. Let's see if I can set it to square curses. Settings. Yes. Well, I mean, that's slightly more readable. Save and exit to title screen. Yes. I was like, I wonder if I just broke my game. Just broke my game. Well, that answers that question. What was the name of it? It was square. I think it's 800 by 600 is the let's move it to curses square. See if I can set it to square curses. Data in it. So don't swap your ASCII tile set. Is the word from that. Actually, this is really easy for me to just fix. It's 300 and save. Don't swap your tile set yet. Sure. What's this? Me breaking my game. I don't feel so well. Yeah, it's... Also what Kleno said. Kleno's Putnam's a bit of a wizard. Okay, so where was I? Let's go up to the cavern lair. Well, maybe not the cavern lair. I think what we should really do... What's the new classic mode look like? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's what it looks like. I mean, here's the thing. If you can, I'm not going to tell you how, and I won't promote it. Because I consider that to be theft, and I think that that's just a really shitty thing to do. You probably can, but don't. Be a better person than that. All right, so what we're going to do right now, what is theft? What we're going to do now is we are going to be sealing off this layer, making it safer for us while the dwarves make beds and such. If you want to steal shit, watch a different stream. That's my best advice to you. We're going to seal this off and make this area a little bit safer. Because I saw Reachers running around earlier. And I don't really want them walking into my fort. Yeah, actually, hold on. I need to look at that menu now that you mention it. Let's make a burrow real quick. Let's try this new controls. Wondering, actually, if the update changed my graphical settings, because I'm getting lower frame rates than I was yesterday. So I'm currently blaming graphics settings. Nobody signed. Assign all! Ha! Except from the military by default. That's cool. I like that. Perfect. Pause it. All right. Game's fixed. We bugged them enough. They did the thing. We're all saved. Okay, so I've completed nothing in the last hour. Get Klino on that. Or don't get Klino on that. Get Klino to pester Putnam to do that. Or just pester Putnam to do that. Okay, I can turn that off because we've already fixed that problem. And... Apparently we're just out of iron. I need to go mine more iron. Let's kill those. Kill those. Yeah, walling yourself in would be a way to make an indestructible fortress, yes. I broke a tile set, fixed a tile set, and, yes, well, I mean... Well, actually, that's not totally true. I made a wood burner shop, a wood furnace. So we're gonna set this to make me a little bit of charcoal, or a little bit of ash, actually. Make ash so that I can make soap, because I want to make soap. We were making science. I mean, define science. We also need to find more trees to hack down, so. Including this really tall one, which is gonna make chat sad, but I require more beds. So we're gonna hack down some trees. Yeah, they added an advanced frame by 1 key. So let's see. What's the I wonder actually what the default key for that is. 60. Zooming under key bindings. Is it equal? Okay, because before it was periods, so let's see. Sure doesn't look like it's moving forward. Okay, so if it's period, then I've changed that key binding. So let's see. The patch is out, yes. Also, the free version's out. All your new migrants are woodcutters on an embark? Time to make a axe squad. Because fortunately, they will all bring axes. Not seeing that. Move you, like, because I was looking at the bindings, and I don't see an equal nor a move turn forward by one tick. Maybe I'm just me. It's in the fortress part? It's in the fortress part. Oh, hold on. Main, one step. There it is. Let's make that plus or equals. It seems to just move it by... Okay, it's like not consistent. Maybe it is. Okay, yeah, it works. Hi, Eon Raptor. How's things? Yeah, it's working. Sweet. Well, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Good to see. Excellent. So all those people who miss ASCII can now go leave positive reviews. I did break the game, though. I made it into a creepypasta for a hot second there. Oh, okay. That'd be great for reading combat in real time. Yeah, it's going to make following where creatures a lot easier. I've seen a couple people leave negative reviews for things like related to stuff they just fixed, such as add everyone to burrow and can't move turn forward by 1 button. So I've seen a couple negative reviews on those topics. I left a positive review. Don't you accuse me of crimes, Budgie Games. See, I left a positive review. I even said that I got it for free, which is true. While reading a log? I doubt it. Like, let's pop this up. Yeah, no, you can't. I'm actually kind of curious about how many people are going to be streaming ASCII. I really should start saving some of these bones. Use them for stuff. Also, apparently engravings got changed, so let's engrave some walls. The important question, Budgie Games, though, is did you take anything? Because you haven't left anything. Did you take anything? We started the games too many times today. Oh, that's not totally true. We did actually do something in the fort today. I smoothed these rooms. You took a good experience? Well, that's great. Excellent. That's the optimal outcome. All right, made some more bedrooms. Queued up even more bedrooms. ASCII is the graphics of the gods. Like I said, Dwarf Fortress is again playable at work. You can now play Dwarf Fortress at work, and your coworkers will think you're just using the coolest spreadsheet software they ever saw. You can inform your boss that it's productivity software. You are making something productive, just not work. I'm going to play War Sim on Christmas. I wasn't planning to. But we could stream War Sim. Actually, it depends on what exactly my Christmas scheduling is. I'd normally play through Portal on Christmas. I was just going to play some Dwarfs in the morning and then play some Portal. Was kind of my plan. The Round of Thieves, they won't make it into the fort. I'd ask for a peer review. The thing is, if you post that into our programming Slack, they might just straight up know what it is, though. You would think. We'll share results in a moment. Excellent. All right, let's get more beds made. Also, if anybody's wondering why I jumped up and vanished for a second there, I've kind of got low blood sugar right now, apparently. Oh. If I'm a little bit loopy for the next 20 minutes, pardon. And hit 100 hours in Steam DF today? That's a lot of hours. Like, I mean, like, of course I could want that up, but I don't. That's not fair. Nosti, what kind of dwarf do you want? Sorry, Fem. 2 guilds? Oh, okay. Well, I'll prioritize the Copper Company. Noble or admin? Literally none of them are available. So I can't give you a noble or an admin. And I'm not appointing a new noble or... Well, actually, I guess I could give you a expedition leader, but that's not technically either. So I could give you the expedition leader. Anyone male is okay? Okay. Let's go with a miner, which is a very noble dwarfy job. Nasty311. Let's follow you. You are currently making rock pedestals. Very important job in the fort. You're a skilled stone cutter and you're satisfied at work, but you're uneasy after being able to pray. We really need to get temples made. That's something I should be prioritizing here. Temples and those 2 guild halls. You're satisfied at work and you're uneasy after being able to pray. Personality-wise, you're very ambitious and you're always looking for a way to better your situation. You're generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning your actions, and you are quite polite. He is slow to anger and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. Also, if I get the opportunity to make you into a noble, I always prioritize named dwarves anyway. So he is slow to anger and he is since he dislikes the natural world, he's often envious of others and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. And he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting and does not respect the law and dreams of raising a family. And this dream was realized. He likes native platinum and black bronze and smoky quartz and giant osprey leather. Bucklers and cages and anvils and fisherberries for their round shape, and the sight of the tulip of adoring, and when possible prefers to consume apricot wine and horse's milk, and phonia, and absolutely hates toads. You big meanie, what did toads do to you, man? All right, I'm going to leave the game paused for a minute here, and we're gonna go around here and we're gonna designate up some temples, or some rooms for temples. We're also gonna designate up 2 rooms for those 2, like, what would you call it? Guilds. I mean, the dwarf info is the fun of the name, right? I mean, come on. If you don't go through the dwarf info, I'm just like ripping people off at that point. Like, what would even be the point there? After you've left it paused for a while? I've had almost no problems with crashes, so I appreciate the warning, but unless I start getting crashes, I'm not going to be too worried. Watch the game crash like 5, 4, 3, 2. No. Okay. But appreciate the heads up and the concern. 21 doors for 3 seasons. You finally got a migrant wave of 23 dwarves. Yeah, like I like that sometimes you still get like just bombarded by dwarves, and sometimes it's like your faction's kind of quiet. You get like kind of a chill, slow trickling of dwarves. I quite like it that way, actually. I think it's much better than the older version where it was just like, yeah, you just get mobbed by like 200 dwarves. You get them every couple of hours. If you want less migrants, you can just turn down your population cap for the first few years and then turn it up later. Like, you could just set your maximum population down by a bunch. Lava falls in every temple? I mean, hold on. Where's the lava sea in relation to this? I absolutely could do that. And then we're going to expand down here. This is going to be the metalsmith's forge. Except I might also make this into something with a lava lake in it. Importance of rumors? What's the importance of rumors? You can learn some pretty cool things if you pay attention to them. But the thing about rumors is you find them up in the overworld. So if you center on your fort and you go to news and rumors, you'll see what's happening. So what's going on in your overworld? Go to news and rumors. I'm already on 50.04. I mean, it's like a 2 megabyte update. Might as well download it. Which is why I can do this. Eh! 11 megabyte, I don't know. Still small. I'm gonna make a couple extra copper picks, because currently we only have 3 miners. No fancy picks for dwarves right now. And let's just jump over to laborers. Miners, let's do a couple extra miners. Do I have any? I also have a weaponsmith's guild, by the way, which is why I actually have so many metalsmiths or weaponsmiths in the fort right now. You and you. You and you. Couple for starts. And the caravan apparently has arrived, but they're not here yet, so... yeah, I just engraved some walls. Let's go take a peek. Oh, I see. They're just slightly more obvious now, looks like. The Wayward Shrieks. Engraved on the wall is an image of a tree. Yeah, so they're just slightly more obvious little bumpy lines now. They're just slightly more obvious. Apparently they added more sprites in for a few things. There we go. The expedition leader, Adil, speaks with the outpost liaison, Zasset, and they say, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. We've updated your maps. By the way, this also adds more to the rumors screen. And they're asking what I want. They asked me to sell them toys, if I remember correctly. Just for a bunch of lead toys, Kagware. Just for a bunch of lead toys. All right, I'm just going to request steel anvils. That's it. I don't really need anything else. Drinks and rock crowns is what they want. All right. All right, all right. Sorry, kids, we're selling all your toys. Riverdance has died to a variety of things. This is a different fort, yeah. Lead toys, yep. The kids love them. They taste great, told. Choba, hello. What's the difference between iron and steel anvils? The fancier the material for the anvil, the more happy the dwarf get when they use it. So iron anvil doesn't give any happy thoughts. Steel anvil, they can get happy thoughts by walking past it, just like a nice piece of furniture. And adamantine anvils, they basically, like, trying to think of a non-dirty word to use to describe the thoughts that they get whenever they use one. All right, so let's bring a broker over and trade, although he's reading a book right now. You lazy bastard. Why are you reading books? Do your job. Something like that. I don't know. They get absolute euphoria every time. Dwarf, can you... There you go. Okay. Finished his book. So what can I buy from you? Toys ain't worth that much, turns out. They have a donkey. I'm just going to buy those wine barrels. I'll buy that cloak. I'll buy all those bags. And I'll buy some leather. Although I can't because it's worth too much. So I won't buy that leather then. I also won't buy all of those bags. Don't really need the sandbag. I just kind of want the empty bags. I'm just too lazy to make my own bags, really. There we go. I can buy the empty ones from them. Hey, Rolf, how are you? It's good to see you, and Crazy Panda Lover as well. And trade. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business, they say. And the population rises, which means we need more bedrooms. Although I have a feeling that's going to be a constant. And Red Panda as well. Just in case anybody missed the news, a patch came out today, and Classic is out. You can now play Dwarf Fortress Classic for free. I mean, you could before, but it has the new it has the new interface now, the new UX included. And the mouse support. I know Classic was always free, but you can now play this new update for free. We're supposed to... What is this? That's a good response. We're having inclement weather tomorrow morning, so you get paid to stay home. Once again, you have the best boss. Can I have your boss? Although, technically, I guess I'm staying home and getting paid. You have to go back to an older version to do that, Kelpie. Is easier to play than Classic? Well, I mean, Classic just looks like this. Did I ever dream in ASCII format? I have had dreams in ASCII before, yes. It's UI, yeah. But it's still ASCII, right? You pay for the graphical tile set. Well, hello, GKPOWFRO, and hello from Canada. I mean, it's just turning off some pixels, Kelpie. I don't know. I mean, I tried to just install an ASCII tile set for funsies in about 10 seconds in this version, and it broke the text, so I haven't tried it in Classic. Somebody go do science and tell me. Of ASCII DF? No, just NetHack. NetHack and, well, I don't know, it's been a long time. Probably Angband, actually. You pay for pixels and music. Yeah, exactly. You pay for little pictures and weird sounds. Pretty pictures and weird sounds. So I will approve the Metalsmith's Hall. For the workshop and music too? Sure, yeah. Yeah, also we've sold enough copies that they hired Putnam, which is fantastic. They should have hired Putnam years ago. Well, I mean, they're going to continue the development, probably regardless. It would just be significantly slower if they got no money for it. It would be like Ultima Ratio Egum in that case, where that game just straight up gets a patch maybe once every 2 years. Did he do Dwarf Therapist? Putnam's not a he, but I don't know actually who develops Dwarf Therapist. I don't use it, so. Is there a way to track and spawn sand tiles after chopping a tree? The biome is right and it still works. Do you know the trick to spawn sand tile? I mean, it doesn't spawn a sand tile. It's, is there sand there? If there's sand there, then... So it's not really a trick. It's just, is there sand there? If there's sand there, it'll work. If there isn't sand there, it won't work. Is there a place to see petitions that you've approved but not fulfilled? No. But if it's a guild hall, guild halls are only formed if they have 10 dwarves, and it changes the text color in the list when you scroll down it. So that's what I've been doing. I've just been listening them up, leaving them up there, and then only approving them when I'm ready to make them. Grumble. Specifically, Kitfox stated in chat, it's close to 420,000. Because I guessed 420,000 for the memes. So it's close to 420,000, whatever that means. So a cute little weregecko, governor named Urvad Asmelokolol, has come. A large gecko twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for both blood and flesh, surprise, and its eyes glow green. Its cinnamon scales are a close set, and now you will know why you fear the night. So, pause the game. Let's see where it is first, before I scream. All right. Oh, it's so cute! What the fuck? Look at it. It's adorable. All right, so it's okay. My geese got it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump down to the burrows screen, and I'm going to show you guys the best part of the new patch. Add all. Ah! Okay, so now that all the dwarves are assigned to this, we are going to turn off this. Do it again. Okay, hold on. Just chat. Just witness this. Okay, hold on. None. All. None. All. Best feature of video game. Game's perfect now. All concern gone. Also, I'm about to get slammed with ads, so I'm just gonna let the ads play out and just sit here and chat for a second, and then we'll do the combat. Stupid ads. Praise orb. Praise the holy orb. There's something. So easy. I know, right? It's wonderful. It's wonderful. 12 out of 10 IGN. Yeah, they have to increase their review by 1 score point because they added a button. I agree. IGN already gave it 10 out of 10. Also, if nobody clipped that, I'm going to have to go back into the VOD and clip that myself. You have a repeatable way to crash the game? What it? And go report it. Where do you do that? KitFox Discord. !DF. It's a very easy Discord to join. You know, it was one of those. Yeah, it's always one of those. So one of the dwarves was in a tree, and the manager cut the tree down, and he landed mostly softly, and he just found him in another tree. How many step ladders do you have? And are you using gather zones? If you're using gather zones and you only have one step ladder, one dwarf run into gather zone, climb tree, gather thing. Other dwarf grab step ladder, run away, climb tree, gather thing. Other dwarf grab step ladder, climb tree, gather thing. You have 3 dwarfs in tree. Fourth dwarf run over, grab step ladder, put it in stockpile. All dwarves stuck in tree. You're old, Aqua. Or a hipster. One of the two. That or a Kia Steel stepladder, yeah. You currently have a merchant stuck in the tree? You should cut that tree down. let that merchant out. Unless they're not part of your faction, then fuck them. But if it's part of your faction, you should let him out. Padinsky, classics out. You can tell people they can play the game for free now. Or play the new update of the game for free now. I should be more specific. So I don't get corrected by chat again, but just build a stairway. I mean, you could do that too. You don't need to make a new world, no. Because it sounds like you need to make a new world if it's a balance update or balance related update, because it needs to respawn all the critters, but it's not. So best part. Thank you. All right, we should be through ads. So we've added everybody to the burrow. We got a weregecko, which is already through my thingy, which is a little annoying. But because I added everybody to this and unpaused it, it should stay up here, hopefully. So let's watch it murder my geese, which is very sad. I'm now going to see, has it attacked anything but the geese? No, it hasn't. Sweet. We're going to jump down here where everybody is smoothing, and I'm going to be like, where the fuck did I put that lever is what I'm going to be like. Where the fuck did I built a lever down here somewhere. Let's play, where did Blind put the lever? Or did he not actually build the lever and he forgot? Where did Blind put the lever? Maybe I didn't build a lever. I thought I built the lever. Did I not build that bridge? No, I built the bridge. Did I not connect it to anything? Ah, okay. I haven't built the lever yet. Okay, sweet. Great. I will just say, hopefully, let's play. How far can a were creature run before the day ends? How far do you guys think a were creature can run before the day ends? It's on layer 5. It has to get to layer -111. Oh, absolutely you can, Songwind. They absolutely are transferable between. So if you want a second install and you want to use the free version for the second install, you can absolutely swap them back and forth. Well, here we go. It's just chasing these geese. There's something hilarious about this. And also kind of... Oh, there it goes. Sweet. So what I'm going to do is we're going to jump up to the surface, and I'm going to lock him in. Gotcha, motherfucker. Oh, shit, he's actually hostile. Okay, so who are you? Merchant voice. He killed 3 of my ganders. He's a competent spear dwarf. Where's he from? He was part of the Book of Bands. Looks like, and... yeah, so he's currently a member of the Dipped Dawn, which is an outcast group. Can I cage him? I was just going to kill him. I don't have any cages currently. No, he killed 3 geese, yeah. What's his legendary skill? Let's see. Skills. Seems to just be dabbling. He's got a, like... Weird. He's got to be hiding something. He looks kind of like Santa. I mean, I don't think Santa is a were critter. I do like that he's a governor, though. Like, he's, Yeah, go be productive at work, Taylor. Evil hobo hermit Santa? Yes. All right. Well, let's just send my squad of 2 to go kill him. Santa would be a were reindeer? You are correct. Yes. Oh my god. Never mind. Don't actually kill him. Cancel that order. I don't want you guys vaulting into the caverns. I wasn't expecting him to do that. No. They're only infectious not in were form, not in dwarf form. I really wasn't expecting him to do that. Anyway, we need to seal these up anyway, so that's a good reminder. Plot Santa, Have you ever seen Rudolph and Santa in the same room before? All right, let's do that. I would watch that short film. Like, if someone could make Santa the Were-Deer, just like an animated short, I'd watch that. Lock him in the caverns? I mean, he just locked himself in the caverns. I don't need to lock him in the caverns. But yeah, no, that's awesome. I think that the update to Classic looks great. I don't know about you guys, but I think it looks fantastic. Also, I can turn this off now. And we can finish this. There was really? I watched all of Love, Death, and Robots while extraordinarily stoned, and so I don't remember much. That's not true. I watched season 1 completely sober on an airplane and don't remember most of it, and then watched season 2 extraordinarily stoned in one sitting and also don't remember most of it. I remember loving it. I did rewatch Zima Blue, though. Just because Zima Blue was kind of incredible. All right, so this is going to be a Metalsmith's Guild down here. We're going to make a new guild hall. So if you just scroll through these, you'll see the number of workers there and whether or not there's an established guild. So if you just like remember, if you forget what you're making, you can just be like, oh, right, I have to make a farmer's guild, right? It's not a perfect solution, but as far as like remembering what you needed to make, I just run through it this way. We have an artifact getting made. Let's pause. There's Metalsmith. 15 workers. The Copper Company. We're going to have to give them a lava pool like this one, I think. We're going to bring it from over here. Where we're going to do it? If you want to turn on ASCII, if people are asking in chat, just do this, hit this, and click this. Go to your settings. It's at the bottom of the first menu. Bang, bang, done. Look, beauty, ASCII, purdy. I should voice an audiobook. I've had people tell me that before. If someone wants to hire me to voice an audiobook, I will gladly incorrectly pronounce half the words for you. All right. Why am I at elevation minus 111? Because we're building in the lava sea. I wanted to build a hot, steamy fortress. So we're building a hot, steamy fortress. Chat kept asking me to do lava stuff, so I'm doing lava stuff. It was between this or a volcano. Do I use keyboard macros? Not since the mouse stuff's been added, no. I used to use them quite a bit, actually, for back in Classic, but I'm very much an all-or-nothing kind of person, and because the game doesn't have full keyboard support in all menus, the one thing I hate more than having to relearn hotkeys is having to swap between keyboard and mouse, so I'm not going to use them in this version, probably. I think the only thing that I would be tempted to use them for would be pump stacks, and even that, eh. We may need a lava emote to go with the water emote. I'm debating on it. I mean, I do have 2 open slots right now. So I just need to tell Cooler I want a lot. Well, actually, no, I have 1 open slot because we just got orb. In order to get another open slot, I need 2,600 sub points, and we have 2,435, and I don't expect to get another one. I think we're getting pretty close to peak, unless somebody just drops 200 subs. I don't think that's going to happen. Not even being a pessimist. I'm just I'm watching the graphs and going, all right, things are slowing down a little bit. Things are slowing down a little bit. Orb looks great. Yeah. That, or, you know, we could always just like retire like Crypt Wide Pog and get 2 more emotes if we want. Right, we were making an artifact. I totally spaced on that. Iden, the doctor, has created Geberon. Gib-Baron is what they made. Geberon. A granite mug, and offers it to the humble tombs. Where'd you make that, actually? I might just let them use it in the tavern, because that's pretty cool. This is a granite mug. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval granite cabochons and encircled with bands of baguette-cut rock crystals and rose gold. This object menaces with spikes of granite. Was that a burning snake? Yeah, these are fire snakes. Actually, I need to like catch some because fire snakes are. I was making traps. I need to place them, but fire snakes are vermin that are only found super deep underground. I think only in certain biomes too. Like you don't always get them, but I want to catch some and harvest their venom. And some dwarves hate them. I think some dwarves can like them. Okay, so I do need to put more. I do need to put some statues in this. Assuming I still have some. Nope, we don't still have some. Okay, well then, instead of statues, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go. We'll do that. It'll be fine. And then this is the center bit on the inside of this little ring is going to get a little lava ring. What'd you miss? Classic is out. I don't know when you left. You do not have to regenerate worlds, yes. I confirmed that this morning when I was told that there was going to be a patch. It was like, just can we confirm that? So that is confirmed by the Toad himself. You do not, in fact, need to generate a new world. Yeah, burrows are. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. How can I tell what a strange mood needs? I have a video on this on YouTube, but essentially what you need to do is you need to select the shop that they've claimed once they've claimed a shop, and the shop that they've claimed should give you an estimation of what they need. So they'll be like muttering about cloth. Okay, they need cloth. If they're muttering about like bars shining, then they need metal bars. If they're muttering about cloth, then a specific type of cloth, then they need that specific type of cloth, etc. All right, let's take a peek at the gods we have. Nomok Comet Breaches, which is the god of persuasion and speech. We've got the god of thunder, Midor. That's a good one. Do you think Midor lives in Midgard? Found me on YouTube. This is your first stream. Hello, well, welcome. Want to say that you have a lovely voice? Well, thank you. It means a lot. You know, it's funny. I have this very early memory of like my grandma being kind of pissed at me and saying, "If only you were good at things other than talking." Bless my grandmother. She's a lovely person, but she's very, very Irish, and she's not always the, like, she's not always the nicest person. And I was being an annoying little twit. She's like, "God damn, if only you were good at things other than talking." It's like, love you, Grandma. Let's see. We got the god of oaths, the god of the stars and balance, the god of jewels and minerals and dawn, the god of mountains, the god of wealth, the god of fortresses and fate, the god, wow, they have a lot of gods in this world. The god of fortresses and fate, the god of wealth, the god of metals and crafts, the god of death and depravity. right, hold on. Let's just fuck me. Let's go through and count gods for a second here. Let's just do the ones with 10 or more worshippers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Do I want to make 14 temples? About the viewer saying that I'm a terrible person and I hate you and your voice but I love your voice and I can't stop watching. Yes. I also have people say that I sound like Linus Tech Tips, which I think is amazingly hilarious to me because Linus Tech Tips lives like a 45-minute bus ride from me. And I bought a computer hardware while he was working and recognize him because he used to work at a computer shop chain that closed here. And when he worked there, I very vividly remember walking in there and purchasing a motherboard and some RAM for one of my first computers, and I remember seeing him there because I am a freak when it comes to remembering faces. So I didn't buy it from him, but I do remember him being there. The F-Clap? Nah, probably not. I'm not famous enough for that shit. Maybe we can raid the WAN show one of these days, though. That would be kind of fun. I'll just be like, hi from Surrey! But, yeah, they're all over in Langley, is where their office is, which is not far from me. Do temples do anything for just other than keeping your dwarves angry? They can cause unexpected fun if your dwarves are really unangry, or really unangry, really unhappy. But they can cause certain types of visitors to show up. Your dwarves can form religions. And they can get angry at other religions, which is great fun. Basically, they're just a mechanic that's fun to interact with. And, you know, you don't have to if you don't want to. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do that. Because I've got, what, 1 right there. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thinking 9. I think we'll just do that for right now. We'll do 9. This one's just going to be the generic everything one. Desired bait. Fish, large gem. Does anybody know what fire snakes are attracted to for bait? It's a really cool concept with a library in the middle. Like, this is going to just be a circular library going around. Fire mice. I need to go look them up because I've never actually caught fire snakes before. I've only ever caught purring maggots. Can you please wiki it for me so I don't need to do it? Save me the time. Well, speaking of animals, I need to slaughter more puppies. Also need to see how many dwarves still need bedrooms. A lot. Not actually that many. We're doing okay. As Quern bugs, dwarves take ages to finish one job. Something about like the amount of time Querns take to go be used is bugged, but I don't think they're entirely bugged because I was using them. But someone was saying something about that yesterday. I haven't messed with them myself. All right, well. Oh, shit. Apparently, we've caught a live cave spider and a live two-legged rhino lizard already. Well, that's good. All right, let's slaughter that mule. Those two. And, oh, crap. Oh, wait, never mind. It's not somebody's pet already. It's red. And we're going to eat some of those puppies. And cool. Also, I need a lever to pull. So let's make a lever. Rhino lizard? They're vermin. Vermin can't be trained aside from being pets. They're like the size of your hand, maybe. Very small. I was gonna say, like, I think corns are just really slow. But I mean, rhinos are big and scary, but rhino lizards are like that big. Like itty bitty. Alright, let's pause. And do another temple. We're just gonna do this one to no specific deity. Oh, no war snails. Just like no war bunnies. Although war bunnies would be hilarious. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go trip the enemy. Fire snakes can melt their way out of most magma-safe cages? Well, I guess I need to make cages out of not lead, then. I mean, it's just like a non-denominational church. Like, those exist. It's just, here's a place, go pray, shut up. But they will complain slightly, which is actually new in this version. They will complain slightly if you just give them one of those. So we got the god of persuasion and speech. We're going to make the god of thunder, which is this one. This one can be Iman, the day of flutes, the god of song, music, bravery, and consolation. One. At a multi-faith room, which was Christian wisdom, Hindu. Oh, that's kind of neat. 6 drinks. Thanks for pointing that out. I need to keep another drinks job. Unless actually, didn't I thought I made a repeating drinks job. Did I not? I guess I didn't. I made a tetrahedrite job. Brew drink from plant. 100. If amount of drinks is less than 50. And also if rotten plants and food storage items is greater than 2. All right, well, that shouldn't be a problem anymore. Okay, let's get back to the temples thing. Read the word story. K fine. K fine. K fine. Blobbity blobbity. Okay. Politicians and unicorns vote on the regulation of hot beer battered mayonnaise eaten ketchup. No? Yep. Why are we typing like orcs in battle? Rah! Pelicans are tasty snacks when grilled alive. Or all caught up. Thanks, Discord. Hey, G-Nugget, hi. Do I utilize minecarts in my forts? Yep, this is the first fort, like, in the last month that I haven't utilized minecarts yet. This fort very tiny right now, so there's no real reason to. You don't think they would be tasty? I mean, this is the Discord word story. It's not the Discord facts story, okay? Just because Discord is like monkeys on keyboarding sentences together doesn't mean that they're factual. Please do not take anything that they say in the Discord word story as fact. It may be fact. It probably isn't, though. For reference, there's a room in my Discord called Add a Word Stories. It's literally telephone. Go into my Discord, okay? Go !Discord in the chat, join it, and then you can go add words, and then once every 2 hours, I think, you guys can make me read it. Although if it's just a bunch of curse words, I will just not say anything. You're telling only facts? Sure. Discord facts. It's like cat facts. They're sometimes true, and they charge you a lot of money. Except Discord facts are free. It's an interesting minecart setup that included a circular room at the entrance to the fort with a mine track and a great system under it, and the minecarts grind it. Oh, yeah, I don't like making cart grinders. Cart grinders are kind of fun, but if I'm going to kill things with minecarts, I'm going to make shotguns. Free and almost never true. Almost never true. There have definitely been true facts in there, like vote Gremlin. Very much true fact. You should absolutely vote Gremlin for all of your mayoral campaigns. Even if Gremlin isn't running, you should still vote Gremlin and just see what their response is. Don't actually do that, please. All right, we need to make more doors. I also need to make more stone workers. I'm gonna plop 2 down here. We'll demolish them once we don't need them anymore. Is your value high enough? Not yet, but it's getting there. This fortress is small. This fortress is baby fort. This is the whole fort. This is baby fort. This is brand new baby fort. We only have 57 dwarves currently. No crimes have been committed yet. We've only been attacked once. All right, so we need a farming guild. I think I'm going to put the farmers guild up by the kitchens. So many magma smelters? I mean, that's like the whole fort. This fort is just a forge. This fort is just forge mode in Halo. That's all that it is. This looks massive to you? I mean, you can play Dwarf Fortress for free now if you're not allergic to ASCII. Rather, I need to like get better at this. You can play this version of Dwarf Fortress for free now if you're not allergic to ASCII. Padinsky! What kind of dwarf do you want? Keep in mind, we don't have that much variety. We have like some trappers. We have a shit ton of weaponsmiths. A bunch of children. And beard or no beard. Also, Jupiter Hell is, I think, 50% off. Yep, Jupiter Hell is 50% off. So you should go buy Jupiter Hell. Go buy Jupiter Hell. It's bargain bin prices. Military, if I have some, I'll have to assign somebody to the military because both my military dwarves are named. But I can do that. No relevant skills. Excellent. Competent spear dwarf. Lanter's a competent spear dwarf. Bim! Bim it be. Badinsky. The Great. Jupiter Hellget? Hell yeah. Also, speaking of Jupiter Hell, worth noting, Wednesday next week at 1 p.m. Pacific time, after a good couple hours of Dwarf Fort, the developer of Jupiter Hell is going to be joining me for an hour or two, and we're going to do a run on a low difficulty and go look at new content and talk about Dwarf Fort, and talk about Jupiter Hell. Should be fun. But anyway, this dwarf. Let's read this dwarf. Competent spear dwarf, which is good because that's what we're using. You missed the Jupiter Hell streams? I do too. But like that shit with the publisher is a little messy. Not a fan. Ever since your fort became a barony, your baroness has done 2 things. Ban export of chains and demand chains be made. Chains and whips excite me? Next you'll know she'll be requesting leather hoods. Or he, I don't know. Oh, you said Baroness, yeah. Next you know she'll be demanding leather hoods. And diamond-studded vests. Any idea why your Gabbro freights were pushed from their spot by lava? What were your mechanisms made out of? Both mechanisms and floodgates need to be made out of magma-safe material. I should get the Jupiter Hyle guy to play DF with me. Just ask him if he wants to join. Happy on you, busy? He just patched his game too, so. But anyway, so this Padinsky here, who's equipping weaponry, I need to make you not. Well, I mean, I guess you can use. Are you okay with using an axe? We have silver warhammers, but we have this one steel axe that the dwarves seem to all want to use. So maybe we should just let you use it. Your mayor demands 3 toy hammers. How do you make them? Crafts dwarf shop, I think, right? Unless that's been changed. I've been making a lot of toys and just keep forgetting about where they're made, so I assume it's crafts dwarf shops. He lacks confidence in his abilities, and he's an optimist. He does not find most jokes humorous, and he tends to hang on to grievances. He can handle stress, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. He is often lustful, and he can fall in love, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Well, that's good. Bet you're in the military. He likes to take it easy, and he is polite, and he is generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And he isn't particularly interested in what others think of him, and he has a greedy streak, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of raising a family, and personally believes that deeply that chaos and disorder are the truest expressions of life, and would disrupt harmony whenever it is found. Well, it's good that you're in the military. Values artwork and finds the denial of impulses somewhat stiff, and finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. And dreams of raising a family. He likes nickel, golden barrel. He must have been a fun kid. Likes nickel, golden barrel, hedgehog leather, and white shark parchment. All right. And the color moss green, maces, and lizard men for their beauty. You think lizard men are beautiful. And the words of the fragrant incenses and the sound of the silky wisp, and when possible prefers to consume giant horned owl and buckwheat beer. You're a scaly, which is like lizard variant of a furry. Thanks, DeviantArt, for teaching me that. All right, we're just like kink shaming the heck out of that dwarf, unfortunately, yeah. The original writer of the lusty Argonian maid, probably, yeah. Which actually checks out because not calling out Padinsky too heavily here, but Padinsky's a Skyrim modder. Is a mod pack author. You can promote your mod pack in the chat if you want, Padinsky. Question, do you know that person? Nope. Don't know this person. They may have watched one of my tutorials. But I do not know that person, no. You haven't touched Skyrim since DF came out? Well, I mean, such is the way of things. Wait, who are the 2 upset dwarves? Let's find out. Of course, it's my expedition leader. What are you upset about? Want to acquire something? Gonna be extravagant? Able to practice craft? Sure. Okay. You. Pigtails. Raybrit, thank you very much for the prime. I think down here we're going to set up a little clothing industry. Nice and close to the farms. Do you just want to go home and be a dwarf? At least you can live vicariously. What else is living vicariously? Actually, you know what would be better than here? You can't do anything in the lava? I'm forging in lava. I'm forging metals in lava and like making metal crafts in lava. Beardius Maximus, thanks for the prime as well. Thanks for YouTube vids. You keep finding yourself wanting to start new fortresses and can't commit to one. I mean, that's fine. If you're constantly starting them in the same world, the world's timeline is moving forward and history is being generated in real time. So if you're just sticking to the same time, if you're sticking to the same world, you can just kind of keep going. Yeah, it's very unfinished, though, the Elder Scrolls mod pack for DF. All right, so I guess I'm going to do clothing industry here. Just makes more sense. Just don't dig into the volcano. Or the lava. Just don't dig into lava. Digging into lava bed. It's a really good way to turn this fortress into a campfire. Crest says that they're going to marry more than this. People who say his name is very easy to remember because, of course, the word crass is in the name. You know, I know, like, I've never read it. I just know of the memes of its existence. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Stone. As a YouTube sub, love my videos. Well, thank you. Means a lot. I'm glad that people are enjoying the videos and also enjoying things that aside from just the tutorials, because as awesome as it is that people watch the tutorials, I can only make so many tutorials because I will eventually run out of stuff to tutorialize. So it's nice that people are watching things aside from just the tutorials. This is going to be the Farmer's Workshop. Although I'm going to have to make a big DF News video today because Classic got updated. Low energy today? Ah, that's all good. Chat's pretty high energy these days, Stone, so if people go quiet for days at a time, I get it. I'm actually kind of surprised so many of my older viewers have stuck around. I was kind of expecting some people to peace when the channel got a lot bigger, but, you know, it's nice. That's the wrong thing. Don't do that. Remove this location. There we go. We are going to make you into a guild hall. Make you into a farmer guild. Animal dissector. Man, animal dissection hall. That's just an elementary school. Cheesemaker hall. Farmer hall. There it is. Grumbles. Okay, you know what? I think I'm just going to go through here and cancel the construction of these. And I'm just going to polish the floor for right now. Just make my life easy. We'll just go around the edge with these. Should be plenty. You love the videos where I visit other players' forts? I was convinced people would hate those. But here we are, and people like them, so. I mean, now I've just got like a list of like 20 forts that I can make videos out of. So if you want like 4 a day, I could do that. But I think people would get like beaten to death with exposure eventually. Oh my god, I forgot about that. The existence of that emote. Animal. Just like brought me back. Spent all of today making OpenAI respond to your emails in your inbox. Work done in 10 minutes that would have taken 3 hours. Wow. I don't know if I should be impressed or terrified, if I'm being honest. I love that there's just a dead bull in this temple. Let's just say that we sacrificed it. So, chat, in this fort, we have a very particular way of dealing with bodies. If you just go to the corpses here and just go bunk. Let's follow this bull corpse as an example. You have a question. You read about underground tree farms that grow above ground trees. Oh, that's tricky. Channeling from the surface. Anyone know if you can channel from the surface into the roof? And then, so basically what you have to do is you have to collapse soil from the surface into the underground. Yeah. When can you expect therapist? I don't know. I'm not the person to ask. ClinoDev in chat might know, though. So if you at ClinoDev, he might have an answer. Like a bedroom, for example. I only know how to do it with assign fancy zones. Outside of fancy zones, I don't know. It's like guild halls and whatnot. So on heavy corpse, it's a bull. Like it's a cow. Anyway, that's how we deal with them. It's pretty effective, I think. Why is the bull gone? Speaking of value. There you go. So this is the value of this guild hall. I don't know how to do it with bedrooms, though. Yeah, that's a very old emote from a friend of mine who doesn't stream anymore. Although he does still do branding and artwork stuff, so all of the artwork that you see from my stream team is drawn by the dude who drew that little frog emote. Because his name was Fog, and people always thought his name was Frog. So, or his name still is Fog, I guess. The username he goes by is Fog, and people always misread it as Frog, so... Set the bedroom to a guild hall and check the value. I guess you could just do that. Let's do 30 rock doors. Plenty of rocks. Let's make some knock doors. What's up, Pet Rays? Pet Rays. Hope things good. Sweet. Got all those done. All right, let's check. Upset dwarves. Still the same two. Fondness, talking with a friend. Didn't feel anything at work. Didn't feel anything due to inebriation. Didn't feel anything discussing problems with an acquaintance. To fight. Do you want to master a skill? Crafting a masterwork someday. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. So we're going to make a custom work detail that's just going to be called Metalworks. And I do just want everybody doing Metalworks. Yes. I have. Much joy. And I also have a channel point redemption that's up not very frequently that forces me to play it for 5 minutes. Because I like ASCII, and I want an excuse to go back to it every now and again. So what we're going to do is I'm going to find my expedition leader. Pissy McGee. I go into labor, and I'm going to say, don't mind. Do metalworks. You'll only do assigned tasks, which you've been assigned for a while. I'm going to say stone cutting. Well, actually, let's also put you on orderlies and hauling. Well, no, you don't need to haul. You're going to read, you're going to do orderlies and metalworks and stone cutting. There's a toggle to show rooms and value? Really? Where is that then? I don't know where it is. Yeah, but there's also a lot of people watching Double D's Minis. And there's a lot of people that have been watching me for a lot of years that have tens of thousands to millions of points. You really want to buy this game, but you've never played it and you feel like you're just going to be lost? Well, Steam has really good refund policies. So you could buy it and refund it if you decide after an hour and 45 minutes you don't like it. Or alternatively, Classic just got updated, but keep in mind, Classic does not have this fancy tile set, and I give it a little bit for some people to make updated tile sets for it and or have prepackaged installable versions of it. Have I seen the patch notes? Burrows and Putnam? Yes, I've seen the patch notes. I have, in fact, seen the patch notes. I did know that burrows were getting fixed. And I didn't know that Putnam was getting hired, though, which is awesome to see, though. Very happy. Very, 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 very happy. Like I said yesterday, I will be shocked if they hire people, but I will be happy, and I am happy. All right, we are making a third temple. 1, 2. Okay, so hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be the 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Stars and balance. I would Putnam seems to be a wizard at bug fixing shit. Like Putnam is kind of famous in the community for crashing the game once and 10 minutes later knowing exactly what it did, reporting it, and then Tarn fixing it like within a week. So I would, if I had to guess, I would say engine optimization and polish, but I don't know exactly. Tries to bait trap with fish. Did I accidentally click fish? I don't want fish. I mean, Putnam is the reason the game, the world gen is so fast now, right? They have the credit for that, like just purely. The leafy ivy, is it a good enough value? Not even close. Well, it's because they haven't done any of the engravings yet. That's why. Increase the priority on these. I set those to nobody does this or something? Oh, I see. Only selected dudes does this. That would be why. Everybody does this. Go to engravings, you doofuses. It won't show the update? Yeah, if you verify your game files, it'll fix it. That's a Steam issue. I'm sorry, what? Ow? And chat, this is why I'm not allowing... Oh, wow, you're pretty looking. This is why I'm not allowing visitors in this fort. It's just like... That looks real cool. Capture him and put him in a cage. No. No, I'm just gonna leave him there. Creator of no activity. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't act. That's a bug. It's supposed to write the name of the... Can we keep him as a pet? That's not how were creatures work. This thing could kill my whole fort very easily. Seems familiar. Yeah, I mean, I create no activity every day. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Are you moving towards the fort? Because he's a visitor and I don't have any public zones. Probably not. Who's a creator of fish? Really? What's up, Starry-Eyed? Well, you stay there. Did bring us a legendary crossbow and an unnamed shield, though. I like that his tongue's hanging out. Oh, there he is. Thanks for the free stuff. Although, can we keep it? Why do you guys keep asking that? All right. I think what... Ooh. The answer is no. Please kill it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to tell my soldiers to kill it. What I'm suddenly considering doing is making a public tavern on the surface. And just not allowing my dwarves to go to it. I might. Skid Row? Pretty much, yeah. Can you do that? Oh, absolutely. With burrows, you can 1000% do that, yeah. We're gonna kill him. This is wilderness well, this is half wilderness, half untamed wilds desert. It's technically it's three different types of deserts: red sand, black sand, and white sand. So you can do that in your Fort Reliant. And before it takes my military so long to get up here that he turns back into a were creature before they get to him. They're not still in the burrow, are they? No? You literally have this order to kill him. Where are you? I know there's only 3 of you, but like, come on, guys. No reachable valid. Did I lock the front? Oh, did I lock the front door? I might have. Yes, I did. That would be why. That would explain why you didn't path in. He coming. Zombie just ran into the fort, and here come the military. All right, let's dispose of that body. All right, so I need to figure out which zone is public down here, because apparently I just made a public zone. Probably all these temples. Yes, okay, that would be it. Just a pro tip. Do not make public zones until you're ready to deal with surprise insurgents. Because otherwise you will have a hard time. Okay. Poor guy was coming to hang out and got ambushed. Hey. Because until you're ready to deal with potential sudden outbreaks of stuff like that, especially if it's an older world, be really cautious with letting visitors into your tavern. It's like, you know, D&D taverns. You never know what kind of character's going to show up, you know? Sometimes they're there to help. Sometimes they're there to hinder. New temple. So what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God of Oaths. Let's see how many bedrooms I can make. Prosectra, it's good to see you. How you been? 1 more. Also, chat, can I just say a round of beers because we got 1,000 people watching? Which is a number that I'm still not used to seeing. I don't think I'll be used to seeing forever, really. Okay, well, we started making rock doors. That's good to see. Same old, hell yeah. And Alsrich, thank you very much for that prime. Cheers. Ba-da-ba. All in Monster Hunter, there to just keep the bar and temple and drink. Damn slack. Yeah. How many doors have fallen in the lava? 1. 1 in this fort. 1. You're trying to pull your fort back from a tantrum spiral. 1/3 of your dwarves are super pissed or pissed. Ugh, that's hard. That's tough at that point. My poor bot. How about cocktails? How you feeling, Belle? Hope things are okay.
Morning.
I love, so the reason the alerts are so delayed is because, or the morning alert, like the text-to-speech, is because of how many followers I'm getting. Because it's processing the followers first, and I don't know how to disable that. So the result is like I'm getting like, I don't know, 300 to 500 followers a day basically, and the like amount of followers like delays the alerts. Deep. The heck, dude? I need to do that. Thanks for gifting out that massive 20 pack of subs. Yeah, can I get a round of beers for Deep? Thanks, dude. I wish they'd make these doors faster. Might need to make more stoneworking shops. All right, let's get one up here in this hallway. And also one down here. Okay. Well, that got all done. Is this up here done? Yep. No, not actually. Jesus. Crappy engravings only. This fortress is delightfully chaotic. That's most of my fortresses. Let's make some silver statues. The bot's real drunk. Be nice if diagonal blocks looked more obviously like they could be passed through, and the corners are something that they don't exactly touch. Yeah, true. I think that's maybe just something that should be worded in the tutorial. I don't know. It's a tricky one because like it's obvious to people who've played games like this for a while, but I can understand why it's not obvious to new players because like I've played enough ASCII games that I know how they operate to a degree. Bot is seeing triple more like. Let's do 40 rock tables. And also now suddenly I have to check 40 rock thrones. Just because now I'm curious. 140 sub points for another emote? Maybe we will get another emote. Maybe we will. I don't know. You guys are insane. And very unpredictable, so I don't know what's gonna happen over the next week. You can't construct diagonally, but you can sometimes construct diagonally. Like I don't know exactly what dictates the ability to build diagonally, but I've definitely had dwarves construct walls diagonally a couple of times. Like place block diagonally and construct diagonally. I don't know what the limitations are. I don't know what the restrictions are. It seems finicky, but you can sometimes build diagonally. F's for your tickets, Renee. I'm sorry. Subs for Armok, yes. Sure. I'm not Armok. Interrupted by a mercenary. Oh, well, that's an old one. He's dead now, so that's fine. What are these investments? If you type in ! tickets, you'll see how many tickets you have and how many hours you've watched the stream. You get 1 ticket every once an hour or 2 tickets an hour if you, or actually I think it's 2 tickets every 30 minutes if you're subscribed. And it's just a way for me to track who watches the stream and how much. But for you, it's a, you know, an opportunity to, I don't know how much you watch my stream. It's just something I've had for years, and I've just kind of decided to not get rid of it. I could have easily gotten rid of it. Right, the other thing that I was going to do is I was going to make clothing. So we're going to do a leatherwork shop. So we're going to go to clothing and leather. We're going to do 2 leather workers. We're going to go to loom. We're going to do 2 looms. And we're going to go to clothes, and we're going to do 2 clother shops. Streamer's tracking you. It's the only way. How else am I supposed to know that T-Pain has watched my stream for 5 hours? Okay? It's literally my biggest claim to fame. I'm pretty sure he came in on a raid, and I don't think he was at the computer at the time. But T-Pain's account has lurked in my stream for 5 hours. I just got. How else would I know that if I didn't track you guys? Come on. Sheesh. Wouldn't you like to know if T-Pain watched you? Where's Tanned Hides at? Not much. Okay, well, we could do, let's just say 25. Let's do leather shoe. We'll do 25 of them. T-Pain is always watching. I'm not a huge fan of T-Pain's music. Really big fan of T-Pain as a person, if that makes any sense. Doesn't track your VOD time though? This is true. Yeah, my bot doesn't track your VOD time. Although YouTube does. And the number of VODs people watch on YouTube are bonkers. Let's tame our small animals. He's just a really talented entertainer. Like, I honestly think I prefer him as a stand-up comic than a musician, if that makes any sense. Like, he's a really talented and interesting and fun to watch entertainer. I'm just not a big fan of his music. So gonna process plants. But we need to process, so it don't matter. The dead and missing tab? No. Crafts. It's this endlessly growing list of things. Not without DF hack. Right, guys. And them leather shoes. Let's also check cloth. I'm just curious about what we have for cloth. Not a ton. Working on it. I've killed and captured bronze colossi. Yeah. I launched one with the drawbridge once, back when you could do that. I think they're too big for drawbridges now, though. All right, you're going to be linked. Before I forget to do this. This. No, they're too heavy to launch them now. Can't wait for a new DF hack? That's going to take a while. That's one thing I can say. There's enough changes to this version of the game that new DF hack's going to take a while. You have YouTube Premium. Apparently you get ad revenue for you every minute. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, here, hold on a second. Let me tell you, actually. I can tell you what percentage of my revenue this month has come from YouTube Premium. Revenue. Literally 32% of my revenue this month on YouTube has come from YouTube Premium. So. But I also try to run less ads on YouTube than a lot of people do. A lot of people, I think, overdo the amount of ads they put on YouTube videos and then put ads like every couple minutes. I try and keep it reasonable, which is a fine line, I think. But I do think some people overdo it a little bit. So I try not to be one of those people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so this one here needs a quick expansion, actually, I'm seeing. Tile in the middle. Like, YouTube just, like, automatically distributes ads into long videos, as an example, right? And I used to just, like, let YouTube automatically distribute ads into the VODs because I just never thought about it. And then somebody pointed out, it's like, you know that it's distributing ads, like, every 5 minutes. And so now I just put one ad at the beginning of the VOD because fuck that shit. It's like, that's stupid. Like, that's just obnoxious. Why the hell would I do that to people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... new temple. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's the god of jewels, minerals, and dawn. I'm going to make it not public. Another one. Do you think it would be bad to implement creates that are multiple square creatures that are multiple? It'd be bad? I mean, multi-tile creatures are planned. It's just not possible the way the world gen works right now, if that's what you're asking. It's not that it would be bad. It's they're planned. But there's a lot of things for Dwarf Fortress that are planned. The god of mountains. Probably a pretty popular god, I would assume. Yeah, no, it's fair. But multi-tile creatures are very hard to do with this type of tile-based game because suddenly things can't fit through doors. But they are planned. Oh. Oh. Urvad, the animal trainer, has become possessed. God, he moved quickly. the version 50 means it's like 0.5% done. Yeah, you never have time to sit and play your Volcano Fort? Well, I mean, I've done that with many games in the past too. Whatever that's worth. It is definitely a legitimate way to learn a game. Well, I mean, digging enemies is also planned. Can you see? So. Also, is your name an intentional pun? Because if so, hats off. Okay, so we have everything that we need. Sweet. It was a long, long time ago. I was like, I didn't realize it until I read it out loud. Like, I've responded to things that you've said before, and I didn't actually notice it. And I'm just like, wow, that is actually a really good pun. I like that. I was like, just some weebs in my chat. And then I looked at it, I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Is possessed a good thing or a bad thing? So this dwarf is possessed, right? They're possessed by unknown forces. They're going to go gather a bunch of random items based on their preferences. Select their favorite shop, and then they're going to claim a bunch of items. So this dwarf claimed granite, dog leather, puppy bone, cave spider silk leather, and rock crystals, and they're going to make an item out of those. And it's going to be made at the stoneworker's shop. So, though it's one of the many strange mood variants. Every dwarf gets to have a strange mood once in their life, and it's like them completing their destiny or whatever. They're dedicated to a tour, so it's the one after a tour. What's this one? The God of Wealth. Artifact door, let's go. Hell yeah. I'm going to unpause the game and go AFK for about 10 seconds. I just gotta go use the toilet. Don't misbehave too much, chat. Bark, 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 bark.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Let's take a lovely fruit, a tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Don't forget to type an exclamation point drops, chat.
Blind. I'm gonna make sure that he's right in front of me. I'll tell it to his face. Blind, you smell.
I am back. That was for animal, by the way. I'm back. And your chat, yes. Don't forget. Did you know, chat? Dwarf Fortress has drops now. If you watch enough Dwarf Fortress streams, eventually you'll realize you can download the game for free on their website. All right, let's dive. The animal trader has created Dimol Literad Lish Kural Isos, a granite bracelet, and claims it as and offers it to the humble bees. Aw, thank you. Well, jeez. You know, hold on a second. We should at some point when there's like a prepackaged version of DF, exclamation point drops should just like give you a link to download DF. Some, I should do that. It wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Well, I mean, it's a bracelet. I can give it to one of my nobles. Give it to the expedition leader. I can have this bracelet. Pretty nice. I mean, could be better, but... Oh, did it already get moved? Was it not there? Oh, I see they put it in this one. Isn't the normal DF download a prepackaged version of DF? The normal DF download doesn't come with a tile set pre-installed. It just comes with the vanilla curses. So I would want, at the very least, square ASCII. You know what? Fine. I'll do that for the memes. We'll just do that for the memes. New custom command. Exclamation point drops. And new sound effect. Add a chat. I'm gonna send a chat message. Link to that. There you go. Wonder actually. All right, there you go. It now does that. Hello, tasty sauce. Do I sleep? I slept for like 6 hours last night. Although I woke up early for some reason. My brain was like, guess what? It's 6 a.m. Wake up. But yeah, I sleep. Although I have been working a lot more than usual. I'm not normally on and around and producing this much content. This has been a bit much even for me. I'm definitely slowing down at this point. You have sleep apnea? Oh, that's unfortunate. Feel for you. You snore like an orc? Do you also shout? Or is your caps lock just stuck? Should check sticky keys. CPAP users unite. There's a lot of them. It's a pretty common problem. Snork, if you will. Yeah. It's stuck with Szechuan sauce underneath it. Oh no, that's awful, man. God damn it. Speaking of Szechuan sauce, this is tangentially related. I played a little bit of High on Life because they sent me a key for it for some reason. Game's not terrible. I was expecting it to just be awful. It's not that funny, but when it hits, it's not bad. Fallout 1 and 2 are free on Epic Games. Weren't they free on Steam not long ago? That's cool, though. Good games. Like, honestly, it looks worse than it is. It's actually kind of funny in places. And I don't think Rick and Morty is funny at all. But High on Life has some okay bits in it. 1, 2, and Tactics are free. I might actually have to grab that. There's no reason to not own that on more platforms. All right, let's make another temple. Let's see, this one. This one is dedicated to Idrath. Oops. This one can be dedicated to... Whoopsies, that's an inn tavern. I'm a dum-dum. This is going to be removed from being that. Turns out only 23-person migrant wave you got was actually 44. Oh, wow. That's a lot of dwarves. Hey, only one kind of moody dwarf now. That's good. You get to make the DF plunge today. Are you diving into classic, or are you picking up the main, or are you picking up premium? How deep is lava? How deep is your love? As deep as the world goes. It goes all the way down to semi-molten rock. So the math of DF sales of 420,000 copies, 12.6 million, 30% cut is 8.82 million. Yeah, okay, so then 20% is KitFox's cut, and then subtract taxes. Although KitFox isn't going to be in the green for a little bit because they have to recoup their costs. Although I think their cut goes down once they recoup their costs. I need to go read their thing again. I wonder if they've recouped their costs. I don't actually know. So it would be this one. The deity of fortresses and fate. That's a little dark. Keep working on bedrooms. Actually, let's just check bedrooms. How many dwarves have bedrooms? Vast majority is just some kids that don't. Sweet. So we should make some extras then. And we're going to make bedrooms go all the way out and around and behind this and loop back around. This is the happiest fort you've seen in a while on Twitch? Yeah, because nothing horrific has happened yet. Give it time. I've only dropped one dwarf into lava so far. So I need to set up some tactical guard animals. We're going to go... Let's just go to, like, right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do kind of a sneaky tactic. I'm going to make a fortified wall right here. And I'm going to extend this fortified wall. Okay. And then I'm going to make more extensions onto the non-fortified bits of the wall. I'm actually going to delete that middle bit right there. And we're going to place bit there and bit there. Now this is going to have a door back here. And I'm going to fill it up with geese. They're just on Steam. General Kersheki. A thief! Protect the horde from skinking filth! Friggin' kobolds, probably. Chat gets depressed over burnt dwarf. Yeah. That's why the keyword is yet. That's why I said yet. This is Dwarf Fort. We're gonna throw a chain in there. We're gonna chain up a goose. This is gonna be a very, very important killer defense goose. Well, no, they're gonna be our goose spotter. So this goose is going to spot threats that are coming into the fort. He's gonna honk really loudly. The literal second there's a problem around. Or train the goose? No, it's just a spotter. Will the goose starve? Nope. It's a goose. Someone is asking if previous versions of Tileset will work in the free version. I don't know about the free version. Someone should try it, though. I know that they don't work in this version, because I tried it, and it turned my game into a creepypasta. So, yeah. I think it's maybe because custom fonts aren't in yet, but someone should go test that, I'll say. The answer is currently no. Yeah, I think some compatibilities need to be tweaked. I would assume. Oh shit, I just realized a dwarf was redeemed. Shinoshi, what kind of dwarf do you want? Oh bad, sorry for taking so long on that. What'd you miss? I made defense geese. Very important. Very effective. It works, but there's no audio. That makes sense. Conseco Dev. But please don't promote that sort of stuff in my chat. Appreciate you. I just don't want people to go out of their way to, you know, do that. Like, we killed it, Shuraskov. It's very clear that obviously, yes, you can do that, but I just don't want to promote people doing that. How does the goose alert me? They see it, so I get a notification up here that an enemy has been spotted. So if something is trying to stealth into the fort, they'll spot it. We'll get an alert for it. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Do whatever you want, right? And if what you want is that, then do that. But I just don't want you to promote it in my chat. That's it. Brewer, otherwise military. Okay. So I could give you a brewer much easier. No, actually, I don't have a specific brewer. Here, let's just assign somebody else to the military because I probably should just be doing that. So I'll just assign somebody to the military and give you that dwarf. Let's find somebody with relevant skills. Competent hammer dwarf. There we go. Perfect. An elven caravan has arrived. Well, I'm not going to trade with them. I've already determined this. Hold on a second. What did that say? Oh, barn. I thought that's a giant barn owl. I was very excited for a moment there. Are geese unique in their seeing ability? Any dog will work. I'm just using geese because they won't starve to death. That's the only reason I'm using geese. Any animal will work. Cook is upset. What are you upset about? Want to pray? Why don't we assign you to being a priest? I'll get to that dwarf in a sec. Hold on. Who do you want to pray to? I want to pray to Etur. This one. I'm going to set that dwarf as a performer in there. All right. So, let's get that new military dwarf in here. Apparently my militia commander isn't named. All right, well. Huh. Sodell, where are you at? There you are. Oh, Shinoshi. Shinoshi. There is, in fact, a cave blob. Yes, we have to be very careful to stay away from the cave blob. Now that the old graphics are back, will I stay with the new graphics? Yes. No offense to the old graphics, but I'm a content creator who makes content on the internet for a more mainstream audience. Do I prefer ASCII? In some ways, yes. But I like square ASCII, for one thing. And as an ASCII enjoyer, I will mostly be using the graphics. Mostly. Vast majority of it. Mostly. As much as I love the ASCII, it's going to be a special events thing. Well, I'm also an ass man, as they say. But no, generally, I will be playing this. Is the cave blob a forgotten beast? No, it's just a cave blob. I'll show you the cave blob after we read this. Just let me read this for his personality, because I'm putting this off. He enjoys being in crowds and is prone to strong feelings of lust. He also likes ASCII. Yes, 45 minutes until ASCII. Chat knows. He is prone to strong feelings of lust. He does not find most jokes humorous, and he is confident under pressure. He is often nervous and isn't particularly curious about the world. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he doesn't cling tightly. Hold on a second. Wait, really? Wow. Okay, so these menus stack. Look at this. The turquoise controllers, personality-ers. That's very funny. I love how Dwarf Fortress this game still is. Like, even though it's got a new coat of paint, still Dwarf Fort. With others clinging tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and generally acts impartially. He's rarely moved to mercy, and he tends to think before acting. He's quick to anger, and he is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he's very humble, and he has a greedy streak. He often feels envious of others and is quite polite and tries to do things correctly each time. Dreams of raising a family and personally sees those that take the time to hold on a second. He personally believes those that take leisure time are evil and finds the whole idea disgusting and respects power. What a fucking guy. Must have a tech startup. Calm down, Bezos. I was about to make some CEO joke, but then I didn't. He likes jet, pig iron, levin opal, green glass, and giant armadillo shell. Orb, and the color cobalt. A blind elf walks into a bar and says, "Do you want to hear a dwarf joke?" And a voice beside him says, "What?" The bartender, two companions and dwarves that still tell you a joke. Blind elf thinks for a moment and then replies, "What if I have to explain 5 times?" I get it. Your average manager, pretty much, yeah. Snails are the worst. It is true, yes. And I absolutely hate snails. They eat my cabbage. I don't like them very much. But yeah, in regards to ASCII, yes, there will be ASCII on this stream, but it's going to be a thing that you guys redeem once every so often. And primarily, I do realize that as much as chat will meme about being ASCII enjoyers, as an ASCII enjoyer, I know that I will do better statistically if I don't use ASCII. So, although I'll see you guys when I do charity streams and I make the best ASCII tile set work in this variant, which damn right I will. Bet your ass I will, because for those of you who haven't seen this, I have the greatest ASCII tile set ever created. You can't escape. He's always smiling. Always. 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 What, does this just let me keep... Okay, it does actually stop at a point. Anyway, so I do have the greatest tile set ever made, so at some point I'm going to make that piece of garbage work. Why am I like this? Because I'm a horrible person. You want to see the... I have another tile set that's also pretty good. Here, take a peek at this one. See my face, right? What if you could play my face? I was able to make this tile set work once. So, you know, what the fuck did you come back to? Well, my Twitch stream. So I'm going to try and make that one work again. Like a drum set? Oh, dear. I mean, I've played my face. It's horrific realizing that walls are part of my lip. So I was queuing something up. Chat, can you remind me what it was? I won't forget the cave blob, no. I can't remember what it was. I'm sure I'll remember later. I was going to do helmets. That's what it was. But I don't know what material. Oh, fuck it. Let's just show you the cave blob, and then I'll figure out what I'm doing. Cave blob. Cave blob. Cave blob. It's blob. Do not fight cave blob. Cave blob evil. Cave blob make dwarf sick. I can assure you it's not, EXE. It's just orange jello. Eat the jello? Cave blob strong, apparently. Cave blob pretty old. Personality-wise, he's intellectually stubborn. I love this game. He's intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate, regardless of its merits. What's up, Butterfush? Oh my god. Sounds like patches make enabling simple tile sets in vanilla ASCII are coming soon. Got you. Do you think that you'll go back to enhanced Krug Smash after the novelty of premium tile set wears off? If I can make it work with multi-Z levels, maybe? I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I already, like, literally answered that question. And the answer is probably not. It depends on how much the novelty wears off. It depends on how much the novelty wears off. If the novelty wears off, maybe? 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 I mean, I'll say this. My artist, who's done all my emotes, who made the glorious orb emote and all of the other emotes that you guys love, has stated that he's going to try and make his own tile set. Can you turn? That's a very dangerous pet. I don't know. I'm assuming they're tameable. I've never tried breeding cave blobs or training cave blobs, for that matter. I don't think you can breed cave blobs. Yeah, I know, Tivo. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. But yeah, I don't know. I've never tried taming, or I guess you wouldn't, because you can't. I would assume you can't breed them because they have no gender. Well, I mean, I know how this game works well enough to assume that you can't. I've never tried. Does Dwarf Fort? No, it's not a tribble. Tribbles are fluffy wamblers. Fluffy wamblers. You be wary of fluffy wamblers. They will fill up your fortress. Yeah, let's just start smoothing stuff. And I'm going to check my bar stocks. I read that it's supremacist. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Are they really that dangerous? So they give the dwarves a permanent syndrome, which, while it might not sound that bad, is pretty fucking bad in that permanent syndromes can't be cured. Basically, they make your dwarves sick permanently, and there's no way to avoid it. What did today's patch do? That and the actual most important feature, as well as some like bug fixes and shit. The actual most important feature is being able to click this and then click all or none. All or none, 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 all or none. Yep. Full stop is a thing now. Oh yeah, also you can move the game forward one turn at a time. Yes, we're slowly, we've all gained carpal tunnel and we're slowly curing our carpal tunnel. I want to check something. I think restarting the game sets stonecutters as only selected do this. Because I don't like, I hope that that stops. Just use a mac. I don't think you can use macros for things that aren't that don't have keyboard compatibility. So you can't use macros on menus right now. The only viable way of would be traps or lava. Yeah, pretty much. And that full class, you're in classic. Wait, hold on a second. What? Tried that in classic mode and full stop didn't work. It's period by default, but I've rebounded to equals. Keeping the game core is important because those QQL also makes people more interested in playing the game. Yes. I'm assuming that's like, I'm assuming you don't mean something else with that. Would be cool if they made a big alert button on the corner of the military stuff so the burrow would automatically. Yeah, I don't think they need it though. I think that this is more than enough, Taiga. personally. What's that do, Kleno? Or is it just fixing stuff? When they want to release adventure mode? Well, they have to redo all of the UI, so it's going to be a while. But I'm assuming they would want to release it as soon as possible. As for when it'll actually be done, I expect it to take a bit. I used to use macros in Classic, like with the old UI, for making windows, and I used to use them for designating bedroom patterns, and I used to use them for designating what's it called? Pump stacks. But I'm very much an all or nothing person, and because this game doesn't have full menu control, I'm not going to enable keyboard control and disable keyboard control for shit. I think the only thing I'll use macros for in this version is for making pump stacks. Because I did one with a mouse the other day, and fuck that. I answered your question, a friggin' ad just appeared? Hold on, let me read it again. I didn't actually answer it. Trying to extend an existing stairwell downwards doesn't seem to work. Any way to fix this? Basically, the only way I've done it is just channeling out the entire stairwell and then constructing it. But that's only if it's deconstructed. Like, if you've, say, dug down to here, right, you can click on the bottom stairs and then do this. That's how you do it. So you have to start on the bottom layer with the stairs. It's a bit unintuitive. Start on the layer with the stairs and then move down. That is how you extend one. Otherwise, you have to channel the whole thing out and then construct it. But use the build menu and construct it, yeah. Why do I make multiple stairs next to each other? Old habits. This stair pattern does have a frame rate benefit, theoretically, but I don't know how effective it actually is these days. All right. You didn't realize that you could build stairs for like 3 days? Yeah, that's something that I'm also like bad at telling people because it's one of those like, I've played this game for so long that I just don't even think about it. Let's just make queue up 100 rock coffers and 100 rock. Let's actually do. Fuck it. Actually, let's not do rock coffers. Let's do copper chests. And copper cabinets. You added some frames to the scroll bar to make modding easier. Okay. DF testing is very fast moving right now. Sorry, it's fine. If you want to do me a favor, Clino, DM me what he's adding to Classic, because I'm going to be making a DF news video tonight. It's going to have a lot of stuff. And instantly save like 30 FPS. Oh, it still works? Well, that's good to know. So yeah, the little square. The thing is, right? The biggest, or one of the biggest impacts on frame rate in Dwarf Fortress is pathing, right? So if dwarves are moving, let's just say like let's just say you make your stairs like this, right? You do 3 by 3, right? That's your stair pattern. If a dwarf is standing in the middle, they can literally move, instead of just being able to move in cardinal directions, so up, down, left, right, and then diagonals, they can literally move in like a massively increased potential number of directions, right? So because I don't know the proper verbiage because I'm an idiot, they can move in exponential, massively more directions, right? So if you then shrink it down to 2 by 2, which is another popular pattern, again, when they're standing there, there's a good number of directions they could go. They could go that way, that way, that way. They could go up, they could go down, they could go left and right. Because if dwarves collide with each other in a straight line, they don't want to do that. They want to walk around each other. Otherwise, they have to lie down to go underneath each other. And this version of the game doesn't actually display that very clearly, which I actually don't like about this tile set. It doesn't display that they're lying down very clearly. So if you limit the number of directions that they can have, then they're more likely to be able to avoid each other without having to lie down, without having to make a bajillion decisions as to what direction to go. It's just less math. It's less numbers. So instead of causing them to walk in exponential directions, if you limit the number of directions that they can walk while also being able to pass each other, 26 directions they can move? Thanks, math. So anyway, like it limits the number of directions while also allowing them to pass each other without having to lie down, which is the easiest unpathing. Also, it's symmetrical for those of you who like making symmetrical patterns. What about ramps? I mean, ramps are fine. Ramps are just not straight up and down, so less convenient. Also, shoutouts to Cupo, who's the one who showed me that the first time. All right, so... Oh. Putting stairs in the corners any different from putting stairs in cardinal directions? I mean, are you talking like 4 individual stairs? I mean, that would just be 4 individual stairs, so they'd have to lie down if they can collide at each other. Made an aquifer guide today? I mean, I'm not going to watch it right now or look at it right now. I'm streaming, dude. But feel free to post it on self-promote in my Discord, and I'll look at it later. How do you take weapons and armor off of caged goblins without freeing them? I don't have a caged goblin to show you, but if you click on the cage, you should be able to click on the goblin in the cage, and then from there you should be able to select and dump its armor, and that should strip it. I said self-promote channel on my Discord. X versus Diamond. I mean, like, at some point, like, get as creative as you... Like, someone in another channel I was watching earlier was saying, oh, I could make, like, spherical stairwells, right? Where they go up and down. And it's like, yeah, like, there's lots of different decisions and ideas that you could make for stairs. Just, whatever you do, don't do a block of stairs. Make whatever pattern you like. Just don't do a block of them. At some point, I need to make, like, a very clickbaity video that's just like, here's 10 tips on how to optimize your frame rate. But if that doesn't work, dump all and then deselect the cage. Yeah, sure. One of your dwarves, and also you need a dumping zone, so you need to make a garbage dump zone, and then unforbid it afterwards. One of your dwarves made a legendary floodgate out of Electrum, and she offered it to your Fisher Guild. That's funny. So I'm just gonna do copper armor, I think. Just because I've got a lot of it. Let's just do 50 copper helms. Just gonna make 50 of each. Because it's fine. It's better than nothing. Also melt it down later if we decide we don't want it. "12 tips is just don't do blocks of stairs on a 10-hour loop, pretty much. Also, slaughter all your cats. Slaughter all your bears. Kill a lot of your livestock. How old am I? 28. And I've been streaming for 9 years. Upper mail shirts, that's the one I was thinking of. And I guess copper low boot? Yeah, low boots. You're gonna start making literal cat food? Dwarves love to eat cats. It's just the way the game works. I don't know if I have any unused anvils. How much iron do I have? Okay, we're using all my anvils. How much iron do I have? Oh, plenty. Need to go mine more ore. Pig cheese is cheese that's made from pig's milk. Obviously. Ever cooled down being used by a smelter or a smith? Well, it's being fed by a literal magma ocean, so in this instance, no. What was the patch? It added a bunch of things, including this. Also, Classic has been updated, so you can now download Dwarf Fortress for free on their website in ASCII. Also, some migrants have arrived. How many years do I world gen for? It depends on what kind of forts that I want. Older worlds tend to have more zombies and cursed creatures like vampires and were creatures and necromancers. Younger worlds, yeah, DF Classic got updated. DF Classic's on version 5.4, 5.0, 50.04b. Words. And shit's getting updated really quickly right now. It's been updated twice today, actually. Because they're trying to like make modding functional so people can mod it. Have people made people cheese? Don't Google that. Yes. More migrants have arrived. What was I talking about? Keep losing my subject. How's the hot fort? It's pretty hot. Yeah. Hey, Rev Brown. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I need to dig more. Keep on digging. I keep on saying, I'm going to do a thing, and then immediately forgetting what it is, because chat's just busy today. Are magnets planned? Why am I just, like, reminding myself about that scene from Breaking Bad where he just screams, magnets! Fucking magnets! No? Yeah, bitch! Magnets! Anyway. I rewatched Breaking Bad during the pandemic. It's a good show. My tip about the quantum stockpiles are exponentially useful. It's hilarious because I don't use them for, like, anything. I have no idea, and I don't want to know about it if there was, in regards to human milk controversy. Moving on. New subject. MJ Potman. I like pot and I am a man, so I guess we can be friends. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. Cheers. Ding, 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 ding. Baby was born. What do the home faction want? Drinks and rock crowns. Okay. We're into mid-spring, so we might as well start. Let's make 100 rock crown. And we're also going to increase the number of drinks that we brew from plants when we run out. So we'll do 250. Jump over into there. And we're going to say is less than 100. Because we have 77 dwarves right now, which means we could run out of drink real fast. I'm just going to ignore it as long as chat keeps up with the topic. If I don't want a topic, I will just stop reading it. It's okay. It's happened like 5 times in the last 10 days. Ivy death. Because people realize that there's weird milk in Dwarf Fort, and then people go, wait a second. And it's like, all right, everybody, stop. Just. It's natural human curiosity. I don't necessarily blame them, but. I don't know how to select goblins within cages, but dumping and then unselecting the cages works, thanks. Well, yay! I'm glad that we were able to find a solution. You have a fell corpse visitor? I hope he didn't hurt himself when he landed. It's a bad pun, but on my stream. What up with the flashing flaming snake? They're just hot snake boys. They're fine, generally. I haven't caught any yet. I have caught several spiders, though. Which I'm not entirely sure what I can do with them, to be honest with you. They're spicy danger noodles. Yeah, they're snakes that ate way too many hot peppers. Nice ramen. Wow. Oy vey. I'm happy it's holding out, timepiece. I'm happy it's holding out. Blowing up is one thing, but blowing up and then people keep showing up multiple days in a row is something else. So. Can spiders be farmed? Giant cave spiders can. I'll be honest, I don't know that much about how vermin trapping works. I'm just kind of fucking around with it right now. I can tame a small animal and we can catch a live small animal. I don't know really what for. There are certain parts of Dwarf Fort that I just never bothered fucking with previously. How's the fort? Steamy. Well, melty, shall we say. It's my consistency rubbing off on you. That sounds like an innuendo, but I won't take it that way. You know, it's funny. There was a quote from ages ago from one of my mods, Stoned Hobo, who's currently driving across America, so he's been AFK for a bit. This is ages ago. It's like, blind streams kind of suck, TBH. But he's really fucking consistent, so I keep showing up. Yeah. Yeah. You never make soap, but you're thinking of trying it? I was starting soap earlier and then I forgot. I should probably get back to that. I made ash, I think. Yes, we did make ash. All right, let's make a soap maker's shop. And an ashery. This is a terrible setup here. My favorite job cancellation reason is seeking child, which is just funny to me. It's like mom cancels job, seeking child. Yeah, relatable. I've been that child. Ballistas are extraordinarily effective, extraordinarily infrequently, is maybe the best way to put it. They're very, 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 very effective. Sometimes. If you can actually hit anything with them, they're extremely effective. The problem is good luck hitting anything with them. Dwarven shotguns are not siege equipment, though. Siege equipment are like ballistas or catapults. Yeah, 1 out of 10 times they work extremely well. Yes. Is there a way to build a block on a lower Z level from the one above? No, the dwarf has to be on the lower Z level. Experiment with scaffolding. What are catapults even for? Throwing rocks across the map? Fun? But their parents are dead, Igor Dumbra. For reference. This is the Batman page on the wiki. Okay. They show preference to working individually, but paired up with a different birdmen or some type of, paired up with birdmen or some type of things like Nightwings. They're most likely to target the dwarf whose comedian attribute is of the highest level. They are exceptional detectives, and given enough preparation time, they can defeat any foe. Default identities are secret. However, if you turn this off, their chasm will flood your fortress with nobles instead. I want to know if this is actually a thing. And they can breathe in space. They are vengeance. They are the night. Their parents are dead. Batman do not eat nachos. They prefer hot dogs instead. It's my favorite page on the wiki. Who are you? I'm Batman. So also chat room. I want you guys to do me a favor, just because I love these guys. This is Nextlander, and they're playing Dwarf Fortress. If some of you could go hide in their chat and be very kind and help them if they need help, please do that. Okay? I'm a big fan of Nextlander. Just saying. And they're streaming Dwarf Fort a second time. The wiki's a gold mine. It's fucking hilarious. All right, so we got another artifact happening. They've begun a mysterious construction already. That was fast. It's a jeweler's shop. Ooh. They claimed rough rock crystals. Blind as a bat? Mm-hmm. Yep. Why did dwarves leave meat in the butchery? Because they need barrels or pots to put them in. And they will prioritize that. So if they're leaving meat, it probably means that nobody's hauled them into barrels. They do really... Okay, so they do a lot of AAA stuff. They primarily cover AAA stuff. They're all ex-Giant Bomb guys. They primarily cover AAA stuff, but they do have their flavor of indie stuff that they like. Like Vinny, one of the guys at Nextlander, really likes FMV games and plays every fucking FMV game that comes out, even the most weird, esoteric indie FMV game. Alex really likes a lot of weird driving games, plays a lot of truck sim and stuff like that, as well as a lot of weird, like, music games. What's FMV? Full motion video. Brahms, what kind of dwarf do you want? Full motion video. Oh, come on! You've just been sitting there all day. Come on! Do you have any preference of blacksmith? We got weaponsmiths. We got metalsmiths. We got a lot of weapons. I have a weaponsmith guild, which is public, so they're all just hanging out in there. Shoutouts to the dwarf that's meditating on fish, by the way. My mayor. Oh, shit, I have a mayor. I have to actually give them mayor stuff. Armorsmith. Actually, don't think I have an armorsmith. I've just started making armor. So it's either a weaponsmith or a metalsmith, looks like. Giant Bomb was really good until it really was not. Those are the guys from good era of Giant Bomb, though. That's why Nextlander's awesome. Like, it's Vinny, Alex, and Brad Shoemaker. H2O, what up? It's good to see you. Hello. So I'm just going to go with a weaponsmith. Do you want a beard or no beard, Brahms? No real preference? Okay. I could go with a legendary metal crafter. Beard? Okay. Then you do have preference. Let's go with what's one without a pick? This guy. Got the big beard. He's not meditating on fish, thankfully. I learned about weaponsmithing and I'm very satisfied. You're currently hanging out in the Weaponsmiths Guild. Very fitting. He feels satisfied after learning about weaponsmithing. He felt satisfied upon improving weaponsmithing. Personality. He does not find most jokes humorous, and he's not careful with resources when working on projects. Actually, no, I'm just going to do this. All right. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He does not often feel lustful, and he's grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors. He is cheerful, and he often he's grateful when others help him out, and a gem setter has created an artifact. Well, that's great. And an item's in my inventory. I beg your fucking pardon? What is happening? Game. Oh, I just got a Dwarf Fortress item in my Steam inventory. Well, that's cool. Jeez. A lot of things just happened. We just got a rock crystal coffin. That's kind of rad, actually. Yeah, I just got a Steam trading card. Patch is available on Steam. If you just go to the Steam page, it's right there. I'd say the biggest news is that they hired Putnam, who is a longtime community member. I will read that coffin in a sec. So, does not find most jokes humorous and is careful with resources when working on projects and often spends unnecessary effort, tends to hang on to grievances and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He does not often feel lustful and he is grateful when others help him out and he tries to return favors. He is cheerful and he has a sense of duty and he generally acts quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. And he works to square his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess, and he is stubborn, and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of raising a family and personally values loyalty, finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting, and values decorum and dignity and proper behavior, and he does not particularly value the truth. He likes Billin red flash opal flying squirrel leather, the color indigo, and crossbows and crowns, and the words of the fragrances of reasoning, and the sound of the suitor of phrasing, and the sight of the tulip of ardoring, and when possible prefers to consume parsnip plants, white mullet beer, and tapir's milk, and soft wheat flour. He hates worms. 266 megabyte game? Yep. Very small. It's like 40 if you download the version that's free, because it, unless like the free version is 266. Hold on, let me actually check. How big is the free version of Dwarf Fort now? I haven't even downloaded it yet. Boom, let's try that. How big it? $12 megabyte. I mean, hold on. I just downloaded Classic. Let's find out. How big is Classic? $12 megabytes. Yes, you are correct. It is in fact 12 megabytes zipped. I think it's like 40 unzipped. Most of the Steam version download is the graphics and the music. The majority is the graphics and the music, actually. Hi, FG. How are you doing? Nothing. The music is, in fact, awesome. And you can buy the music separately on Bandcamp. It's also on Spotify and stuff. Busy, busy day over here, FG. Game patched. They added the best feature. You can make your eyes melt like it's 1999. Actually, no. In reality, the best feature is you can go to settings, and you can go to audio, and you can make the music play more often. They added a music frequency slider. Are we just posting random walls of unrelated 2014 Dwarf Fortress bugs in my chat, Ivy? Because I'm going to ask you politely to please stop. Like, it's fun. Bugs are great, but you're just clogging chat, dude. And the other best feature is if you click on burrows, add all. Like, bugs are hilarious, but, like, just go follow Dwarf Fortress Bugs on Twitter and stop spamming the chat. No, certainly going to be doing bug fixing. Yeah, Putnam is like a code debugging wizard from what I can tell. Yeah, and there's also an add soldiers or don't add soldiers button too. I'm sorry? Oh, I think I... I'm confused by something. Hold on. No? I don't know. Anyway, I have a mayor now, so I should probably give the mayor all the stuff that they want after I give everybody bedrooms. You just checked classic version if the option... It breaks stuff? Yeah, no, I mean, the classic version is getting patched extraordinarily quickly right now, so I bet that those weird quirks won't be there for very long. That's kind of hilarious, though. It's like no graphics option just turns off all of the ASCII. ASCII disappears. Everybody freaks out. Mass pandemonium. I'm here for it. Metal crafting is a metal band making sick riffs. I mean, yeah, they're just out there shredding with like Avatar or something. The band, not the terrible James Cameron franchise. All right, we're just gonna widen this hallway a little bit, I think. That and that are gonna be my mayor's spaces. This is gonna be the mayor's dining room. This is gonna be the... Well, actually, I might just make it an open dining room. Let's do that, actually. Widen the hallway a little bit. Did I hook that lever up? Yes, I did. Another orb fort? More of a donut fort. We also have an orb emote now, actually. Crypt orb is now an emote. Shipped in just this morning. That's become a pretty popular combo already, FG. I wonder if this even works for me. It doesn't because I haven't refreshed my chat yet. Let me refresh chat so I can use my own goddamn emotes. I just can't see it. I mean, it works, but... There it is. It's just that, but static. I mean, you're not too far off. Would you recommend to start dabbling with Classic as a demo before buying Steam version? Maybe not at this exact moment because it doesn't have auto patching. Give them a day to get like the weird kinks out because I think these patched it at least once already today. See if they've... Once Tarn considers Classic to be stable, and yes, that will be my default response. Especially once tile sets are available. Because, like, you know, Classic tile sets are about as varied as Minecraft picture packs, right? You can, like... There are literally thousands and dozens of very nice, popular, detailed ones. So once people figure out how to get tile sets into it, absolutely. No, the controls are exactly the same. Like so Classic literally looks and plays like this. It's exactly the same UI. Controls are the same. All of the tabs are here. The new work orders are the same. The tutorial's in there. This is the free version. This is what the free version looks like. It's just in the Steam version as well. So that's what I mean. So what I would say is, yes, I would recommend trying out the free version as a demo, but wait until Tarn has spent like, oh, hey, 10 minutes of ASCII, let's go. Or 5 minutes of ASCII, rather. Just wait until Tarn has patched up this version a bit. So currently it is... Oh, actually, I can... Did I get all this smoothing? The problem is like... All these hotkeys memorized. It's good. This is good practice for me, though. There, it's that one. And then you. Yeah, like there's actually some weird issues with this. Like certain elements aren't working, actually. Don't like it, green dude? That's fine. He'll live. Let's grab doors. Go door and door. But yeah, I would wait until you could zoom for me. Well, I mean, demons aren't harmed by lava. I don't think demons enjoy anything, personally. So considering they're not, considering they're not harmed by anything, I would say that they probably don't notice. ASCII looks so squished. It's because it's rectangular ASCII and I haven't swapped it over to square yet. The rectangle ASCII by default does look very squished. Okay, which one of these? I need the zones menu, which is that. I keep trying, because now I'm seeing ASCII, I'm trying to use the old hotkeys, which is like throwing me for a loop here. All right, so dining hall. This will be a dining hall for our mayor. Done. And I can, wait, build, did that build? No, it didn't. What? Can you like, work? Dining hall. Eh. Eh. Oh, I see. I understand why. Trying to make it as a multi one. That. Sign. My mayor. But yeah, so we have this show me your ASCII redemption, which can only be used once an hour. We dug hella deep. Yeah. Or every 2 hours. And it only lasts for 5 minutes. So if you're like, bah, ASCII, just, it'll be back in 5. I should actually run an ad break when I do ASCII. Because only the most committed dwarves appreciate it. All right, so we're going to do a office for up here. Table. The actual issue that I have with the ASCII in the game right now is that zooming isn't turned on currently, so it is actually very small. I would normally be much more zoomed in than this if I'm playing in ASCII. Like significantly more zoomed in, but there's also alerts happening, which means we're probably getting robbed. Yep. Oh, snatchers, really? Probably fucked off already. Yeah, they did. But we do have humans that are here to trade. Ooh, look at this sand desert. God, I missed ASCII. You missed the old combat log? I would like a full screen combat log too. You know, it's funny. It's suddenly the entire world is realizing what I've been screaming for years, Kotaku, which is if you play Dwarf Fortress for like 30 minutes, everything just starts to look like Dwarf Fortress, even tile sets. Like if you play Dwarf Fortress for a couple hours enough to learn the basics of playing it in any tile set, it all just starts to look like Dwarf Fortress, regardless of like some details that you'll benefit from with the premium tile set, like multi-part tiles and stuff and like seeing what weapons they're holding. Like, yeah, you're not going to get that, but if you play enough Dwarf Fortress, everything just looks like Dwarf Fortress. And also, I gotta say, if I could play with the premium tile set, but the ASCII UI, I would, because this shit looks awesome to me. Like, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Like, this just looks cool as fuck to me. I love the way this looks. Like, I don't know. There's something about this and, like, just these menus. I love this shit. This is way too cool. It's literally, yes, it literally is the meme of the Matrix meme, yes. All I see is beard, 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 beard. Also, we should trade, so let's request items. Like, this is literally practically just the old UI. These are humans. Let's sell them our crappy clothing. Oh god, this needs improvement. Mostly shoes that we're selling them. It's fine. Also, it's been 5 minutes. It's like my eyes just adjusted to a dark room, and now they're readjusting to a light room again. What's the significance of the difference of the colored names of the dwarves? So if they're blinking, it means that they're legendary. Otherwise, it's their skill, right? So, like, they change color as their skills shift, right? So, like, an orange dwarf is a mechanic, a purple dwarf is a noble, blue dwarf is a peasant, red are children, etc. I mean, it's pretty easy to, like, not get sucked into fun, too. Premium graphics to streamers on multiple occasions, and for them to stop me and say they only play ASCII, and I'm like, really? It really does look all the same to me, except when I don't know the orange some tile set. Yeah, I mean, I can't. That was strangely worded, or I'm just reading it wrong. But to me, like, yeah, they all just look the same. It doesn't matter to me. Like sometimes a tile set will take me 10 minutes of like staring at it to be like, and then like after that, yeah, it's fine. It is sort of like how the logs used to look, exactly the same. You don't think that they should have put as much effort into the tuning materials? I mean, that is something that's super easy to mod if you wouldn't want that. That's exactly what you're trying right now. You're editing some of the UI art to make it look like ASCII while playing with normal graphics, but not all the art. Yeah, I want a weird like 50-50, but you know. First dwarf reporting in. Is it bad that you're renaming your dwarves? What? Deep Space Nine is best Star Trek. Is there any way to improve the frame rate? There's always going to be ways to optimize your frame rate. But it depends on what you're doing. What are you doing that's caused your frame rate to drop? And that's a very difficult question to answer from the outside without seeing your fort. Voyager sucks. That's all I have to say on that subject. Fuck Voyager. Worst Star Trek. Actually, that's not true. Enterprise is worst Star Trek, but Voyager's awful. There's like 3 good episodes of Voyager. Voyager's only watchable if you use a watch guide. I also haven't watched enough Discovery to really have any thoughts on it, so. I've seen 2 episodes of Discovery, and they were episodes of Star Trek, but I didn't really have much thoughts on them aside from that. Voyager has good episodes, but they're so few and far between, it's hard to, like, enjoy, you know? All right, let's just buy cloth. There we go. This game is so overwhelming. It gets easier with time, but that's like anything. But yeah, it is a lot. My recommendation with this game is pick one thing, focus on it, and learn it as well as you can. Then pick one other thing, focus on it, and learn it as well as you can. Pick one other thing, focus on it, and learn as well as you can. Chat room, I'm going to take a real quick lunch break. I have a sandwich already made, so I don't have to make anything. I just need to go stab my finger and give myself an injection and then inhale a sandwich. So I'm going to go AFK for like 3 minutes. Pops. How do you change the pop cap? Go into here, go to games, scroll down to hard population cap. Its default is set to 100. Also, if you're talking about increasing the frame rate, the default is set to 100, so you theoretically could turn it up too, but that won't necessarily increase it. It's in here somewhere. 200, 220, 220. It's this one. Yeah, population cap, 200. So you can lower that or raise that. But if you raise it, you may end up playing Dwarf Fortress in PowerPoint presentation mode. Just note. All right, so like I said, I will be gone for maybe a minute, and then I'll be back. No, I will have eaten the sandwich before I get back. So BRB, chat, behave yourselves, please. Well, it might not be a sandwich speedrun world record. Definitely recent PB. Anonymous, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Kodaku, thanks for the 10 subs. And FG, thanks for the sub. I inhaled that sandwich, yes. And Vest, thanks for that tier 1 for 32 months. Did I remember to breathe? No, actually, thanks for reminding me. Okay, so anyway, let's get back to doors. Peanut butter record? No, it was a cheese. It had seared onions and roasted mushrooms and a tomato. A little bit of butter. All right, and a piece of lettuce. Yeah, it is pretty, isn't it? I like it. Yeah, it's a sandwich that I made yesterday, so it was in my fridge. Okay. Fucking manual breathing activated. You're welcome. All right, so I was building a mayor's stuff. So we made the mayor's dining hall, which is V basic, but hey. It's a chest, 2 chests. You know, actually, let's make this mayor's bedroom a little wider. This is just too small. The mayor can also have a dining hall. Also, if anybody's sitting on a Prime sub, you could hype train that. One day old sandwich. I made it yesterday and put it in the fridge. I meal prep 3 days in advance for streams. I make 3 sandwiches on a Monday, and I make 3 dinners. So I've got pasta in my fridge. How else do you think I stream as much as I do without going insane? Thank you very much for the 5 subs, Claiborne. And Anonymous, thanks for checking out a gift. Appreciate you. Claiborne, thanks for the 5-pack. So Eusteth, our mayor, gets chucked in there. Let's see, how's our mayor doing? They just need that dining room, which... Thought that I literally just gave that to you. Oh, wait, no, not dining room. They need an office. That's their dining room. This is going to be the office. I'm smart. All right, so let's remove this room and make this into an office because I already gave them the dining room. Wild Pig, thanks for the $2. We're going to go all the way up here. Do that. And there you go. Bang. Sweet. So now he's got office and dining room, I think. Did I not assign this to you? No, I assigned okay, I assigned this to the wrong person. Oops. My mayor. There you are. All right, he's got all 3. Needs a nicer bedroom. Dr. Chimp Boy, thanks for the Prime. We'll mention any meal that doesn't improve from being eaten the day after. Oatmeal. I also meal prep breakfasts, but it's overnight oats usually. Red Octobear, thanks for the 5-pack. Cheers, dude. That was a sandwich tool-assisted speedrun. No, a tool-assisted speedrun for a sandwich would be drinking water to eat it faster. Real bread? This was real bread, though. I bought the bread on Monday. Oh, cereal. If you put the milk in, cereal has to be eaten within 10 minutes. Otherwise, it ceases to be edible. All right, so we need to give you a cabinet. 2 cabinets will be nice to you. And an extra chest. And then we'll check the mayor again. Right, yeah, wants a weapon rack and armor stand. I always forget. How else do you... I have gotten really good at eating cheap food because that is also healthy because I've been streaming for so long. And frankly, we've done more this month so far than I did last year. So frankly, maybe I can afford steak twice a month now instead of every other month. We're going to grab words. I'm gonna make you make probably rock blocks. Actually, let's just do like 1,000 rock blocks, please. It's been wild. It's been wild. That's how you make the hype train stop, because chat's gonna be like, he's good. Every night? Nah, I don't eat that much meat. I'm good. Occasional treats, sure. Every night? Nah, that's too much. Yesterday's salad is rarely appetizing. Yeah, I would agree with that. Actually, it depends on if you have the dressing on it already. Is chalk walls okay for bedrooms? Dwarves don't care as long as it's rock and smoothed. Some more migrants have arrived. I need to make more bedrooms. Woo. Speaking of bedrooms, before I make more bedrooms, let's just get these cabinets installed. Never mind. We ran out. Apparently, I don't actually have that many cabinets constructed. Rock and smooth. Different video game. Let's go up here and just make a furniture stockpile. Connect it to this. Figure out a way that we can connect this somewhere else. Connect it right there. That'd be a good spot. So storing items only improves it if they're actually in a stockpile. So if you make a quantum stockpile that just dumps onto the ground, it doesn't help at all. If you make a stockpile that is actually dumping into a stockpile, like in that video, it does, because if an item is actually in a stockpile, it stops being tracked. It stops tracking the rock's physics, if that makes any sense. Yes, I already know. The King of the Nerds. I knew about 2 hours before it was going to release. They were nice and told me. Friend of mine is informing me that I have to purchase Ultimate Fishing Simulator 2 because it's on sale. Well, yep, no, Dwarf Fort Steam cards, yep. Well, we're gonna get achievements when Adventure Mode releases, FG. Is there a way to check beauty like in RimWorld? Not for most rooms. I make my rooms, so the way I make my rooms, it's like Nelsion? It's like the name of my stream team, but with a Nell. I make my rooms the way I like to look at them. If I don't want to look at my rooms, I don't make them, right? So I make weird shapes and weird circles and squares and like off angles and like dumb patterns because I like to look at them. If I don't like to look at my forts, I don't want to play my forts. And I play this game for a living, pretty much. So if I don't want to look at it, I ain't making it. Also, this is making me nervous. Oh, fuck. I'm digging into no man's... Actually, you know what? Let's just play this safe. I'm going to play this... I don't want to flood my entire fort with lava. As fun as that would be, believe it or not, I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to dig down here. Let's just see what this lava is. What are these symbols I'm digging into? Hot rock, which means that there's lava either touching above it, or below it, or right next to it. But we've got a lot of rock to dig out right now. Cheers, Too Light. Or just hanging around and getting one. Are those fire snakes? Yeah, this fort's full of them. So read the last Discord word story. So chat, for those of you who don't know, if you join my Discord, there's a room called Word Stories. If you go into that room and add words one at a time, you can make me read them every 2 hours. It's one of the ways that we keep activity up, and maybe one day we'll get this fortress of a Discord partnered again. Fun fact, it was actually one of the oldest Discord servers. It was in the first 10,000 as it was a beta server. Anyway, pelicans are tasty snacks when grilled alive or not alive. Maybe. Feathers, maybe, baby, birds, pierce, the malware, beard, legendary, Heartworks, what? Der, Wang, are you making me speak German, you fucks? Der, Wang, Kurzit, Nine, Panzer, Gremlin is stinky and dead. Fucks. Assholes. Big meanies. That went downhill quickly. Yeah, they started making me speak German, and then everything went to hell. What do I need to make? I need to make a grand guild hall for my metalsmith's guild. Well, that's to be expected, naturally. Well, how much silver do I have? I will admit, that is the first time you guys suddenly went chaotic evil and made me go into a different language. So we have buttloads of silver. All right, sweet. Silver statues it is. Let's make 45 silver statues. Silver stat. Do you have to assign bedrooms individually, or will they claim one on their own? They complain about sleeping on the ground. So if you've made bedrooms, right? I'm assuming you have the zones assigned. Assuming they have a door and a bed in it, they will claim it when they need to sleep. I haven't assigned a single dwarf to a bedroom. I've just made sure that they're available, and basically everybody except for those at the bottom all have bedrooms. Ooh. You've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Would you look at that? Miraculous. We're it. Is it literally like right underneath my fort? Oh my god, it's literally right underneath my fort. Okay, well, we got HFS right beneath us. Danger gems, yes. We'll definitely go down there. Absolutely, we'll be going down there today probably. I just need to actually finish my military. Vault, yes and no. New hidden fun stuff. But bedrooms first. Ancient Danger? Fuck off, you RimWorld player. Come on. Ancient Danger is significantly less threatening and significantly less exciting in both its rewards and its threats in RimWorld than Hidden Fun stuff is in Dwarf Fort. Trust me. Trust me. Spoilers, chat. Spoilers will commence for as long as I'm full screen. As soon as I stop being full screen, spoilers are over. Ancient Danger in RimWorld is like a little box with a couple things in it and some scary people sometimes, and maybe some bugs or a couple mechs. Dwarf Fortress is like going to war with actual hell, and literal hundreds of things come pouring out of it. That's all. Go read about Archcrystal. You know, I need to actually hang out with Sethatos because he keeps asking me if I want to go get beers in town, and every single time I'm like stupidly busy, and it's like, God, I feel bad. Like, absolutely, let's go grab beers sometime. But like, this needs to be not when I'm like stuck in an editing hell. I have long hair. Very Very long hair. Yes, I have very long hair. Very long hair. In fact. Yes. How old am I? 28. I do not have a mullet. No, I just. Shedding. I didn't brush my hair this morning. Yes. Thought I was older because you talk about Zmud and he used to play those back in the 90s. So the reason I seem old is because the first computer I got was a black and white Macintosh, the single unit box. I'm not muted, you're muted. The first computer I got was a black and white Macintosh. You're muted. Not me. The first computer I got was a 90s. Should we tell him, chat? Should we tell him? Cause like, anyway, I can't hear you, chat room. The first computer I had, well, technically it was a Tandy 800. But that was my parents' computer. The first video game I ever played was this. This is the copy of it too. Demon Tech, for the Tandy. But that was my parents' computer. No, the first computer I had, a black and white Mac in 2004. So I was like 20 years behind in computer technology until about 2007 when I bought myself a laptop. But the formative years of my gaming career was on a Windows 95 PC and that Ancient Histories Mac, which I had until about 06, 07, basically. And all of the games that I played were brought into the house on my 512 megabyte MP3 player, one file at a time. So I have a very strange taste in video games because, like, oh, it was great because, yeah, I also don't understand how girls don't constantly, like, overheat with their hair down. I always keep it up for that reason. But yeah, no, like, I played ASCII roguelikes because I could fit 12 of them as well without taking all of the Iron Maiden off of my MP3 player. So it's like, why in the world would I try and, you know, go over to a friend's house and download some open source or like pirated game with graphics when I could literally just install Angband and actually have a game that I could play for a month. If you constantly headbang, the airflow keeps the hair cool. This is a very legitimate point, actually. If you're constantly just like smacking your head back and forth, you will stay cool. But it gets hard on the neck after a while. Even if you look like Corpse Grinder. But yeah, so that's why I talk about weird esoteric old games, is because that's the shit that I grew up on, basically. Dropping by your Twitch, and thank you for the YouTube tutorials and stuff. You helped me enjoy that banger. You tried ASCII a long time ago, but you just couldn't enjoy. Well, it's great. Now you can like learn to enjoy ASCII too, because it's in the game now. I'm just saying. You too can learn to enjoy ASCII now. Laponi, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thought I was 10 years older because of that. So I worked for McDonald's on the night shift for 8.5 years. And should I be reading that, Clint, or can that wait for later? So I worked on the night shift at McDonald's for 8.5 years while I was streaming initially, and I quit in the beginning of 2018, end of 2017, to stream full time. Although I'd cut my hours back pretty dramatically in 2016, and the day that I quit, one of my coworkers who constantly hit on me, which was annoying because at the time I was not single. And when I was quitting, she just looked at me and she goes, "How old are you?" I'm like, "How old do you think I am?" She goes, 35. I'm like, "I'm 25. It's like I get that in real life too. I don't even need to talk much and people think that I'm ancient compared to what I actually am. Not that 35 is ancient or anything, but... Thing in DMs is for later. Okay. Grandpa blind? Yep. Well, come on, I'm the stoned uncle at the Christmas party. 35 is ancient when you're like in your mid-20s. Actually, no, I guess I would have been 24 at the time. Fuck. Well, actually, how old would I have been in 20? I would have been like 24. Yeah. You're 21 with a full beard. It also doesn't help that like I have gray hair and tattoos, right? But I've had gray hair since I was 16, so. Damn, whippersnappers. Look at you youngins. Yeah, exactly. People think you're 1921. You've looked 18 for the past 8 years. It's kind of funny, like, during the pandemic, when, like, masks were mandatory indoors and it was wintertime, and I like to wear hats, like toques, when it's cold. Oh, shit. The Foggy Communion has many worshippers and needs a temple. I also need to upgrade that, Guildhall. So, anyway, back when masks were mandatory indoors, if I had a toque on, I would get ID'd, like, constantly. But it never happens any other time. It's like if I had a toque and a mask on, I'd get ID'd. If I didn't have a toque on, I wouldn't get ID'd. Temple dedicated to bong hits. I mean, gotta put a bunch of glass pipes in there. Did I miss a dwarf redeem? I hadn't even looked over at that screen in a while, so. What kind of dwarf do you want? A Payne's bit. Just at me with what job preference you have, if you have one, and whether or not you would like a beard. Temple of Boom? I like it. Beekeeper? I don't even think I have bees on this map. I've got farmers and planters and some spinners and a tanner, but no beekeepers. I got peasants. Those are basically the same as a beekeeper. Where the thing is, like, beekeeping is like a surface fort thing, and we're at -111. Oh, bookkeeper. I read that as beekeeper. Hold on. Let's see. Is my bookkeeper open? If it's not, I could actually just assign a different one. Bookkeeper's not open, but I can give you a different one. Do you want a beard or no beard? Because I can just assign one of these two as it. Okay. No beard? Okay. You will be this one, who's a novice record keeper. We can actually give you a separate office now, too. Be this little wall nook. It's a very modern office. English. Stumbling into this game is the best thing to ever happen to you. Rip free time for the rest of your life. Like, for clarity's sake, to anybody who is, like, new to this stream here, like, if you've just discovered this game, I've streamed, like, 6,000 hours of this game. Close to. And because of that, which is actually skewed because, like, the name of the directory changed at one point. But, like, which is bonkers, because for the entirety of that time, it was, like, just me in the directory. Maybe one or two other person in the directory. Although that's kind of maybe actually not totally true, because, like, an hour from every stream was just me talking at the camera with a record playing. But, like, it's real nice to not be the only person streaming in this directory now. And if you don't believe me, just go look at the length of this playlist. That's just one playlist. It's just one playlist. All right, so for this dwarf, Puns bit. You're a bookkeeper. Healthy. Develops sense of empathy. Is tough. Values nature and disdains hard work. Well, fortunately, bookkeeping isn't hard work, so I will actually go into your labor. We're going to remove you from the majority of jobs. We're going to give you orderlies and maybe even just orderlies. We'll give you orderlies and we'll see. Actually, hold on. Do you want to make an artifact? Okay, so I will give you orderlies and engraving. All right, so she almost never feels discouraged, and she can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, and she generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. We need to sort this drinks problem out, because I've got 2 little drinks. And is rarely moved to mercy, and generally acts impartially, and is generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. She is slow to trust others, and she is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this, and she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She prefers to present herself modestly, and she tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. She personally values nature, and sees working hard as a foolish waste of time and does not care about friendship. Dreams of creating a great work of art. A great work of art. She likes stibnite. Stibnite? I don't know what that is. Anyway, bismuth, banded agate, blind cave bear leather, Carillion. She's currently sleeping in the library. I think I need to give her a bedroom. The color Carillion, and when possible, prefers to consume dwarven rum and hates lizards. Did they add adventure mode with the new patch? Adventure mode's not going to be in the game for like 6 months to a year, probably, because they have to redo all the UI for it still. But they did add ASCII. And also, Classic has been updated. Christmas came early again? All right, what's the value of this now? Not quite high enough yet. I think we will put some more engravings over here, over here, over here. What's up, Tytech? Hope your stream was good last night. I was lurking a little bit. Any known bug with dwarves not equipping high boots? I don't know if it's known, but I had the same problem. I've been using low boots because of it. What's the area with the statues? This is my Metalsmith's Guild, which obviously is the theme of this fort. Make their uniform replace clothing. Is that what you need to do to make them wear high boots? Metal high boots is a foreign object now for some reason. It seems like a bug. It seems like a bug. Let's just get them doing these now, because it feels like nobody's doing these jobs. Forging copper chests, but where the fuck are you? So you're forging copper chests. Where's... There should be more dwarves forging. You know what? Actually, let's just do this way. Let's see if that gets those done quicker. You made your first instrument? That's not an easy feat. We have a specific temple request, so I should queue that up, which... Was there a DF patch today? Yep. It added the most important button in the video game. You can now click on a burrow and remove all and add all and remove soldiers or add soldiers. Every single time I point that out, all of chat's just like, boom, holy shit, they fixed the game. So yeah, they also put this feature that everybody wants back in, which I'm very happy about. It's gorgeous. Dwarf Fort is art again. It also runs better. Also, the free version is out now, and updated now, rather. I'll be making video about this stuff tonight, but first I gotta, you know, do a bunch of other stuff, like streaming. My small tutorials are super helpful. I'm thankful. Although it's really funny because it's like the dichotomy of YouTube comments. I get a lot of feedback that are just like, holy shit, you talk too fast. And then I get equal number of comments saying, thank God, a tutorial I don't need to run at 2 times speed. So it's like, I don't know how to feel myself. No problem, Sand Titan. Can I make a tutorial on how to make burrows? I think I already made one. Although technically, I guess I should update it now because there's an add all button now. Vatic Wave, thank you very much for that prime stuff. Cheers. I think I'm just gonna do a open style temple over here. Already did one on moods. Wait, by moods, do you mean strange moods, or do you mean like managing mental health? Because that I don't think is something I could fit into a quick tutorial. That would be like a 40-minute video. It's an option in this game settings menu. Sorbid. I think it might be under video, but yeah, it's called Show FPS. Well, it's in the game options. Honestly, I'm really, really, really bad at making long form tutorials. I'm just really bad. Yeah, I saw that suggestion in regards to the adamantine. I need to actually find adamantine in this version because I haven't dug far enough through one. I have farming? Yep. We're farming up in Cavern Layer 3, right here. It's risky farming because Forgotten Beasts could just walk in, which actually means I should probably make a bridge. Also, another artifact's being made, which I just canceled, but it'll pop back up in a sec. Yeah, it's risky farming. Oh. Where's the fun in the game if you're not risky farming? Yeah, panic room is an room. Does anyone know how to fix the stocks UI on the screen? You have to make a custom resolution if you're on a weird resolution. At least that was the fix before. Assuming it's still the fix now. Your butcher constantly throws errors. What are the errors? I don't think I've ever seen that. You just found some dark kobold pits on the map, on the Embark map. What the fuck? Kobolds can... So probably what happened is somebody else conquered the goblins and then kobolds just moved in. Is usually what that means. It's very rare, or I would say almost impossible that the kobolds themselves actually conquered it. Somebody else conquered them and the kobolds just moved in. I've got vegan dwarves. Have you seen how much meat we have? What? Oh, wait, you mean the throwing error. Okay, there you go. Oh, shit. Got a Magma Forge artifact coming. And it's a doctor that claimed it. Oh, actually, I think you might. Are you trying to just butcher animal underneath the workshop? You have to go to the unit screen, go to creatures, and then select them to be butchered. And if they're trying to, if you're trying to butcher dead creatures, they're probably unbutcherable. Lots of things are unbutcherable in Dwarf Fort. Don't butcher animal. I mean, it might be hilarious. He's been calling me smelly all day. Frankly, we should go after animal. He has a new sound command which says that I smell, apparently. Oh no! A dwarf got bit by a fire snake. Well, that's sad. Alright, how's the value of this thing? One thing at a time. Quite. Come on. Game, please. Statues? No, I guess that's all the statues. Furniture, then. Monster Hunter walked into the caverns and killed something? Oh, good for him then. Any idea why you can't make a candy throne, but you can make raw candy throne? So, to make stuff out of candy, you have to spin it at a craft store shop, okay, into thread. Then, they're made into wafers. Then you can make a candy throne. What are the statues made from? Silver. It's like a 3-step process. Also, you need a shit ton of wafers to actually make something. Keeps canceling the order. Require more than one wafer? I think it's like 5? It's a very high number. I always do weapons, and weapons I think are 7. Is it really not worth enough yet? Come on. Fine then. Be that way, game. I'll simply engrave the flooring for it. Value these nuts. Roll 69, thank you very much for the prime. All right. How's that digging up here coming? Pretty bad. Also, shrimp scampi. Delicious. Thank you very much for the prime. All right, so how many doors am I making? Probably none right now. Also, I think I realized my problem here. Everybody does this. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it that way. We select to do this, but everybody who's a weaponsmith or metal crafter does this. I'm going to have so many Dwarf Fortress trading cards pretty soon. It's like, why is my metalsmithing so slow? It's like, well, I just figured out the problem. Drinks got low? Yeah, I know. Actually, I think I just need to make another still. My population went up a lot, and when that happens, I tend to fuck up and forget about drinks. Like, they're being worked on. I just only have one still is the problem, so we just need to make, like, 2 more stills, I think. There we go. Yeah, I don't know anything about playing this game on a 4K monitor, like, at all. Purely because, like, I use 1080p monitors because my eyes suck. So because I have shitty eyes, it's like just completely impossible for me to use a 4K monitor, especially at its native resolution. Who's pissed? It's a kid? Horrified remembers seeing a mercenary die. Well, they were a were-Gila monster. Okay, it had to happen, kiddo. It had to happen. I mean, I too would be sad. It's very sad seeing people die, but like... I mean, what can you do? You have to edit. So in order to make them wear armor over clothes, equip, and then I think details, and then uniform worn over clothing, yes or no, right there. Click that and then click confirm on each dwarf. Or edit the what's it called, the uniform. It's gonna get them to update equipment. Supposed to have metal armor. Wait, what? I swear that this whole squad was supposed to like have metal armor, which we should have by this point, but whatever. I'll figure that out later. You almost dropped your keyboard? That's bad. Don't do that. Why is this game so complicated? It scares you to the balls. I don't know how to answer that. Why is this game so complicated? Because Zach and Tarn are amazing people. We have steel mace, lads. I'll be honest. The Pokemon mod for this game is pretty fucking terrifying. Lemul, the doctor, has created Sestris. How experienced am I in this game? Chad, how experienced am I in this game? Has created Sestris Igon, a steel mace, and offers it to the humble tombs. Yes, there's a Pokemon mod on the workshop. Yeah, to give you an idea, the Pokemon mod for this game... Hold on. An ad's about to run, so just... Steam work. Oh, hey, shit. So you know how ASCII's scary? Yeah, well, just that's fine. Just look at this. That's why the Pokemon mod is scary. That's why the Pokemon mod is scary. Because you know how Forgotten Beasts are scary, right? What if there was a billion of them and there were just fucking wild animals everywhere? For anybody, by the way, here, tab. There you go. Time to play the Pokemon mod. It doesn't have graphic sprites for the Pokemon, but yes, you can play the Pokemon mod. Just like a random A is gonna show up and blow shit up. Any tips on how to deal with vampires? Look for the turquoise dwarf. They have funky colored skin. Or knock down all the walls in your bedrooms, and then the dwarves will witness the crime. And if you have the justice system set up, you can imprison them. Or, like, just add Smexy Vampire, and I'm sure they can help. Should be through ads by now. Virocan, thanks for the Prime sub. Cheers. You get a greater demon. Wait until you get a greater demon resident. I had a resident show up in a previous fort that kept making dwarves get sick because he kept expelling this weird gas. It was a bad time. Can a crime be witnessed through a glass wall? I don't think so. Coworker like that. It's just like the guy that shows up at the office and never showers. Miracle visitor. Yeah, pretty much. you had a greater demon that loved doing poetry. So over on my YouTube channel, I do a series called Community Forts. And this morning I uploaded a video on a fort called the Distant Tower, which has, I'm assuming it's a necromancer experiment. And its description is incredible because it's extremely long and it just hates everything. If you want to see this thing, there's a link. The thing was mad. Like, it's just pissed. It hates everything. It doesn't like living. It just hates everybody, wants everything to die, and just dreams of ruling the world. It's like, fuck you all. I hate you all. I want you all to die. Also, I want to rule the world. I know that mood. Also, the only thing that he liked in life was just being mildly amused at like the performances that were happening. It was socializing, yeah. Just hanging out. That's me when I'm hungry. Eat a Snickers. All right, so let's read about this steel mace. Someone's gonna try and steal this mace. Okay, anyway, the doctor has created Stasters Igan, a steel mace, and offers it to the humble tombs. By the way, that's the second artifact metal weapon we've had in this fort. The second. Okay, I don't even know where they made it. There it is. This is a steel mace. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with steel and decorated with giraffe leather and alpaca wool and encircled with bands of radiant cut rock crystals and round granite cabochons. On the item is an image of dwarves in mule bone. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of DeepOrb by the humble tombs of the Crypt of Twisting. In the early spring of 176, on the item is an image of Ral Blockade Ransacks, the dwarf and dwarves in water buffalo leather. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Ral Blockade Ransacks to the position of Queen of the Crypt of Twisting in the year 90. On the item is an image of Naxarung Menaced Ocean, the Goblin, and Ereg Budbulb, the Golden Jungle, the Sand Titan in Milk Quartz. Hey, there's a Sand Titan in chat too. Ereg Budbulb, the Goldenrod, the jungle, is striking down the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin by the Sand Titan, Egreg, Budbulb, the Goldenrod jungle in the oceanic desert of 44. There's an image of you on this Sand Titan. Did you know that there are Sand Titans in this game? I kind of assumed that your name was Dwarf Fortress related, but hey, shoutouts to Anonymous for gifting a sub, Vanny P. Shoutouts to Anon. I call the dwarf Budbulb. Yes. Dwarves are individual units of Budbulb. Alright, so did you pose for an artifact recently? All right, so we need to actually fill up my squads. That's what we need to do. We need to fill up this squad. So I'm just going to go through here, and I'm going to do this the cheesy, easy way. I'm just going to find dwarves that look like they would enjoy this job. By that, I mean dwarves that have fighting skills of some sort and are not metalsmiths. Or just happen to be a peasant that will do fine, like you. Like, you have no value to society, so go have value to society if you're a peasant. Competent hammer dwarf. Well, adequate mace dwarf. There you go. Go grab that mace. Do you want to pay for college? Join the militia? Well, fortunately, dwarven society is anarcho-communist, so all schooling is free. But schooling might include, like, kind of the Dragon Ball style of schooling where you have to haul granite boulders. You got a migrant, necromancer, what do? They'll only resurrect things from the dead if they're startled or scared. So as long as you don't scare the shit out of them, they should be fine. Barbarian, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Cheers. Once you get a king and queen, the dwarves become monarcho. Yeah, they're just communist once they get the. But yeah, so there was at one point a proper economy in Dwarf Fortress, but it got removed because it did too good of a. This is a fact. I'm not making this up. Dwarf Fortress did too good of a job simulating libertarian capitalism, or endgame capitalism. Essentially, what would happen is you'd have 2 or 3 extraordinarily wealthy dwarves in the fortress living on a pile of socks, and then a whole bunch of dwarves that couldn't afford beds that would just get really depressed. Is there magma in this game? No. That's all I have to say. Sometimes I play 2DDF for the nostalgia. I can't really get it to. I need to find a build of it that runs on my computer, because every time I've tried recently, it just breaks. Cheers, Wolf. Thanks for subbing. My YouTube tutorials are the only things that help you learn this game. You know, someone said that my tutorials should be in the game, which I don't agree with. I don't think that's true, but it's very flattering. Like, truly. Maybe linked on the wiki. I'll take that. Do we know what will be added in the new update? Any questions? Important features. Or do you mean like the next update? Because it updated this morning. There's a button to add everybody to burrows now. It's so nice. Just remove everybody from the burrow. Add everybody to the burrow. You can filter out soldiers. How can I mine those tiles? One at a time. Quite literally. Like, you just select them and wait, and then select them and then wait, and then select them and then wait. Getting some graphical lag, which is a little odd. Wonder if it's because of all of the lava around. Most would like a magic system. Well, there already is a magic system in the game. It's just really well hidden. But myths and magic, will be out in a decade, maybe. Diplomacy. Oh, shit, it's time to trade. It's really autumn. Oh, that's probably why, actually. The game got a little laggy, is because there's a caravan. Whoops. The Mace Dwarf Usteth meets with the outpost liaison Zasset, and he says, I'm a liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation.
Merit deserves reward. I come to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons?
I don't want to imagine bringing them all the way down here, actually.
Can you imagine the trade wagons? There are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable for recommendation?
After you embark? No. I would recommend writing it down or screenshotting it. How do you get past semi-molten rock? You don't. That's bedrock. It's like bedrock in Minecraft, actually. I think he meant without flooding. Oh, you mean the magma question? So was I just being a mean smartass? I'm sorry. But can you flood your fort in magma? I mean, yeah. Am I going to? No. Respectfully, no. I can scarcely believe this good news. I have some recommendations. I do, but I want to wait another year. So I'm going to accept this. The Foggy Communion has many worshippers in DeepOrb and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished, and the position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Yes. And also the famous hall, the Weaponsmiths Guild, now requires a Grand Guild Hall. Okay, well, that's this one over here, which is kind of funny because they never officially formed, to my knowledge. So I'm just going to start expanding this one. How do you get a priest? You have to make a temple, and then you assign the priest. I'll show you. Might be the play. I want to fight with hell. We'll fight with hell first. I can't believe Tarn put you in the game before you even started playing it. So truly, so Sand Titan, you've had the name Sand Titan for really, because there's many different Titans in the game which are randomly generated, like basically boss creatures. So and they're based on different like nature spheres. So you can have Sand Titans, which are like your desert Titans. You can have like Jungle Titans. You can have Plains Titans, which come from like the open grass plains and all that sort of stuff. And so like a Sand Titan could be like a giant flying one-eyed chicken that shoots fire. Which I literally had once. It could be a one-eyed humanoid giant monster that is made of metal that, like, it just farts and poisons people to death. It could be just a giant rock that kind of rolls around and bumps into you. Yeah. Anyway, so this area is going to be a new temple. And this is going to be the Foggy Communion, which has 10 worshippers. They worship water and fish. Hold on a second. The sect of larva worships death, blight, disease, deformity, lies, treachery, and trickery. All right. Who's the worshiper of that religion? I think we might need to ask you some questions. God damn it. There's no water on the surface of this map, and there's nowhere that's spawning fish. I'm disappointed in you guys. You have a polar bear man dancer in your fort? Hell yeah! Sounds like your fort knows how to party. All right, are they here to trade yet? Yes, they are. All right, well... Well. Can I interest you in some more lead toys? Let's just say... 56 Warhammers. Let's sell them a bunch of Warhammers. I think they want wine too, so could sell them some wine. I'm pretty short on wine. Did I just click? It's fine. How do you make a church? We're working on that. So you assign it, you make a meeting, excuse me, you make a meetings. I actually have a tutorial on how to make a temple, but you make a meeting area, and then once the value hits 2,000, which we need to get the value up to, then we can assign a priest to it for the requested temples. But just normal temples that aren't requested are just a meeting zone. That is, you click on this button and you assign it as a temple. And then you select what type of temple you want it to be. It's now an emote on Steam. Yeah, but mine dances. I really hope Kid Fox never makes me take that down. I'll be really sad. You make them from, you can make them from other zones as well. Yeah, I just make them as meeting areas. What do the symbols next to the item mean? It's varying quality, yeah. If you click on them, it actually says what quality level it is. Masterwork's the highest. Oh no, full starved to death. Anyway, what animals can I eat? Oh, delicious. Let's see, they have puppies. Great, 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 great. Somebody has a pet pig. And someone has a pet dog. A pet pig, not a Peppa Pig. Very different things. Also, this is just going to be a furniture stockpile in a second. We can clear out some of these a little bit. Furniture. Let's see how quickly this fills up. Let's see how much furniture I have just lying around. Tables. Good evening, Patrick Rock. Also, I need to make sure that somebody's using that mace. Actually, you know what? Instead of using that mace... Did I put my mayor in the military? Fuck, I did. Alright, we're going to make a new squad. And it's going to be my mayor's squad. My mayor is going to run it by himself. And they're going to train very infrequently. You're in position 4. Name's Irvash. Hell yeah, vibes. That's what I call good vibes. You are. Right. Mayor squad can just be off duty because I need him to go do actual mayoral tasks instead of just being in the military. This squad can have one other person added. Cool. We'll add this competent hammer dwarf. And I'm going to go into this screen and we're going to equip you. And you... Never mind. Let's actually just jump back over to the mayor's squad. You specifically... Get that named Warhammer. Get that named Mace. And also, confirm, we're also going to change your schedule. Equip always. Done editing. So he always has his weapons equipped. We have a battle mayor now. And you're 102. How bad is this on a scale of fun? How big's the siege? It really depends on how big the siege is, honestly. It highly depends on how big the siege is. Some more migrants have arrived. Excellent. This fort is expanding rapidly. 10 zombies and a necromancer. The zombies will be redonkulously hard to kill. The necromancers themselves are just dudes. So the necromancers are quite easy to kill. But the problem isn't the necromancers. The problem is the dudes. The thing with the zombies is they can just be infinitely re-resed. So they'll just keep coming back to life with zero shits given for your feelings. They will just keep coming back to life and keep coming back to life and keep coming back to life and keep coming back. Just rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, and there's no way to stop it. So if you can kill the necromancers, it's doable. If you can't kill the necromancers, your dwarves will probably just get exhausted and lose eventually. Is just my statement on that. What do they have? Oh shit, they brought steel picks. I'm gonna buy those just to make my life a little easier. Let's mark all on this side. An iron helm. Mittens. Seed bags. And them anvils. Although I can't afford all the anvils. Holy shit, steel anvils, you expensive. Let's actually remove those mittens and helms and I'll take the anvils instead. Iron one. And steel one. Okay, you know what? Screw the picks. I'll just buy anvils. Whoops. Wow, I literally can only afford, you know. There we go. Okay, I can do 2 steel. Can you have a beardless farmer? Oh, did you finally... I was going to say, you missed it again. Looks like. History. Lofty got it, but a dwarf did get redeemed just now. Or are you just asking out of pity, Fem? You just import the... you don't even need to import it unless you're going from... Like, mine just... I just updated my game and it still works. In regards to, like, text dot... The announcements. Like, my announcements still work. Also, hi, Putnam. Congrats, by the way. I need to give you a VIP badge because you're now someone special. I mean, you were before, but now you actually are, like, official special. There you go. Bang. Yeah, I'm assuming they mean from the update that happened today. All right. Or updates. But yeah, everybody chat. Congrats to Putnam for joining the team of this video game. Let's see if Lofty gave me instructions on what or if they want. Beardless farmer. Gotcha. Sweet. Beardless farmer, beardless farmer, beardless farmer, beardless farmer, beardless farmer, beardless farmer. I got several different flavors of beardless farmer. But let's go with the top one. I do what? Okay, anyway. I beg your fucking what now? Zuglar being the rightful heir to the... Being the rightful heir has inherited the position of Abbot of the Divine Doctrine. Okay? And that means what exactly? I mean, it's a religion. Hold up. Just... The fuck's a divine what now? Well, it's not a noble, so it's a religious position, purely. Whatever, never mind. Irrelevant. You finally got me live. Congrats, Magpie. Right. So I was naming a dwarf. That's what I was doing. Sorry, there's just a lot of things going on right now. All hail the new dwarf pope. Okay, so yeah, they're irrelevant. It always takes me a moment whenever a thing like that happens. So, personality-wise, she is an optimist, and she does not. Let me try this again. She is an optimist, and she is not careful with resources when working on projects. She often spends unnecessary effort. She has an overinflated sense of self-worth and dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep her own counsel. She often acts with compassion and it tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. She doesn't focus on material goods and she has a sense of duty. She takes offered helping gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she likes to take it easy, and she tends to be passive in discussions and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She personally sees cooperation as very important in life and greatly is disturbed by this. Disturbed by quiet and peaceful existence and sees competition as wasteful and silly. Dreams of raising a family. She likes talc, tin, smoky quartz, naff fabric, the color golden yellow, short swords and mail shirts, and weapon racks and menacing spikes, and alpacas for their jutting teeth, and impalas for their mighty leaps, and the purple yam plants for their tubers, and the words of the fragrant lenses, and when incenses, and when possible, prefers to consume turnip wine and hates slugs. Relations-wise, has no friends, and is part of the Foggy Communion and a member of the Farmers Guild. All right, what was I doing? I was expanding this and making a church. Not enough value yet. I also need to finish a lot of bedrooms. Am I not making rock doors? I think the actual problem is I'm also making rock blocks. Let's queue up door, rock, door. Let's just do 150 and just pump those up the priority way a little bit. Very similar to you? Oh, hell yeah. Glad we could read your palm then. Also, chat room. I've discovered that I have this immense amount of power as of late with this stream, right? And I can just, like, forcibly force people into streams very suddenly. So something that I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to shout somebody out, right? And I want you guys to all click that heart button. This is one of my teammates. I'm not to be trusted with this power, honestly. She's also streaming this. Go click that heart. See if we can make her jump. That can be only one. I mean, I have too much power. Yeah, it's like, it's an absurd amount of power that I have. I have the ability to, like, make almost any streamer on Twitch just, like, spontaneously have a mental breakdown because they think they're getting follow botted. Which, never gonna get old. Never, ever, ever gonna get old as far as I'm concerned. Jess is lovely. So I gave Jess a shout out. Jess gave me a shout out. I think we got busted, chat. Hey, chat, I found gold. I didn't even... There's gold in this map. I don't know why I was whispering there, but... Said my activity feed went burr. Maybe people are just getting used to me shouting them out. Well, rip her activity feed, I suppose. Why are the stairs an X pattern? Better for FPS is the short answer. Marble. Look at all that marble. You should marvel at all this marble. Tempted to make a Marble Hornets reference, but I don't actually know how many people would get it. All right, let's move down. Just counting the follows. See if we beat my high score. 38 follows. Clap. Like a 3% click-through rate. That's pretty good. Alright, I need to make bigger gardens. So currently we have V small garden. Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know how much my stream is worth, and it scares me a little bit because I'm very much I'm stupidly careful about what sponsorships I take because I don't want to take sponsorships that feel shitty, and I don't want to take sponsorships that aren't relevant to my stream, so I very rarely actually take sponsorships. And anybody who's been around the stream for a while will know what I mean. But it's like, I know exactly what my stream is worth, and it's terrifying. As you already do. I mean, you're already winning, Swallowed Sun. You're just being consumed by the halcyon frequency. Marble Hornets? Yeah. Good days of YouTube. And more plump helmets. Plump helmets. Big pods. Plump helmets. We're also going to go down here and place another lever. I don't think I've actually done this yet. And that is like pointed, on topic, and sad, Levistick. Oh, you hit me right in the feels with that one. Although I live in Canada, so it's free, so. Insulin is actually free here, sort of. If you're a Canadian citizen. We're gonna get pigtails going. Otherwise, we are gonna very soon start running into alcohol issues. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna smooth the ground a bunch. You can label anything. And if you're me, you label almost nothing. And if you're Tekid, you label actually everything. This is going to be middle gate. And then this one, once it's placed, is going to be called garden gate. I don't raid very often outside of the directory that I'm playing, Lugdor. So, no. We're gonna go this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Those beds. Let's do that. Yeah, okay, fine. That's all the doors we got. All right, let's just get these bedrooms mass assigned then. Multi-bedroom. Whoop. How many do we get? 8? Okay, take it. But how she slaughtered a forgotten beast? Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, you can as of version 50. Oh. Rock pot. Hold up. I'm going to queue up like 250 rock pots. It's always a task I space on doing because it's super easy to do and I just never do it. This fort's been a lot today though. Like, chat's been busy and super active and also, like, there's just a lot happening. Let's just space those out nicely. Traded and all that jazz. Furniture's still going up there. I haven't really been attacked by a whole lot though, which makes me kind of sus. Like, I haven't seen a forgotten beast yet, but we haven't actually been building in the... Like, for a cavern fort and a cave fort, this has actually been a really peaceful fort so far. Which means we're about to fucking die, but... Oh, you made jugs? Remember how I said that we hadn't been attacked by much recently? Well, it's... Talk shit, get shit on. Sanic, what up? You're finding that bolts are really good for trading comparable to gems? Really? Really? I get into bolt construction. The Wereskrink Lieutenant, Ido Koripili, has come. A huge skink twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for flesh and blood, and its eyes glow mahogany. Its sepia scales are blocky and overlapping, and you will know why you fear the night. All right, so that or putting them just like coded a backdoor into this game, and it's just like being like, boop, there you go. Blame the devs. All right, because I can actually say that now because there's more people working on this game. Ain't that crazy? All right, so the Wereskink. Mahogany eyes do not sound threatening. No, they sound wealthy and lovely. All right, pause. Where is this fucker? Oh, sweet. Up on the surface. Well, okay. So what saw you? Oh. My dwarves. All right. Well. Great. Seriously, though, this is the best button in the video game. Oh! There we go. Added everybody. Unpaused it. Yeah, time to try out frame advance indeed. Yo, this thing's cool looking. Oh shit, it's actually got a blue tongue. It's actually it's the same sprite as a different lizard, but different coloration, and it's got the blue tongue. Yes, mahogany. Twitch Dwarf Fortress integration when? I will never use it, so hopefully never. I hate Twitch integration on like all accounts. It's like my least favorite thing on the planet. The only good use of Twitch integration was when the developers of Cluster Truck put the ability to rickroll the game remotely into the game. That's the only good usage of Twitch integration I've ever encountered. And the developers gave streamers a special branch of the game which had this backdoor in it so that they could rickroll people. There already is a Twitch chat plays Dwarf Fortress stream. I saw it live yesterday. Maybe for a charity stream, but outside of that, yeah, no, I would never play a Twitch integrated variant of Dwarf Fortress. All right, so we're all have fun dying. All right, so it's a lady. It's Lieutenant. She's an adequate trapper, a proficient swordsman. She has no knowledge and doesn't feel anything. A lot of family. She's a former member of the Confederacy of Smoothing. Are you a member of anything? What are you, a lieutenant? The Dipped Dawn. Well. F's. Oh, hey, we can try out my my coffin. Yep. Sorry, Victory and Solace. Oop. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Did you get bit? Scratched. Struck. Survived! You made it. Tired, though. Terrified while in conflict. Also, chat, it's a human. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. All right. Where the trappy dory? There it is. Classic mode is up, which is why you can do this. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, Classic also got updated, so you can play with the new UI in Classic now for free. So Dwarf was found dead. That gives you shell shock. I'll do it again. All right. Did he untransform? Yes, he became a human once again. I'm thinking we make this into our tomb. I'm gonna need more than these. Only needed keybind, what, just to like spook people? Bang! ASCII. I don't know, I don't think it's hotkeyable. I used to actually have a hotkey to change the game to ASCII. Oh, right. Why not getting done? This is on now. I also need to check in on that church. What's the value of it? There we go. Okay, so we can now recognize priesthood. So the Sacred Autumn is the name of this priest. I just realized I misspelled Lofty's name. Hold up. Gotta fix that. Lofty, do you want to be a priest? Or priestess, I think. It's spelled as Lofty. Do you want to be the Sacred Autumn? Hey, Faulty. Why is lying a relevant skill for priests? Why wouldn't it be? What else do priests do? Almost a joke, but not quite. Atheist detected? Agnostic, friend. I was raised very, very, very Christian. There you go. Sacred Autumn. Set Bibles to Just remember, chat, you're not truly Christian unless you've 100%ed the Bible on Steam. It has 72 achievements and a 2,000-year development time. So get to it. Prove your worth. I need to do that. One of these days, I'm going to buy the Bible on Steam and I'm going to 100% it. Only Dwarf Fortress can't even compare with the Bible's development time. I'm sorry. Like, I'm keeping that around as a bit forever because it's way too fucking stupid. I found it just randomly on Steam one day and we like died laughing. It has achievements, and from what I can tell, you just need to open each chapter to get them so you can 100% it in like a couple minutes. But no, I'm very much agnostic. I'm pretty neutral when it comes to religion. It definitely has its benefits. I just like to poke fun. All right, let's do this. And that. DF to Rimworld is like Bible to DF, yes. Dwarf Fortress does have better procedurally generated text, though. Just placing chests in all these dwarves' bedrooms. Oh, shit, that bedroom never got a bed. It's a pretty useless bedroom. More realistic. I honestly it's the tags that really get me on with the Bible and Steam. Because none of them are wrong and they're all very funny. Or maybe not, some of them are pretty wrong, but most of them are quite amusing if you have a sense of humor. I mean, have you read Revelations? Honorific? Come on. Psychological horror is also pretty relevant for like numbers, because numbers is basically my homework when I was a little kid, which is psychologically horrifying to me. There are female protagonists in the Bible. All right, so let's approve that now so it doesn't get mad at me. I have a Book of Mormon DLC. Here we go. It's this bit again. We actually did look that up, the Bible any percent speedrun, and there's a game on Game Boy Advance called Bible, or The Bible. Actually, it might even just be Game Boy Color. Anyway, there's a game for the Game Boy just called The Bible, and there are plenty of speedruns on it. I mean, there's definitely some softcore smut in the Bible if you dig. It's there. All right. Anyway, trying to get back on topic here. Just gonna work on this. Lots of low-budget exploits. Oh, what, like on the NES and such? Like the really low-budget, like, unofficial games that were all released? Yeah, those have some pretty neat speedruns. I mean, I can be pretty spicy. I ate 2 chili peppers last night. Put it in my pasta. It was very good. I grew those chilies myself, actually. New patch makes you very happy. I know, right? Same. Let's make more magma forges. What got changed? A bunch of under the hood stuff, some UI things, and Classic got updated. So the free version of the game is now there. I actually don't know. Alerts are still kind of there, but as of 50.03, they weren't accessible. What, just like the alerts button, like the general alerts button? Why are you linking random YouTube videos in my chat? What is this? Oh, okay. It actually is a speedrun of the Bible. Well played, CK. You hope they fix the jobs bug? Yeah, I don't know if that, like, there's no details on stuff that's been fixed, so. But yeah, that work zones bug, whatever the hell causes it, is a nightmare, and I do hope that it's been sorted. This is my weaponsmithing guild. Also, is my mayor still pissed? Gave you an armor stand, my guy. Okay, so the wrong person was assigned to that bedroom, which is why you didn't have an armor stand. BF runs on Mac, you're in real danger. Haha, I'm in danger meme. ASCII redeem once per stream thing, you don't see a timer on it? Is it set as a once? It shouldn't be. No, it's been redeemed twice already this stream. It's a 2-hour countdown. I can check it later. I don't really want to go fiddling with it right now. I don't actually know if mods are capable of looking at that shit, but Orange could go look at it if he's here. You've only seen it once today? Yeah, it might be once per person, actually. But oh, maybe that might be it. You come home to ASCII graphics and an everyone button and 1 frame advance. Yep. Christmas came early. Can somebody please, who does stuff at KitFox, go tell Tarn to take 3 days off? Tell him to go have a holiday. I'm gonna go drink a beer and eat a turkey or something. Dude needs a nap. 1 frame advance. Pressing 1 button to move the game, because the game is Dwarf Fortress mode. PS4 Killjoy is essentially a real-time turn-based game, so it's just turns happening in rapid succession. So essentially allows you to do this, and if you look at the play pause, you'll see it flickering forward. So it lets you move the game forward basically as fast as you can hit a button. Very useful for combat. Oh, so you are able to swap out the curses? Ooh, I should swap it to wide. Like Dungeons of Dreadmore, sure. It's not an example I would use by default, but sure. A vile force has darkness, and a vile force can't speak. A vile force of darkness has arrived, and they are seeking a parlay. Did the parlay bug get fixed? I'm actually curious because I don't know. How trained are my squids? Parlay my butt? I'm just curious if it got fixed. We have one Hammer Lord.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut.
Your clother went nuts in your fortress and killed your tavern keep and a visiting swordsman and splattered him and his dog all over your tavern. Oh no. Good times. Buried your tavern keep but couldn't bury your clother. Too many they might be considered refuse or refuse. If they are, what you do is, or just to check if they are, go to, I think it's labor, standing orders, and then refuse and dumping, and set it so that they don't ignore outdoor refuse, because they might just straight up be ignoring them. They're seeking a parlay to avert loss of life. So I don't actually have any real major defenses set up yet. So we could fight this, but it might cause some problems. I'm actually leaning in the direction of parlay, just for one particular reason. I haven't actually tried this mechanic yet, and I kind of would like to. What is a parlay? They ask for a item or a set of items of a specific value, and then they leave. But there was a, which is why I'm asking. I don't know if Putnam's listening, but there was a, or Clino or anybody, there was a bug in this game where parlay would just break and they'd sit there for forever. What if it asks for my steel mace though? We fucking kill them. They're mugging you, basically. Got no idea if it was fixed. Usually refuse them anyway. Fuck it, we'll refuse it. That can't be that big of a squad, eh? Yeah, it's not that bad. What are they wielding? Iron shields? Alright, yeah, we got this. Let's go bonk some skulls, shall we, chat room? It's time to spill a little bit of goblin on the floor. We're even gonna send in the mayor. Chat, can I get some jammy emotes? Where are my dwarves at? I mean, they only have like 200 flights of stairs to run up. All right, here come the fight. It begins. Looks like Edom and Geshud are leading the attack. Rat aside, up there at the front, wielding his silver warhammer. Can I move time forward like this? There we go. He's immediately bleeding. Well, that's good. Oh, hey, look, a nose went flying. Okay, who knows about this? Let's find out. That aside. So he just punched the goblin pikeman in the left hand, and the attack is deflected. Well, yeah. The pike dwarf, the pike dwarf kicks the goblin pikeman in the upper leg with his foot. The force bends the hip. Why are you kicking him? And he says, "Our time in this universe of vision is so brief. Begone, fear." The pike dwarf then scratches the goblin pikeman in the right ear, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Oh, it's an ear. Oh, he's not going to ear anything now. Well, that's good. Are you actually wielding a weapon? Okay, so there's, I guess, a missing feature where dwarves wielding artifact weapons appear to be unarmed. Like this dwarf's wielding the spear, but isn't. I love it when dwarves are like, This is a fight. I feel no terror. And then it's like, is terrified. It just like states that they're terrified. All right. Party part. Hell yeah. Let's see. Well, this guy's in a pretty rough state. How badly beaten is he at this point? His right ear's gone. Well, his foot's torn open. Well, he's bleeding from his foot a whole lot. This guy's got a really big hammer. What is this? Oh, it's a maul. Okay. Oopsies. That's the wrong button. Well, that's 2 down. 3 down pretty quickly. No injuries on our side yet. One of my dwarves lost a shield. It's another one down. Some teeth are going flying. Looks like 2 of our dwarves skipped past the fight and jumped onto one of the ones at the back. Siege is basically done almost already. We can probably just let this play out. We're going to need to build a hospital-like stat, though. Let's follow this pike dwarf who's up front. They slam into one of the last few goblins at the back. The last few are all ranged. There's teeth just everywhere because we are using hammers. And the town of DeepOrb succeeds in their first fight. Taking a real pick at stats here. Well, this dwarf just had plenty of kills beforehand, but killed 2 goblins, so shoutouts to Adam. Padinsky over here, a great little streamer, has killed 1 or 2 goblins, apparently. Yeshud, Wikta, how many did Wikta get? Wikta got 1. Shinoshi, who just asked, got 1. And our militia commander here also got 1. Apparently killed a dwarf in 178. Better not be one of ours. All right. Distressed after seeing a goblin die. Well, sorry. It's part of the job. All right, let's just assign a hospital, shall we? I didn't even, wow. Wait, hold on. I didn't even turn on the burrow. The teeth flying gets you every time. It's really funny when you fight a critter that clearly has a lot of teeth and it's just like... All right. Did you convert to an axe dwarf now? I suppose so. Okay, well, we did lose Saigon. We did lose a mace dwarf. 1 casualty. New world and new fort. Exclamation point last fort if you're interested. It wasn't the mayor, though, so that part's good. I don't know if dwarves can use halberds. All right, well, shit. It's just another thing, and another thing, and another thing. Let's expand the size of this. I have a feeling pretty soon this fort's going to have 0 chill. It's kind of just an assumption. But it's an assumption that I'm making right now. I'm actually going to put an artifact over here just to help this be done quicker. Let's see if this finishes that. Dwarven phalanx would be badass. I don't disagree, yeah. Oh, man. Dwarven guild hall be hard to make now. Did I make pedestals? I swear I queued up pedestals at one point. Sweet, I did. Another artifact begin. At a magma forge. And has immediately begun a mysterious construction. It's claimed copper bars. Alright. Put that figurine on this. You're gonna go back to watching YouTube while you're streaming. You just really wanted to say hi. Well, cheers, Johnny Tmong or Tom. Thanks for swinging by. I mean, you're more than welcome to watch my work wherever it happens to be. That's why I put it in multiple places. To me, I don't know. Phalanxes sounds like a very human thingy. All right, there we go. We've satisfied that guild hall. I need a hospital, so let's get that done. Let's actually put the hospital over here next to the kitchens. Just gonna make this melt Galena infinitely. And also, we should smelt those gold nuggets. Not native gold. Do now. Do until you run out. Okay, something else I need to do is I need to make mechanisms. This fort is accelerating at a rate that I wasn't really expecting it to be honest with you guys. 75, let's say, mechanisms. We're going to make them out of... Unfortunately, I don't have enough. Gabbro. Okay, well, we need to go mine more Gabbro. Hold up. Jumping up at the top. I think it's the arrow, the layer with my geese on it that has Gabbro. Can't remember where I put the geese. Where the fuck did I put the geese? Maybe it's this layer. That's all microcline. It's granite. That's danger. Hold on. Crumbles. I know all this. What is this? Granite. Jet. Where the heck? Like, where the actual heck did I put that? That goose. Where's my guard? I should like hotkey it, shouldn't I? Where the heck's my guard goose? A copper maze. Are geese left post gecko? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I have one that's locked in a room. The gecko didn't even make it into the fort, actually. Oh, I know.
Over here, he has a sword.
Not the goose. Also, that's clearly a mace. Actually, where the hell is this goose? There it is. It's this one. Okay. Well, anyway, this is the layer I wanted to be on. Go mine out a bunch of Gabbro. Are you hallucinating? I don't know. What would you be hallucinating?
Over here, he has a sword.
Oh, the hearing the over here he has a sword.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
So people have the option to give me money on Patreon to get those weird sound commands. That's what that is.
Cheese for everyone!
Yeah. For everyone. There's a few of them. But now suddenly I'm doing well enough in this industry where I'm like, maybe I need to like limit the number. People found the toys, guys. Help. No, it's fine. Just embrace the chaos. Yeah, okay, fine. So this is a very important goose, okay? This is Mikey, who's guilty after being confined. You know what you did, you goddamn criminal. Thanks for the 2 million bucks. Cheers, man. Oh my Christ. It shouldn't be as funny as it is, but it is.
It's called a motor race, okay? We went to car racing.
Vadtech, thanks for the 2 years, and our version. Thanks to Prime. Oh. What did the goose do? Oh, he knows what he did. No, the goose is a very important goose. Okay, so this goose's job is the goose sits here and honks really loudly when a baddie shows up, and then the dwarves can go kill it. It's a lookout, yeah. God, that's way too fucking funny. All right, so let's just finish making this room look all fancy as well. God. Your grandma had a goose for the same reason? Yeah. It's a real thing. Guard burbs. They're not as threatening looking, but man, they're effective. God, this is way too funny. All right, let's do that. What bedrooms am I still missing? How many people still need bedrooms, actually, is the important question. Okay, it looks like everybody, except for a handful of weavers and a few kids, all have beds, so we're doing pretty good. What time of year is it? Early winter? Yes, Framer, sorry. Can you be a hunter dwarf? Yes, I saw the redeem. I saw it pop up, and then my brain just immediately spaced when I saw that goose. Okay, so I only have one, so you're getting this one with a beard? Framer, 85. You're 100 years old. You have 4 children and a spouse named Godin Feraxes. And I don't know if this is current lovers or if this is past lovers. Actually, I don't know how the lovers thing works in this UI. How many years in am I? Oh shit, I can't remember what year we started on. Chat, what year did we start on? So I'm gonna go check the VOD yesterday. But yeah, you're married to somebody who's not in the fort, but you brought your kid. So you're a single dad. Looks like. Dwarves are, they can be polyam, but they're not always polyam. Sometimes they're just cheating. He felt wonder upon communing with Middorp and was interested after learning about weaponsmithing. and didn't feel anything due to inebriation. What a sad life you live. He is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. He is dour as a rule and not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He could be considered rude, and he prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, often acts with compassion, and likes to take it easy and isn't given to flights of fancy. He has a sense of duty, and he can sometimes act with little determination and confidence. There are now trading cards for DF. He likes to take it easy and can be given to flights of fancy and sometimes act a little determined. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and he tries to do things correctly each time. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Percy sees the pursuit of good craftsmanship to be a total waste of time and doesn't really value merrymaking and dreams of raising a family and is doing his best. He likes native gold, zinc, citrine, giant rat tooth, and giant pond turtle shell, and opossum parchment, and beds and ballista parts, and ducks for their quacks, and snowy owls for their yellow eyes. And the sound of the tressed phrase, and when possible, he prefers to consume banded knife fish. Banded knife fish, and raspberry wine, and one-humped camel's milk, and wheat flour. Anthrax, the prime sub. Thanks for being around the past few days, and thanks for hitting that sub button. Appreciate you. All right, we're gonna finish making this thing cool. I'm thinking of time. Get there. And happy solstice, yes, to anybody who celebrates. Welcome to my stream, where I talk way too quickly for normal people to comprehend it, generally. We're gonna pull this liver. You're fine with my speed. Oh no. Let's say, is your family Irish? That's where it comes from me. To a longer tomorrow? Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, what do you mean tomorrow longer? Like, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so longer stream tomorrow. I haven't streamed tomorrow, so you're not gonna get stream out of me tomorrow. But no, I know what you mean. A blue-skinned elven monster slayer in your fort who appears to not feel anything. They're either... Actually, no, they're probably undead. They're probably just undead. All right, dwarves, you have one rule. Do not go into the spicy room while it's spicy. Oh, true, yeah. If you're used to listening to high-speed text-to-speech, I actually do that sometimes instead of reading articles. There you go. Spicy room, good to go. Maybe we can drain some more of this out so it stops doing this jumpity thing. Looks kind of cool with the numbers off, too. What is up, Wit Dog? Or White Dog, not Wit Dog. How do you prevent lava from flowing the pit you filled up? Lava don't flow up. So as long as lava stay on a level, lava just flow. It's not going to bubble over. Also, I have a lava-safe floodgate here that I can stop it with. Lava does not have pressure, no. It's not like water. Water is significantly more dangerous than lava, which is kind of hilarious, but... So this needs to be connected... Oh boy, we are running low on plant. This. Time to plant more plant. Super neat base already. Still very small. Oh, we have a pissy dwarf, though. Who's pissy? If it's a kid, I'm expelling your parents. Just making sure. Okay, so your parent isn't named. Sorry, Mom, but you're getting asked politely to leave. They don't spawn, so monsters can only attack you if they're in the general vicinity, but they walk in off of the edge of the map. Can you dig infinitely? No, because there's limited number of layers. So this map goes from -129 to +33. And you're limited to your map size. But the maps are pretty huge. What's the next hill to climb? I need actual defenses. I mean, I'm still missing some temples. The current hill to climb is just this influx of dwarves that we've had recently. The mountain home wants us to be royalty, so I have to deal with that at some point. Currently, food's a big problem. I need to actually organize my crafting, because right now crafting and like construction and tools, aside from this big old lava forge, is just a fucking mess. I've just got stuff everywhere. Like, I don't know how obvious it is, but there's literally just stuff everywhere. So yeah, I don't know. Just place a bunch of dwarves on a bridge and pull a lever, Lamau. No, I'd rather play the video game. I mean, you can do what you want, but I would rather play the video game. I'm making a hospital, though. That is my next project, because we're going to start getting attacked now. And the Dwarf Fortress does a good enough job killing your dwarves without you doing it intentionally, so. Interaction bench. You only need one. You know I can read what you're saying, right, Alanus? Cool. Gotcha. Just making sure we're on the same page here. Can you give input on where I put things? I mean, if I ask, sure. Would a more fancy stairwell in the center of the central lava pocket with a bridge floor be retracted for evaders be a viable long-term goal? Well, you can't retract stairs. I wasn't really thinking about that. I was actually thinking about just widening that entry walkway that I have. That's the river thingy fort? No. No, this is a new fort. I was thinking about widening that entry walkway and doing a trap tunnel with 2 minecart shotguns and then just sending in soldiers. Soldiers was kind of what I was planning on doing, but I mean, I'm open to ideas. I could also pump lava. I need to mine more iron, though. Bees, defense bees. I like that suggestion. That's a good suggestion. Unfortunately, it would be very good at mildly annoying them, not very good at actually killing things. I want my defenses to actually kill things. Maybe mod giant bees into the game and make them more trainable, and then we'll talk about that. Can you have defense bees? No. Well, I mean, you can have bees, and bees will sting things, but not... There aren't, like, if there are giant bees, I've never seen them. I will be completely honest with you. There might be giant bees in this game, and I've never seen them. But I could theoretically do lava shotguns, too. Because that's just a minecart shotgun that goes through lava first, right? The thing is, I need to figure out a method of filling them. I haven't done that in so long. Although I wouldn't really have an easy way of draining it. What, were bees? Bees? Where? I don't think there are were insects. Are there were insects? I've never seen one. Should you include walls and zones? It increases the zone's value by a little bit. Why am I blanking on this so much? It's like, where the... Why? I'm just like sitting here going, okay, where's the hospital zone? Like my brain just like shut off for a second there. Let's go all the way over there. Do that. Do that. New hospitals. Like that. I was looking for a hospital zone. I'm like, I know it's a meeting zone. Like, why am I... I'm literally doing that right now in regards to hospital. But I was thinking about minecarts and lava shotguns, and I was like, wait a second, I need to be actually just building this hospital. Where the insects look like Jeff Goldblum? Someone needs to make that mod. Alright, so what this needs now is Chief Medical Dwarf. Well, I do have a high master diagnoser, so that's cool. Congratulations, you just got a promotion. Oh, they're that librarian dwarf that I have. The one that keeps reading. A bone doctor. And a surgeon. I have a legendary surgeon? Okay, you know, never mind. Chief Medical Dwarf is going to be surgeon. And or the insane is going to be the doctor. Because obviously you want your doctor to have the word insane in their name. I just haven't made traction benches yet. If you were watching, which you might have missed it because I typed way too fast, and it was behind my camera, I think, I queued up 3 traction benches. So no, they're certainly not useless. We absolutely need them. There was an old mod ages ago. Did I miss a diagnoser? What? I swear I assigned one. Did I actually just like, oh, I see what I did. I assigned a dwarf, and then I assigned them somewhere else. Adequate surgeon. And then bone doctor can be somebody. Yeah, I see what I did. It's fine. Thank you, though. You're under the impression that this fort is full of legendary skilled dwarves? Not for everything. Also, who's pissy? The Weaver. What do you want with your... Oh. I have several questions. How did you get out here? You collect rainfall? Dwarves shouldn't be drinking water. Well, that problem just solved itself. I was like, why are you mad? Well, don't worry about it. No idea how they got there. They shouldn't be able to get out there. But anyway. So anyways, that's a shame. Let's make a slab. You know, it's funny because like someone asked me to describe this game once. I was like, well, it's kind of like SimCity for crazy people, but it's also kind of Lemmings. That was Lemmings. I was about to be like, all right, sure, I'll let you back in. Oh, nope, dead. Somebody's pet bunny? No. Okay, eat the bunny. Where's this goddamn bunny? There you are. Slaughter. That dwarf was clearly a novice apparition. I don't know. I feel like I'm just constantly upsetting you, Cuddly Ray. I'm so sorry. It's like, oh no, puppies, eat them. Oh no, bunny, eat them. You're like, oh no, sad. Anyway, never mind. Bunny starved to death before we could slaughter it. Sorry, bunny. All right, maybe that was a different bunny. May have actually just been a different bunny. I need to close some of these. It's okay, it's a harsh world. Dwarf Fortress is definitely a harsh world. Harsh world? Harsh world. That's a horse. I was looking at a dead horse when I said horse world. All right. I need to get those coffins built. Although, if you want to see bunnies, they're literally everywhere where I live. Because there's, like, a massive problem with people releasing domestic bunnies. And so there's just... Like, you just walk into any public park, and it's impossible to go more than a couple feet without there being, like, a couple dozen bunnies. They're everywhere. Thank you for clipping that, by the way. Can bunnies swim? I have no idea. Hold on, I have to do a thing, chat. Bearby having a seizure. Where was the last thing I read? Oh, there it is. Gremlin is stinky and dead. Tulips flourish except when fed ice and blood. Wolves fight centuries. It lives fever. Happens 60 times or never. Next time Urist Orb dwells in... We're all caught up. Pretty much, Cuddly, yeah. Have you had this bug where dwarves won't move and soldiers won't obey orders? Yes. Oh, due to terrified and conflict. Okay, that's not a bug. That's a loyalty issue, I think. Which kind of is a bug, but kind of isn't. Oh no, a weaver's been missing for a week. Shocker. Orbam? Yeah. Why do you ask if bunnies can swim? Are you trying to waterboard bunnies or something? They should be hauling bodies. Yeah, okay, sweet. We got children placing items in tombs. That's great. Hey, kiddo, carry this body down this cliff. All right, let's check something. Okay, green glass. Glass disc. And you collect sand. Repeat. I'm out of plants. That's not good. Although one thing about the massive bunny rabbit population we have here is we also have a massive coyote population here in the middle of a city. So you just like go outside in the winter and there's just like coyotes playing all night. Thanks for teaching us about traps in your tutorial playthrough. Rodent men are easier to deal with when spraying blood in their hearts. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's things certainly die faster when they're half dead already. That is very true. And also, that's probably one of the more effective ways of dealing with the animal critters in the basements. Well, I mean, the bunny rabbits breed faster than the coyotes, so there's plenty of food to go around, I suppose. I would say you want about twice the food and drink at all times of your populations. We've got plenty of drink, we just don't have enough food. From using drink and lavish meals? Yes, if you go into the kitchens menu, you can disable things. I can show you in a sec, because I'm literally about to go do that. I think it actually used to be off by default. If you go to the laborers menu and you go to kitchen, you can disable whatever you want. So you can be like, Do not cook my booze. You can also stop them from cooking any different meat type, any different vegetables and other types, and all that stuff. So, very useful. What do I grow for food? Normally I have more variety, but in this particular fort, a lot of plump helmets. I generally try and have some food variety, but this fort's been low on the food variety scale. This is a pretty badass little guild. This might be one of the coolest guild halls I've ever built. Also, it's not actually a grand guild hall yet. Oops. Very close, but... that's not a new thing. VadTech. You know, I haven't had anybody get knocked into either. Okay, so every single time I say something, it happens, but no one has drowned in either of my lava pools yet. I have dropped somebody into lava, but that was my fault. So... Did they drown, though? Well, okay. I haven't had anybody combust yet. Not through lack of trying. I mean, I haven't tried. What? I don't think drowning is the cause of death in the magma pool. Bet. Bet. You're not really trying to, you don't even sink. Technically, you don't even sink in lava. You like skid across the top and just burst into flames because it's too dense for you to really sink into. You just like turn into a crispy thing. We could put glass floors on it, but what's the fun in that? There we go. Now it's valuable enough. Excellent. So I'm making large serrated green glass discs, which are going to go in traps up here. Like hating all birds and wishing death upon them out of context, it's super confusing. Sure. So I think the way that we're going to do this is I'm going to have two different routes. I'm going to have the normal route, which is that way, and then I'm going to have a way of blocking it, and then we're going to have this second route, which is going to go this way, and is going to be a long row of traps, but also is going to have a shotgun range, which probably just going to be a glass weapon parts shotgun range because I don't really want to pump lava again. I just did that in the last fort, and it took forever, and then rumble. So I'm thinking we do a shotgun range kind of going down this way. So what I want to do is we're going to dig it out a little wider, maybe around around that. That should be fine. And let's shrink that up a little bit. This looks ugly as shit. Although, we could do shotgun range, yes. Someone didn't watch my video on minecart shotguns. I have no idea how I'm going to power it, by the way. So figure that out. Your military keeps leaving food everywhere until it rots. Give them bags and give them chests in their bedrooms. But make sure they have backpacks. If they have backpacks, they'll put them in their backpacks. Or no backpacks, and they won't carry food. Both options. If they don't have backpacks, they shouldn't be carrying food at all. So Steam powered, not an option. Although someone was asking me the other day if nether cap mushrooms can work as lava water wheels, and I don't think so, which now makes me really sad. Wait, what are we all going on? Is about incredible? What happened? What happened? What happened? But in IRL, if you fall from a great height and momentum and you can below the surface, you can break most of your bones submerged in creature and lava, just exploding themselves. Bodies do explode in lava in Dwarf Fort, though. I can confirm that. You discovered guardians and divine weapons, aka asshole angels, can be captured in cages. Yep. Yep, they can be. All right, so I think we'll do upstairs here and then connect up here. So what I'm going to do, I don't like this entryway. This looks ugly. It looks so ugly. It's just, I don't like straight lines in this game. It's like yada, yada, yada. Streamer doesn't like his straight line. Crystal glass magma resistant? I don't know because I've never used it for that. I know that green glass is, so I'd assume it is. Cody added a programmer to his team, yes. And she's in chat. Because it's kind of funny, though, because like I stated yesterday that I would be shocked and impressed if Toady added a programmer to the team. And turns out I'm shocked and impressed. It's the biggest news in gaming history. Open sourcing World Gen would be the biggest news in gaming history. Where was this announced? The Steam news on the Steam page for the video game Dwarf Fortress. If you go to Steam and you go to the update and you scroll down a little bit, the team grows. See? Right there. Right there. Also, Kit Fox hired Salford Sal. But see, firstly, Putnam. Right there. A very prominent longtime member of the Dwarf Fortress community will be helping Toady with programming. How's your DMs handling it, Putnam? Surprisingly not terrible. Oh, that's great. I'm happy. I'm sure me sitting here constantly like pointing out the fact that you're working on the game now ain't gonna help, but you know. Be nice, chat. Fortunately, I think people who play Dwarf Fort are cool. I'll say Tapioca. On me to summarize Steam news? Yeah, and they posted that like an hour and a half after I was done streaming. And or after I started streaming. And the problem is, I knew that it was happening before, but couldn't like edit anything if I don't actually have the details or the posts. So I'll be putting a video together tonight. Or rather, I didn't know that Putnam was joining the team, but I did know that Classic was releasing today. Oh, do we have kobolds? Oh, no, elves are here. We had kobolds. They left. Hi, elves. Bye, elves. But, yeah, so I will be making a video about it tonight. I just obviously can't. A weaponsmith is withdrawn from society. Excellent. The dwarf's angry upon getting into an argument. Gets silver bars. Wants cut gems. Skeletons. All right, we need to butcher something. Okay. Chat. I have a problem. All of the animals that I have that I could slaughter are cute. I guess we're slaughtering a goose. Geese are adorable. You watch your mouth. Love geese. Geese are wonderful. There's a I swear, if you scroll far enough back in my Twitter, there is a picture of me. You're the second person to make that typo today, pilot. There's a picture of me lying down like starfish in the middle of this past summer, in the middle of a flock of geese, all around me. I remember posting on Twitter and somebody going, "How are you not dead?" I'm just like, that's the last time Blind was seen or heard from. They're just so chill. You're the one with the username Green Dude, and you're calling me a hippie? What? Yes, I'm very much hippie, but what? What? The hell? Some migrants have arrived? Shocker. No, the truth is, if you own a dog or small children, geese are assholes. But if you don't own a dog or small children, geese are super chill and just kind of hang out. Because they know that most humans aren't a threat. And if you act like you're a threat, then they'll go after you. Legends say that the geese scars are still healing. You know, I'm not actually a human, Chad. I'm actually just 15 geese in a trench coat. I'm just, it's big geese trying to convince you of our innocence to society. Well, it's surrounded by like 15 cows and a few charging. Well, still needs something. What do you have? Gems, leather, fabric, bone, silver. Lingers the longest on gems. Let's slaughter another goose. And there was much rejoicing. Tall dude, thank you much. You know, chat, just for this disrespect of geese kind, I might need to, like, start breeding more geese. Wonder how the elves will feel about buying lead traps. Find out. Can you make war geese? Not in vanilla, no. We actually talked about this yesterday. I ran a mod once which allowed for combat fowl, mostly so I could have war emus. Well, they didn't have any fabric. I was kind of hoping they'd have fabric, but gonna buy a bunch of fruits. My food is a little low. Let's jump up here. No, you. I'm assuming you just need more bones. War manatees? Those would be very inefficient. I mean, as hilarious as war chickens would be, they would also be extremely inefficient. Because they'd probably all just run in and die. Chickens aren't particularly tough. Manatee of War. Oh boy. That would be Manowar's tea brand. Yep, we need more goosebone. This dwarf, chat, this dwarf demanded a second goosebone. War cave crocodiles? I mean, that would check out. There he goes. A humanity? They're in another castle. Just realized how obnoxious of a shape that this is to make a drawbridge out of. I guess I could... Guess I need 2 bridges. Grumble. So that looks a bit phallic. If your dick looks like that, please go see a doctor. Looks more like a tire pump. Wait, Dwarf Fortress as in like hexagons instead of squares? That would be a weird day. Okay, let's do that. There are people who just make phallic fortresses? Sure. And I went on a creative Minecraft server that Captain Sparkles was on once and, like, built a giant dick with 2 of my friends once. Ooh. Dodak Zuglargim. The weaponsmith has created a lava Vatir. Priest 2, thank you much. A silver crossbow and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Moses Riddle traded. That is a cool name, yeah. It's worth 9,000 Zathal. You don't think silver would be pretty good? No, it's gonna definitely go into the weaponsmith's guild. It's gonna be, you know, an artifact that is proudly propped up, cared for by the weaponsmith's guild. This is a silver crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular rock crystal cabochons and marquee cut milk quartzites and decorated with goosebone. This object menaces with spikes of rami and goosebone. On the item is an image of 2 potato plants in silver. On the item is an image of the Princess of Gifting, the steel mace in wombat leather. And I guess I can just go to crossbow. Potato, yes. Found a dope bug with display cases that have an item on it. Assign the displayed item to another pedestal and it dupes the... Oh. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Like literally dupes it, or does it just duplicate the display sprite? You have 3 artifact figurines. You should get yourself some swords, sir. That are the same. Yeah, no, I believe you. Huh. I mean, there's definitely been duping bugs in the game before. Like, infinite steal's been a thing forever. Wow. That's funny. Yeah, we're platinum. Yeah, something that's like uncraftable. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of gnarly. Oh boy. I hope that gets patched, but also that's hilarious. Good find. Michael Knight. What kind of dwarf do you want? All right. A strong one? Let's call this actually, So you want to be in the military? Beard or no beard? Moving your PC to the kitchen table because without power in your room. Because without power in your room until after Christmas? Why? It's quite odd. You're going to attempt it in on other artifacts, see if it's just a figurine or if it's all items or what. You'll report back after sciencing? Well, I mean, I'm sure it's being noted down if it hasn't already reported. Like, is this a known bug or is this something you've just stumbled upon? But, Michael Knight. You're now a hammer dwarf. Or a hammered dwarf. Most dwarves are hammered, so. Moving trade posts while traders unpacking scam their shit. I mean, that is also working as intended. That will eventually start a war if you do that enough. No idea, but you tripped the breaker and no, nothing's working and landlord is saying it's because it's too cold outside, which you call BS. I also call BS. What the fuck? That's not acceptable. The hell? What? Not me. Anyway, he is always in love with somebody and he easily develops positive feelings and enjoys the company of others and is often nervous. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and he doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He is quick to form negative views about things and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance and often feels discouraged, and he has an active sense of humor. He likes keeping things practical without delving deeply into the abstract. Personally sees war as a useful means to an end and dreams of raising a family. And he likes lead, faint yellow, diamond, and tunnel tube wood, giant deer hoof and badger bone, and linen fabric and maces and giraffes for their long necks, and the sight of the quintessence of bewilderment, and when possible prefers to consume brook lamprey and tuber beer, and hates bark scorpions. You do have plenty of friends, actually. You worship Emen Alon Bem, and recently you were interested after learning about wrestling. You would like to practice a craft at some point, though. I have to build a second squad pretty soon, but I'm currently, working on defenses and also bedrooms and also other things and also other things and but anyway. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Let's just let them dig those out. Also, I just realized I'm screwing this up. I'm digging down instead of going up. Whoopsies. Wrong button. Do that again. That's fine, though. I can just build floors over this. All right, you. Floors. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I do 2 in a row there? I did. Nine. 10. Oh, I fucked up those last 2. There you go. 9, 10. Okay. So that they should just dig all the way up. How big does an artificial pond have to be for fishing to work in it? Fish just have to spawn. It's kind of nebulous. It's hard to really say. A huge wamp, yes. Hey, 50! Go hit that big-ass ramp! 10 points to Gryffindor for whoever understands that reference. Although, at the same time, kind of fuck Harry Potter. But, you know. Skateboards and deep when. I mean, I'm here for it. I mean, we have the Steam Workshop, right? So we do have the power. It's from 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, by the way. You did not expect a 50 Cent Blood on the Sand reference. So my cousin owned 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. I have like a weirdly large amount of nostalgia for that stupid video game. So whenever people say, whoa, a big ass ramp, all I can think is, yo, 50, take the truck off that big ass ramp. Because it's just like your sidekick or whatever just shouting at you, who's 50 Cent, to drive your truck off a big ramp because there's a big ramp. And the reason there's big ramps in that video game is because 50 Cent said it was a video game and he wanted big ramps in his video game. There's a reason why Gen Z and millennials politics are pitch black versus white evil and stars good. No. Okay, how about this? Screw the creator of Harry Potter. There we go. Let's go all the way down to here. Then might as well just make some rails. Get started. So night creatures can invade? I beg your fucking pardon? That's awesome. I haven't seen that. Do tell. I would like to know more, in fact. cavern is flooded with inaccessible trees. Onwards to the next cavern, then. Impacted Hewlett Packard sales? I don't think they're in the same market. No, I just hate the lady who wrote Harry Potter. I don't actually hate Harry Potter that much. Harry Potter's fine. Like as a fantasy franchise, it's fine. I misspoke initially. I should have said screw the creator of Harry Potter. Harry Potter itself is fine. A little boring. It's fine. I read all of those books. I never read any Pratchett, to be completely honest with you. Harry Potter's world is better than its material? Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. I always found J.K. Rowling's writing to be a little dull. Not gonna lie. I vastly preferred the little bits that I read of Wheel of Time. Pratchett is worth getting into. Not when you stream like 75 hours a week. Honest to God, like when I'm not streaming, the only thing I want to do is go on a hike and be outside. I don't want to be inside. So if I'm not streaming and I'm not working, I am walking up a mountain or outside walking, because I do not want to be in my house doing anything else. I've only read the first book of Wheel of Time. Although honestly, when it comes to like fiction, much more of a sci-fi person. The fuck outside? You should see the amount of backpacking gear in my closet. Like over there, I got 2 backpacks, I got 2 pairs of snowshoes, I got a tent, I got 2 different sleeping bags for different times of the year, I got multiple different sleeping pads for different times of the year, different weights. You know, I'm Clinodev once said that he likes me specifically because he can prove that I'm a content creator who's touched grass in the last 10 years. How are we doing on iron? What's dead? Something's dead, that's fine. No ghosts have spawned, it's not an issue. Yeah, that's what we're planning on doing sometime in February. I was like, I heard me. Bars is what I wanted, not blocks. Iron, okay, so I may... Okay, let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4 minecarts. Don't need that many. You know, honestly, if someone were to point at me and be like, Blind, what's your favorite fantasy book ever written? It's The Hobbit. The Hobbit. Loved The Hobbit. This weird nerd named Tolkien who wrote a language and then wrote a book about it. Several, in fact. Although I haven't read The Hobbit in years, although I've listened to it in YouTube live streams a couple times. Got the game yesterday and you're lost on what to do? How far have you made it? What have you done so far? Tempted to... I think I might actually extend this out by one more. You really like Ender's Game? I never read Ender's Game. Never did. I only ever read the first book of Dune. Also, when it comes to Harry Potter, just because I feel like, again, I need to clarify myself, for me, I lost interest greatly in Harry Potter by the end of the second book. And I always felt pressured to keep reading because it was the book that everybody read and because all my friends read it and it was the thing that all my friends talked about. I just kept reading the books more out of peer pressure than actual interest in the franchise, which is part of why I throw shade at Harry Potter all the goddamn time now. And not liking J.K. Rowling just makes it very, very, very easy. So that's more of what it is than anything. Like, I really like those first two books. Those first two books were great. But it just kind of, I don't know. It got too, I liked it when it was more of a whimsical fantasy novel or light novel and less of a, oh, we're super serious and depressed all the time. But also, you know, you grow up with your audience, I suppose. Never heard of that, Panderific. I hated all of it. Okay, well, let me live your life. All right, so how's the glass traps doing? Probably not that well because I'm not doing actual proper jobs. Oh shit, actually pretty good. Hot damn. Okay. Good. Good. Excellent. I'm going to need to figure out a way of powering this, and I really don't want to use this. What books are we talking about? Oh, I threw shade at Harry Potter, and then I had to explain myself. But I don't know, a bunch of different ones. I have a question, chat. Did anybody here read the books Aragon? Did anybody read that series of books? Because I made it halfway through into the first book because my older sister was obsessed with it. And I was like a little 12-year-old just sitting there reading this book going, this is Star Wars. Like, I just came to this realization around halfway through it that the author was just rewriting Star Wars. And then learned afterwards that it was written by like a 15-year-old or something. It, like, literally the first book it's just Star Wars. It's like this ancient religion of dragon riders and then like the rebels, the underground rebels, and the dragon riders have powers. And then it got real bad by the second book. I mean, the first book wasn't good either. Is a Star Wars X Lord of the Rings fanfic? I mean, 50 Shades of Grey is a Twilight fanfic. So, there's nothing wrong with writing fanfics? I gotta keep digging. That's a big old obsidian wall. What the hell? Why is there obsidian in that cavern there? Well, I mean, can I count Boat Murdered as one of my favorite pieces of fantasy fiction? And that's literally fan fiction. Well, a let's play, I guess. Because it's up there. Doesn't hold a candle to The Hobbit, but it's up there. Alright, well. Worried about materials right now. What's with the diagonal hallways? I don't like digging straight lines because they're boring to look at. That's literally all it is. But these are just ore veins. Gilbert Gottfried reads 50 Shades of Grey. Well, I'm glad to know that that exists. Thank you. I will not listen to that. I've admitted to enough crimes on this stream in recent history, but I once read a good chunk of that book as part of an event. Unfortunately, it's very poorly written. It's not even good smut. All right. With partial symmetry? Yeah. I mean, everybody has their own way of digging. I like my weird kind of natural looking patterns. I've heard so many good things about the Stormlight Archive that even somebody who doesn't read much these days because it gives me eye strain and it's painful for me, outside of like technical programming manuals, even though I don't program, I just like reading about programming. Even I'm tempted to read Stormlight Archive. Or like find an audiobook or something. I did seem to like your tower. Yeah, it was a nice tower. Just because there's enough streamers that I know that are massive lore nuts that are just like, yo, Stormlight Archive's pretty good. You can't read it until the first 5 are done? Gotcha. Shirley, thanks for the raid. Those things. How was your stream today? How were your dwarfs? If you speak Portuguese and want some Dwarf Fort, watch Squirrely. Although Twitch is refusing to let me autocorrect this or autocomplete this. There you go. Click that button. Do it. It's supposed to be a 10-book series split into 2 sets. Okay. Reading Mistborn now, it's good shit. The way I got through so many books when I was younger, because I never had the attention span to read books when I was younger, is my older sister and me would take turns reading out loud. Got through all Lord of the Rings that way, which is... I'm still kind of impressed we've managed to pull that off. Oh, I'm sure it's all on Audible. I'm sure it is. The actual issue is like, if I'm not streaming and I'm not watching a Twitch stream, I'm listening to podcasts. And I listen to a lot of gaming podcasts, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, it's a good thing for my job. The problem is I have so many podcasts that I listen to frequently. It's difficult to dedicate my valuable, rare podcast time to audiobooks. What speed do I listen at? Normal people speed. No, I'm not going to turn up the speed. Please don't tell me to turn up the speed. So, I've tried listening to audiobooks, but in my current life, it's difficult for me to follow. I'm just kind of so deep in games these days, unless I, like, hire an editor and stream 3 days a week, there's no way in hell I'm ever gonna have time for fantasy books again. Is like fantasy Ocean's 11? That's an interesting pitch. Fantasy heist tale? Oh. Hey, Cormacher. How's things? Apologies, apparently I dropped 16 frames. Somebody want to grab those for me? If you see them on the ground, let me know. Now you're curious, can audiobooks be streamed? If they are if the book and the recording of it is both public domain, then yes. If the book is public domain, you're allowed to do it. I think like reading books out loud on stream is like some form of performance art, so it's one of those weird gray areas. But it depends on the book. If it's public, like, you could probably read Brothers Grimm, no issue. You know, like, it depends on what it is. If it's public domain, go nuts. They are fans who work together to make audio dramas from books 100% for free. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's quite a few different groups that do stuff like that. I mean, that's also kind of just what, like, let's be honest. Most D&D podcasts are just audio dramas. Yeah, actually, yes, that's actually a really good example. You could read any H.P. Lovecraft because all of his work is public domain. I mean, fuck Lovecraft as a person, but some of his writing is really good. As a person, he's a massive dipshit. But some of his writing's really good. Also, one thing I want to say about Lovecraft is, regardless of what you think of him or his writing, viral marketing genius. Like, for his time, dude was an absolute genius. Go Google the name of his cat, Shots Magots. That'll explain it. Just go look up H.P. Lovecraft's cat name. Just do that, and you'll know why he's a massive git. It's pretty self-explanatory. You don't need to do it incognito. It's just a famous historical person. All of chess is like, oh. oh, yeah. He was historically famous for being a massive fucking anti-Semitic and incredibly racist human being. So, yes, he's a very shitty person. And he was considered racist when he was alive. So, like, that's all I have to say. He was a very angry person, yes. But I won't deny that the guy was a marketing genius. I mean, yeah, there's incredible works that have come from his work. Doesn't change the fact the guy was a raging racist. All right, what was I doing? I'm working on that trap hallway, and also I need to check bedroom counts. So we're currently actually doing all right on bedrooms. It looks like the vast majority of dwarves have beds, so that's good. That's good. But when it comes to work of people like Lovecraft, it's just important to note who he was and what he's writing about. He's writing about his fear of, well, people, in a lot of cases. That's where the grimdark and the things mixing with things becoming other things comes from, right? So it's one of those, if you take it for what it is and you understand what it is, it's very interesting writing. But it's fucked up. Like, it's almost more terrifying when you understand the context of what he's actually writing. In a way. Like, it's extremely effective horror. His fear of the other... Exactly, yeah. Who appear unusual or live differently. So, I don't know. Be careful with authors, but also at the same time, you're allowed to enjoy something that was written in a problematic sense. It's just like people are allowed to enjoy Harry Potter, even though the author is a weird moron. Plenty of people still play Minecraft, you know? Separate art from the artist? Yes. Could it what the Minecraft analogy? Michael? Yeah, people who still listen to Kanye. Yeah, absolutely. I constantly forget about Kanye being a problematic nut because I don't like his music and never think about him. But like, it's funny. All right, so up here we're gonna make a spinning disc trap thing. So what we're going to be doing, chat room, is I need to figure out some way of powering these. But he can sing. Debatable. I know that you're quoting that like a joke, Zed 29, so I'm not calling that. It's just, it's one of those like debatable. And he can sing like it's a lot of people can sing. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a weapons and tramp comps, and we're gonna make dis. Okay, DJ ammo, maybe. Where did they hide discs? Why are they playing the spooky Dark Evil song? Start out in weapons. Mission goods, maybe? Nope. Nope. The heck? Where'd you put discs? That's because a lot of them are hidden. And because the wiki doesn't show everything on one page. Maybe it's because I need to type in S-glass discs. Hold up. Oh, I see. Duh. It's because it's in trap components and not... Okay, whatever. Don't worry about me, chat. I know what I'm doing. All green glass. Found him. I found it napalm sideburns, but I appreciate that. Okay. Be back soon if you don't die. Don't die on the way setting your thing up in your kitchen. That seems supremely suboptimal. Okay, also dwarves have arrived to trade. I cannot remember what they wanted. I'm just gonna sell them a bunch of hammers. How do you get a skull with a hat? You have to give $4.99 a month USD to twitch.tv/BLINDIRL. Or get lucky and get gifted a sub. You're about to get into Dwarf Fortress. Is there a site that has a checklist of stuff to do? Yes, actually. I don't know if this is hosted anywhere officially currently, but there used to be this great big flowchart, which was stupidly helpful. And it got uploaded a second time to Twitter when somebody updated it, and here you go. I'm just gonna post this in my Discord and I'll link it. I don't know what a gifif file is, but there you go. I may actually, hold on. Did I pinned it? Yes, I pinned it. Or somebody else posted it and I pinned it. Here it is. That's it. This is the updated one, I think. Yeah, I just posted the updated one. That's the old one. This is the updated one. Is that a GIF image format? Really? Okay. We have puppies in the fort. Excellent. Puppy soup. Oh, shit. I got a new mayor. My mayor got booted out of office. It's a lifesaver. You're welcome. GIF equals JPEG. It equals JPEG that Discord certainly don't understand. Well, Move you up here. Put that horse up there. Put that up there. Can you see my tavern real fast, Wolfer? It's pretty simple. Don't mind the raging lava whoosh over there. It's fine. We're just filling this stuff up. But this is my tavern. Super duper 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 basic. How'd that go for you, Tapioca? You know, Tropic Communist, one of my old mods who doesn't mod on this channel anymore is now just a VIP, LRFLEW, would always call GIFs, GIFs, just so that everybody loses. He's just like, I take the chaotic evil approach, which... He's just like, you guys can't agree? Fuck you, I won't agree either. Like... It's pronounced Jaffe, actually. But no, Is that a brick on a pedestal? No. You pronounce it Gib. like Gib? You like what, like GIF? As in like a giblet, like a Can we get giblets in Dwarf Fort? GIF is something very different, Ruby. Be careful with where you put your, You know what? Never mind, I'm not going to actually finish that sentence. I still have no idea how the fuck I'm going to power this stupid thing. Alright, so let's just make a couple of these real quick. Route 1. Load from that. Grab components. And... oh. Don't have any minecarts available just yet. Well, that's fine. Goblins in the hamster wheel? Man, I wish. Oh, shit. Instant giblet mode. Oh no. For whatever it's worth, nothing happened during the ads, really. The hamster wheel made out of actual hamsters? Yeah. Obviously. What else would you make a hamster wheel out of? Otherwise, it would simply be a wooden wheel for hamsters. On Legacy keyboard controls, you can rebind your own controls and get a large number of them together. But as far as Legacy keyboard controls, in the last Future of the Fortress post, I think it was the last Future of the Fortress post, Tarn stated that menu keyboard controls will come with time. But you can rebind everything. You can get them close-ish. Kodiak Slayer, thanks to Prime. Cheers. Yeah, this does make sense, yes. Cheese wheels are made out of cheese, and car wheels are made out of cars, so obviously hamster wheels must be made out of hamsters, right? The more you were... so, layers that can have wildlife vegetation are Untamed Wilds biomes and cavern areas. The more construction you do in those zones, the more agitation will be caused. So the more construction, the more building, the more deconstruction, the more you mine into stuff, knock down walls, cut down trees, that sort of thing. The more of that you do, the more agitation you get. Just like baby powder's made from babies. Of course, yes, definitely. I don't question question it at all. Oopsies. I need to mark all first. 7,000. Buy meats. Seahorses. Buy all the veggies. Buy all the leaves. Buy all the other veggies. Buy all the cheese. Buy all the capers. And remove things. Until it stops being green. There we go. And now we suddenly have a bunch of food. I really wish this would actually fill all the way. Dwarves can in fact go diagonally through doors, yeah. Like this. They can go in that way. Yep, they walk all the way down to trade with us. Our crafts are just that good. I'm sorry, what? Why is... I really just... Oh, did I not start smelting hematite again? Just, like, mined out a shit ton of metal and then just, like, didn't start smelt. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Okay, let's start a repeating work order for hematite. Smell... Yep. Conditional order... If amount of hematite is greater than 2. 1? 1. Smelt hematite. More like RimWorld has the same mechanic as Dwarf Fortress, but yes and no. It doesn't work anywhere near the same as RimWorld. So RimWorld's is like has like strict like, oh no, it's cramped. Dwarves don't care. So you could make your rooms like that, and they wouldn't care. They don't care about like crampedness. But you can get it for free on bay12games.com/dwarves, but it looks like this. If you want the version with the fancy pixels, you go to Steam or itch.io. And purchase it for $30 or your regional equivalent. It helps frame rate, H2O. I've explained it like 4 times today, so. That's why I'm being kind of quickie with that response. Yeah, so dwarves care more about the quality of their furniture than about the size of their room. The only things that dwarves really need for rooms is a cabinet and a chest. But aside from that, they're not super picky. Which I think is kind of nice. Yeah, it was added this morning. Sorlonian. Is this for the what, this? No, this is for turning enemies into red mist. I think technically it's still an alpha, and it's like been in development since 2002. Yes, that's the correct response, yeah. It doesn't, honestly, I think calling Dwarf Fortress an alpha kind of does it a disservice because it's in an art museum. It's in the Museum of Modern Art in New York. If that means anything to anybody here. So how buggy is it? That's an interesting direction to go immediately. It has its moments. Almost twice as long as Star Citizen, actually. Star Citizen has been in development for, what, 11 now? Yeah, and the team just hired Putnam in chat to help on it, so. Was it 2000? It was 2011, wasn't it? Some more migrants have arrived. Excellent. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is what I would describe as more of like an independently developed live game, which is a really weird way to word it, but it does a better job of describing what it is. It's just a perpetual passion project. No, Bay 12 Games, the Dwarf Fortress people, hired Putnam. Like as in Zach and Tarn Adams and Kit Fox hired Putnam. Not the Star Citizen people. I mean, the thing is, like, we don't live with the bugs, right? The annoying, shitty ones get patched out, generally. It's the amusing ones that we just kind of accept, usually. Like, you know, infinite stockpiles are sort of still a bug. Who is Putnam? The person in chat with the VIP badge, Sanic. If it adds fun to the game, it becomes a mechanic. Free content delivery? Yeah, free unexpected, unplanned content delivery. Also, yes, I see that Grunty Thirst just got a dwarf, by the way. So I need to know what kind of dwarf you want. I saw it fly by, but I didn't actually see the user until I looked over there. Also, Oliot, thanks for the prime, by the way. You're only a year into your current fortress and you accidentally opened a demon pocket? Yep. There weren't any adamantine, so it was just a magma pool, and the magma was all right with... There was magma all right with a fortress-ending gift. Yep, that can happen. Time to take on vengeance. How can you get some lava down without getting back up to your fortress? What? I'm sorry, what? A blacksmith? No beard preference? Okay. I will find you a legendary blacksmith. Okay, that's my first blacksmith. Let's see, what else do we have? A lot of weaponsmiths. A lot of weaponsmiths. A lot of weaponsmiths. But you said blacksmith specifically, so I've got one blacksmith. We'll give you the blacksmith. Grunty Thirst. Is it thirst or thrust? I don't actually know. Anyway, you're 87 years old. You have 2 lovers. She felt fondness after making a friend and satisfied after the establishment of a guild hall for the Copper Company. That was a while ago. You're still remembering that? Damn. Damn, what a dwarf. She personally shares intimate details of her life and cracks easily under pressure and doesn't generally think before acting and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. And she is often nervous and she has a sense of duty. She is slow and she tries to do things correctly each time, and she has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. That 87-year-old knows how to live? Well, that's like 40 for a dwarf, Boba Fett. Dwarves live to be 150 to 170 years old in this game, so. She personally greatly respects power and respects those that observe the rules of decorum and those that maintain their dignity. Has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, finds blind honesty foolish, and dreams of crafting a masterwork. She likes talc, platinum, blue jade, giant mountain goat horn, green tree frog tooth, and the color sepia. Long swords and crowns and pangolins for their overlapping scales. And when possible, prefers to consume radish plants and artichoke wine, and absolutely hates bats. You mean live stream is the multiplayer, Judger? You want to get lava to the surface down without filling it over your base. Oh. Just have somewhere to put it when it gets to the surface. I know that's like makes me sound like a just fix it kind of thing, but that is what you do. You just make sure that you have a place to put it. I'm sorry, what, Deep Dragon? There's a handful of mods that make this game sort of work in multiplayer, but I wouldn't recommend playing this game in multiplayer. Outside of Legacy Fortresses. Possibly the most famous of which would be Boat Murdered. Which came from the Goons and the Something Awful forums. Long time ago. Can gem windows be deconstructed by magma? You know, people have asked me this before, and I've never tried it. I don't actually know. I know glass ones don't. I don't know about gems. There's like 18 different conversations following in chat right now. Do you put chests in your barracks? You find that food just ends up rotting in them. If you do, you're not sure if they're necessary. I don't put chests in my barracks, no. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's... To me, and this is just my opinion, so you don't have to agree with my opinion. It's completely acceptable to disagree with me, and I won't judge you for it. But for me... Playing Dwarf Fortress in multiplayer completely defeats the point of a game that plays best as a single-player D&D simulator. But, you know, you live your life. I feel that same way about, like, you know, RimWorld multiplayer mods. I think that they're just kind of redundant. But, you know, if you want to play games that way, play games that way. Just for RP reasons. Just set them to not store their stuff in there then. I don't agree at all, Panderific, because adventure mode is turn-based. And if you've ever tried to play a turn-based multiplayer game like that, that's not fun. Is RimWorld good? You're asking the wrong person. You're asking the Dwarf Fortress guy if RimWorld is good. It's a very good video game that I have absolutely no desire to ever play again. Is the way I would describe RimWorld. But you're just asking the wrong person that question. It's a tick-based turn system, so it is turn-based. You wouldn't want to play it in multiplayer. RimWorld is a strategy tower defense game. Dwarf Fortress is a world simulator. Very different games. With similar presentations, so they get compared a lot. And RimWorld marketed itself largely off of the back of Dwarf Fortress. So it's a really easy game to point at and be like, eh. Not that kind of turn-based game, Puphead. Not that kind of turn-based game. It would be like playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead in multiplayer, which would be like, you move, your friend move, your third friend move. You move, your friend move, your third friend move. Which is fine in like a combat setting, but if you're just walking across a field, that's not fun gameplay. And Dwarf Fortress takes more computing power than Cataclysm does. A lot more, Z29. So, yeah, just play D&D. Like, just if you have friends, go play a game that, like, D&D with friends. If you don't have friends, or don't have time to see your friends, or live far away from your friends, share a Dwarf Fortress save file around. Or play D&D online. CDDA is a very good game that, again, I don't want to play. I don't really like open world survival strategy games. All right, we're not really strategy, but open world survival games. Wait, did I fuck this up? I absolutely fucked this up. Oh my god. I built to the wrong hallway. Well, time to fix that. It's a good thing I caught that. Let's put a brick in it. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is one of the best strategy games ever made. It's almost, if I were to point at a game, it's like, it's almost the video game equivalent of chess. You're debating on getting Kenshi looks punishing? Kenshi's fun, but it's kind of slow. It's a neat game, though. Some people like Kenshi for its glacial pace, though. God, I've played too much of this game. I talk like a dwarf sometimes. You suck at chess? That's fair. Endless Legend is also a very good game. I mean, Sci-Fi Mountain Blade is Star Sector. I don't know if I'd call Kenshi Sci-Fi Mountain Blade. Clap cheek. Thank you very much for that prime. Here's friend. Is the best multiplayer action game for a single PC player ever. Yeah, that's why I casually mud and don't. You know, there was a point where this stream's community came this close to developing its own mud. But it just didn't end up happening. It just didn't end up happening. You got dwarf modes now? Yeah, and I got another emote that I unlocked, so I have a ludicrous number of emotes all of a sudden. I got one more emote that I can get right now, and we can unlock another one. And actually, we can unlock another emote in 90 sub points. You have better things to do with your time? Yeah, no, that's fair. I feel like if you're to develop a mud, it would have to be like a fan mud based on someone else's lore. Because like it's the lore that takes forever to develop a mud, not the actual mud itself. But whatever. You're wondering what my goals are in DF right now? How deep are we? Well, you can see the depth here. The whole point of this fort was to build a magma layer fortress. So we are basically as far down as we can go. I'm like maybe a dozen layers below what Dwarf Fort below semi-molten rock, which is Dwarf Fortress's dead bedrock equivalent. The whole point of this fort is to build a big successful army and a massive weapons industry, and we're working on it. But currently, we're now suddenly at war with goblins. Shocker. So I'm working on building up defenses. We're making minecart shotguns. I just have no idea how I'm going to power them yet. I don't think they're high enough to just fire by... If they're high enough to just fire by themselves, I might actually not. They're 10 layers up. Might be high enough. I need to test run one. So I'm kind of setting up this one here to test run it. But it's currently empty, and nobody started filling it yet, so I need to figure out why it's still empty. Oh, That would be why. The materials are wrong. No, let's just set all this. Let's turn off weapons. Stone. There you go. Now they should fill it. Yeah, see all the kids are gonna come do this. Put item in vehicle. Isn't there a chat bot to make... I have a Discord bot that lets you play Zork. It's almost the same thing. And Zork 2, but no one's ever played Zork 2, only the first one. No, just a spiked weapon shotgun. I really don't want to pump lava after the last fort where I pumped lava. Mostly because I don't feel like building enough power to pump lava. Those are the memories of your teens. Yeah, I never got to play in it. I never got to play that game when it was new. Alright, let's just give this thing a punch, shall we? See what it do. Let's see if it go fast enough. It might. I'm kind of expecting it to not go fast enough. So if I lock this door, this should just do it. Let's test this. Nope, didn't go fast enough. Oh shit. Sad. Just turn that off. Could test one thing. I wonder, actually. The soundtrack does not miss. It is real good, isn't it? So many people were so worried about the soundtrack when it first got announced. So happy that it succeeded. Let me try this. This might be able to make it work. If this doesn't work, then yeah, I need to power it. Yeah, the music, the update that's just like, yo, you can play the music more frequently is the best part of this update. Actually, that's not totally true. The best part of this update is absolutely you can now add everybody to the thingy. Oh, my caravan has arrived. All right, so let's test this thing again. I'm sure they've already refilled it. Yep. Okay. Every 0 days when doesn't matter how full it is. Let's don't you get hit by that. All right, hold up. Forbid the minecart. Hold up. Forbid it. Don't do that. Just wait for that dwarf to walk out. Okay, unforbid minecart. Just need someone to push it. Shove it. Only one. Magma death. But they never negotiate trade agreements ever? Are they from your own faction or are they from other factions? I'm annoyed by the fact that nobody's pushed this cart yet. The heck? Yeah, you can't zoom in and out in ASCII mode. Currently, it's disabled. Why no one push cart? And you haven't accepted a barony? That's always been that way. At least as long as I remember. Okay, yep. I'm gonna need to assign a burrow for the cart pusher, I think. Oh, actually, I wonder. Nope, it's all the way dug. I don't know. Hold on. Wait, is it still forbidden, maybe? Okay, no, someone's coming to do it. Let's just wait until someone does it. And then we'll do the diplomacy thing. They're going to offer me a baron again, and I'm going to accept it this time. This make it work? I'm not getting my hopes up. I think I need to pop. What is square ASCII? It's ASCII that isn't all rectangular and fits your screen. Nobles? Nobles are good. I'm starting to doubt that anybody's actually coming to push this thing. Doubt. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna set this up again in a minute. Let's just... Okay. I am your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves reward. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. There are responsibilities and the nobility must live well. Do you have any suitable recommendations for this elevation? Yes, of course I do. All right, chat, which named dwarf gets it? We got Last Gunslinger, a bard. We got Wicta, the Hammerlord. We got Corridor, the weaponsmith. We've got Cold-Blooded, the manager. We've got... Definitely, they're learning how to kick. Pedinsky, there's Shinoshi. There's Michael Knight. There's Grunty Thirst. There's Laffy. There's Popine's Bit. We do make weapons, yes. I think that the weaponsmith is making a pretty good case, I would say. I think Corridor's getting it. The bard. I think we're going with Corridor. Baroness, it is. There's much to share. Information has been added to Civilization. World Info, what requests do you have of our merchants? Steel anvils, please. They want plants next year? I'm not the fortress to request plants from guys. Is Lady Kelpie still alive? Yes. Is this one of those, like, I hope that you step on Lego? God damn you. let's reassign this and see if it works. Add a new route. Yes. You. Okay. What? Weapon traps. Weapon and trap comps. Yes. Take from where? Over here. Yes. Assign minecart. Yes. That one. Sure. And kick that way. When? All the time. As much as possible. As soon as it's full. Go. Am I going to build a surface trading post to accept the wagons now? I guess I should, shouldn't I? Ha! 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 It works! Success! I just need 4 of those. Those go pretty far. What the fuck is going on right now? I just made a minecart shotgun. Those are serrated glass discs. So, I have multiple portal tattoos. Right? I got an aperture, and I got this. I'm assuming most of you guys have experienced the video game Portal. You ever heard the line, speedy thing go in, speedy thing come out? This game operates under that rule set. Speedy minecart go downhill real quick, speedy minecart hit wall with holes in it, thing come flying out of minecart. That's a Salami Maker 9000, yep. It's a Beyblade shotgun. And this means that you can fire anything out of them. You can fire lava, you can fire gold statues, you could fire lead bricks. You could fire bone rings. You could fire, I was going to say propane accessories, but there are no propane accessories. If you can fill a minecart with lava, you can launch lava. Yes. Hunting dogs? Not, okay. Hunting dogs' bodies, yes. Living hunting dogs? No. Dead kittens, yes. Cloth bags. You know, I could just throw my dirty socks at them. I'm sure that they will appreciate that. But anyway, now we just need to make a buttload more. Let me just go up here and remove that. But we're also going to make weapon traps in here in case they get through. And the dwarves all run out and grab them. They're nice and light. Yeah, theoretically, I guess you could fire a cages of kittens at. I didn't think about caging them. Yeah, I mean, if you were to put cages in the minecarts, yes, you could in fact fire cages of minecarts at them. Or cages with minecarts at them, I suppose. But why? This is a very effective way of killing things. With soap, not effective. And also, the reason I'm doing this in this fort is one of my first major forts after the premium release. I said I was going to make these, and then the fort died. So, make spread. High velocity murder kitten projectile launcher. Yes. Also what Brom said. Shoot bees. So here's the thing, right? If you have a trench, right? Let's just say a trench 5 tiles long, right? And it's full of lava, okay? And a minecart's on this side with a minecart track on this side. Minecart go down through lava, up out of lava, right? Exactly like these minecart holes, or these lava holes I have over here. When minecart hit bottom, like we just did with those discs, lava go. You're welcome, chat. Now go be engineers and make something cool. Yes, if you get hit by something, flying at a faster velocity, yes, it does more damage. Just realized I haven't put a chest into my tavern yet. Should probably do that. Some people would call these minecart shotguns, by the way, a bug. I'm not one of those people. So we have a Baroness now. What's the max speed of a minecart? What's the max velocity of an unladen swallow? I actually don't know how speed is calculated in Dwarf Fortress, so I couldn't actually tell you. Putnam might know. It's not a bug or it's a feature. I would very much describe it as a feature, yes. I'm going to make a space for my Baron. That can be the Baron's office. That can be the Baron's dining room. And this at the end here can be the Baron's bedroom. It says you can't reclaim a dwarf as I already did, but I didn't. Help? Seems like a bug. If it's populated, you can't reclaim it. Yeah, that's the mining priority. I was just kind of curious about how much they were worth, but yeah, of course, it's just like, yeah, they're all in the minecart. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, chat room. Thank you, Spanish Inquisition. I think they asked for seeds. Why are celery seeds so expensive? Cheers, Magpie. It's the same as celery. Oh my god. God. Also, if anybody's targeting anybody, hit Gristeth. Just saying. Terminal velocity for 270 tiles per tick. Have you counted? Kind of impressed. I was talking about sub-gift targets just for reference. I feel bad about the ads. I'm just gonna shrug and nod as you barely understand minecart movement. I mean, I barely understand minecart movement and I've played this game for too long. You can create a black hole from accelerating your cart fast enough. I think someone is making stuff up, but, you know, weirder things have happened. I feel like if you play Dwarf Fortress, you just gain like at least 5 points of nerd cred. That should just be a fact. That is some SS13 stuff. Yeah, I mean, I know Dwarf Fortress simulates gravity, but its belief in the concept of gravity is also pretty questionable. So I did say that once. So the surface of a Dwarf Fortress map is a box, right? Square box. So the edges, the top, the bottom, and the left and the right are a box. Now, I know somebody who was trying to see how if they could fire a dwarf so fast enough that they would leave the box, right? So what he was doing was just making hyper-powered minecarts going and then flying at the edge, launching them at the edge of the map out of the minecart to see if they could get them out of the map. What he really did was just turn a lot of dwarves into red mist. But the thing was, there was one dwarf where he basically just made like this like looping thing that went all the way around the map, basically making a dwarven particle accelerator with white walls and stuff around it. When it hit the wall, the combat log said that the dwarf collided with the dwarf's name. Like, he collided with himself. So, I don't know if that counts as a singularity, but speaking of singularities, Hobo, how's things? What's up? Dwarf singular, this makes sense. That dwarf screamed into space, and space screamed back.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
One of these days, I will remind people what that sound bite's from. Because I think it's way funnier if you know what it's from. I've collided with myself once. Yeah, I too have walked into a mirror. Why did they... Okay, why in the world did they bring so many logs? I mean... You know what? I'm actually going to buy them. So I don't need to chop them down, but... Can't actually buy that much because the stuff ain't worth that much. Alright. Hey! Highlander knows what it is. Sniped it off of Internet Archive. Where I got it from. And that, people, is how Dwarf Fortress attained the pigtail fabric of Eurus space-time. Pigtail fabric of Eurus space-time. I mean, it's a very quick way for Eurus to become un-Eurist. So... For Eurist or for worst. God, that was bad even by my standards. Because I know where the lava is. The lava's one layer down. As I peeked through a couple times. You see this hole here? I ran into a hot stone block, and I couldn't see what was down here, so I channeled down one. We peeked through. Now we know where it is. Oh, look, some migrants have arrived. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this fort a little bit confusing. We're going to go up a layer. I'm getting really tired of having to manually go through and like unforbid every single block. Actually, you know what? Let's just do up, downstairs right here. Getting them shortcuts to their bedrooms. What items do I usually sell to traders? I don't have any usuals yet because I'm still like figuring out like the item rebalancing. It used to be a lot of crafts and a lot of trap components, but because like the game has completely shifted the way the economy works, I don't really have any usuals right now. I just kind of sell what I have excess of. You've gone with cut gems? Yeah, but cut gems are a limited resource. Make whatever fortresses you like. Sorry. Make what... Neum's VR. Make whatever fortresses you like to look at. I like looking at weird squiggly spaghetti shapes. If you like looking at smiley faces, make a fortress out of smiley faces. If you like looking at very precise angled designs, make very precise angled designs. If you like making squares, make squares. I just think squares are boring, and I like my weird messes of big open hallways and long sprawling corridors. But make whatever you want to make, really. Oh, we're naming our Warhammers now. That's cool. Oh shit! The Order of Euphoria! Chat, I have a question. What are the odds that this is the god of lust? Or the god of alcohol, actually. Anyway, the Order of Euphoria has many worshippers in DeepOrb. And now requires a temple and a priest. 100 out of 10? Alright, well, we'll accept that. And I will fly back down to here. That layer that I just started adding onto. I'll put it right here. I mean, you could have a god that's literally the squid god of death and destruction, so I'm sure there's been a giant squid god at some point. I've never seen Squid Game, true story. I completely missed the boat on that one. Cthulhu, hello? Kinda, yeah. Can you have a vampire as a citizen? Yeah. They have this nasty habit of moving in and then eating your dwarves. What creatures reside in the depths of this game? All sorts of fun stuff. How to request migrants in the Steam version? You've been bleeding citizens to perpetual war with goblins? I mean, if you're at just perpetual war with goblins, you might just not be able to get more citizens. They might just not want to go there. So that's kind of a tricky question. You can request migrants if you have a helix. Otherwise, there is no direct way to do that. Defeat the goblins? Yeah, win the war. There you go. Might be time to make a new fort, though, if you're just literally bleeding citizens. I actually haven't seen a single Forgotten Beast in this fort, and it's getting a little weird. Because the last one had... Although, I will say that the balancing for when Forgotten Beasts realize that you exist seems to have been changed. Because previously you'd break into the caverns and bang, there'd be Forgotten Beasts there right away. Now it's like it takes a little bit longer for them to notice, but once they notice you, they start hitting quite a bit. And I think that's also because of the way that I've generated the savagery in my worlds recently. So I think they just haven't noticed yet, but we're getting to the point where the other fort just started getting hit repeatedly. So I'm kind of expecting that to happen again. Because there is a lot of Forgotten Beasts in this world. But actually, if you want to see a Forgotten Beast, I have this short on my YouTube channel. Which I don't like shorts as much as last person. Green Dude will get you named in a sec. But, here, thanks, Orange. Saves me from having to log into a different account. I had this little dwarf here. This was my mare. Yeah, anyway. So that's what happens when you go for a wander. It burns. Oh, does that burn you, hey? Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. You know what, chat? Since we have somebody complaining about the flashbang, how about this? Okay, how about this? When this number hits 31,700, flashbang will end. Exclamation point YouTube. Just saying. I'm just saying.
You suck.
Help me out here. Only you can make this pain end. This is a YouTube sub count. It doesn't cost you anything. Abstract Sight, thank you much. Your eyes? Oh no. See that look at that number go up.
Is that interesting?
I'm just saying. What is a flashbang? Some people just hate light mode, and I like to torture them with it. You guys are weak today, chat. You're up. There you go. Goes back. Now it's starting to work. Okay, fine. I'll be nice. What did the fort thing? What fort did the Durg with the shorts show up in? That was the last fort I was doing. So river dances. Also, vampire. Huh. Watching the backlog of it now. It kind of ended in partial frustration due to a bug, but was a very fun fort. Drinking industry playing in this game is the best feeling you start. Yeah. So what we're gonna do here now, make you into a temple. It was the Order of Euphoria. Oh, that's interesting. They worship Enam, and it's the god of song, music, and revelry and consolation. How can you subscribe to the YouTube channel? You see where you click, but your retinas got burned out? Right there. So for reference, I use light mode because dark mode is hard for me to see, and it makes me see spots because my eyes work backwards, basically. Not quite, but like my eyes are weird. So I use light mode, but I keep my monitor at minimum contrast and minimum brightness. Like everything's at 1% brightness. So, Order of Euphoria. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I don't know, the sect of sweating being the god of fire and volcanoes was pretty good. No guests. Need to increase the value. Ran out of tables. People at the end don't get tables. Like Riddick, I just have problems with my eyes. Nothing like Riddick, unfortunately, not that cool. Is it easy to get rid of the stones lying around, just building storage for them? Make them into stuff, but yeah, building storage for them is a way to slowly get rid of them. As you can, like, the areas that have been here longer clear out naturally over time. Although I do need to make some gem stockpiles. Also need to get more metals. Make 100 copper cabinets. And 100 copper chests. Let's make 10 copper armor stand. 10 of them. And copper weapon racks. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna move up. We're gonna go check this stockpile, see how full you are. 11%? Let's just do this. Collect sand. You know, I'm just gonna tolerate the job cancellations on these. And glass disc. Make large green glass disc. Let's just say 500. Can anything be built out of blocks? Not quite literally anything. But speaking of things being built out of blocks, I do actually need to start building stuff out of blocks. And the reason I say that is because, well, we have a Baron. Meaning, all of a sudden, well, all of a sudden we need to have a place for them to park. Why am I doing it that way? We need a place for them to park. Select material after placement. Time to use all this granite. For something useful at last. That was obsidian, not granite. That's granite. Just got your first trader cart? Hell yeah. Anything that you can construct, so any kind of constructible, anything in the constructions menu, or most things in the constructions menu can be made out of blocks. Is there a reason I would want to start a world within with a few years, like low number of years? So the older the world, the more dark and kind of eldritch kind of horrors you're going to have. You're going to have necromancers, you're going to have zombies, you're going to have weird experiments, you're going to have weird kind of monstrous things of that sort. The younger the younger the world, so the older the world, the more that kind of thing you're going to have. The younger the world, the more big titans and like ancient colossi, dragons, hydras, and forgotten beasts you're going to have. So it kind of depends on what flavor of world is your cup of tea. The younger the world, the more variety of factions will be alive. The older the world, the more wars will be happening, you know? Fell to a fire-spitting spider titan. You know, I always love to tell this story. I once had a fortress that was almost completely obliterated by the shittiest dragon of all time, which was a giant fire-breathing one-eyed chicken. Rooster, specifically. And it flew into the map, just breathing fire, breathing fire, breathing fire, breathing fire. And there was an elven bard on the surface. And, like, the surface is burning. I was trying to get all my dwarves underground and all that jazz. And this bard threw this book at it, hit it in the eye. It was a platinum book, a book bound in platinum. Threw this book at it, went through its eye, destroyed the eye, and crushed its brain. Yep. Rolled a nat 20. Rolled something. Rolled that dragon. Shitty dragon. All right, let's do that. Sure it wasn't a lawyer. I mean, I feel like all elves are just lawyers. I'm remembering that one scene from Pan when he's just like, I'm a lawyer, bang! Not that kind of lawyer, bang! Lawyer that has the book on him? Well, I mean, it's not possible to have a lawyer that doesn't have a book on them. Uses any organic material. I object to this cruelty. It's like, trees have no feelings. I object to your opinion. You know, actually, now that I think about it, someone should make a Dwarf Fortress short film. Krug Smash, can you please do a series based on an elven lawyer that's trying to sue a bunch of dwarves? Thanks. Anyway, moving on. A snatcher? I beg your fucking pardon? Where is this gobby snatcher at? Where is this predator at? Oh, literally in my fort. Well, hold on. Dwarves, sorry, I gotta lock the door. I gotta kill this guy. Where did he go? Where'd he go? So, child snatchers are sent by goblins to steal your children, literally. And he actually made it into the fort, so we're gonna go kick his ass. And he's very scared now. What are you in conflict with? He saw a goblin's dead. Oh, he dwelled upon seeing a goblin's dead body. Well, I mean, par for the course. All right, so I can. Yeah. I know I locked you out. Okay, so let's unlock you out. Hammer Lord seems to have just bashed him in the lower body with the Silver Warhammer, bruising the muscle. Goblin Thief was unable to break the... wait, hold on. He struck him? Hold on. What did he do? Okay. The Hammer Lord bites the Goblin Thief in the lower left leg, tearing the muscle and bruising the muscle through the eagle leather trousers. And the Hammer Dwarf latches on firmly. The thief misses the Hammer Lord. The Hammer Lord then shakes the goblin around by the left lower leg, tearing apart the muscle and the leg's fat, and bruising the left bone, and tearing the hip's muscle, and bruising the bone. A ligament in the left lower leg has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. The Goblin Thief strikes at the Hammer Lord, but the shot is blocked. The Goblin Thief is unable to break the grip of the Hammer Lord's upper front teeth on the Goblin Thief's left lower leg. The Hammer Lord then shakes the Goblin Thief around by the left lower leg, tearing apart the left leg's muscle and bruising the bone and tearing apart. What a way to go, goddamn. Bruising the muscle and bruising the bone. An artery has been opened. An artery in the left lower leg has been opened by the attack, and many nerves have been severed. A ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. It's still getting shook around. Punched him. Okay, so he's bit his leg. He's still got the clamp hold on his leg, right? Now he's punching him. Punches him in the leg. While he's biting him and shaking him around, he's punching him. And then eventually bashes him in the head with his Silver Warhammer, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. And then says, how fragile we are. This doesn't scare me. Shook me all night long. Yeah, pretty much. So anyway. Can you turn down brutality? No, just don't read the combat logs. Or turn off all threats. How long until you eat somebody? You goddamn vampire. Bumbagus, thanks for checking out a gift. Cheers, friend. Also, by the way, I agree with Tekid that the fact that the material that you construct the depot out of isn't represented makes the game literally unplayable. Farmers Guild? Really? Goblin dead, though. Can you throw prisoners into pits? Oh, yeah. Onto spikes, even. No problem, dude. Thanks for chucking support in my way. Means a lot. Little more tricky with your own doors, but yeah, you could. And by a little bit more tricky, I mean it's like absolutely very much possible. I mean, you kind of have to be a bad person if you're going to do that, but you could. There's nothing really stopping you from doing that. You'd have to use bridges, though, I think. I could definitely just do this from the orders screen. Brothers worked very hard on simulating every bone, joint, and organ, and by God, you're gonna watch them get ripped apart. Pretty much, yeah. I wonder if they're gonna can't. Okay, yeah, they are gonna move that. Until death do us part, so go now and die well. It's a line from a black metal song I like. All right, let's do that. All the way down to here. Although I'm supposed to be making an entryway for a wagon, so I should probably actually take that into account. Why the hell are there so many bards and poets petitioning to join your fort? Because you have a public tavern and free beer. I mean, it's like a alcoholic poet's wet dream, is just getting to hang out somewhere and hang out in your public tavern and drink your alcohol. It's the Bard Knock life. Yeah, I know I have a petition. They're requesting a farmer hall, but I want to get this done first. God, this soundtrack is really good, and I'm not like just saying that. Like this is how many hours do I have on this game now? 173 since last restart. I got a Plump Helmet Man Dwarf Fortress card, chat. I don't know what to do with it, but I have no idea how the Steam economy works. Makes me feel old. What's the update? They added the most important feature. You can make the game look old. But also, a bunch of quality of life stuff, including my favorite personal feature, which is the add all button and remove all button from burrows. Classic is out now, or update. I shouldn't say out. Classic is updated, so you can now play the game for free if you are all right with it looking like this. You can now make the music play more often. A bunch of bug fixes and other things. And Bay 12 Games hired Putnam, who's a longtime modder of the game and someone who's relatively famous, at least in the community, for finding some pretty notorious bugs in the game. And you can skip ahead by one frame again, finally. One of my neighbors just flushed the toilet because there's pipes in this wall right here. It startled the crap out of me. I didn't jump physically because I don't really jump when I'm startled, but my God, that was a sudden sound. I was like, what the fuck's that? Damn it. Loud pipes. Apartment living. Ain't it dandy? Minor withdrawals from society. Claim to stoneworker's shop. No. No, this is just going to be a dry moat. This is a desert with no water on the surface, and dry moats are more effective than, like, wet moats usually in this game. Because you can just simply dig underneath where you're building, and they're pretty damn effective. Although I think I'm going to actually be colliding with my own shit right here, which is fine, but... I'm going to be colliding with my own shit in 2 places. I'm sorry, what? Is this actually still somebody's office? No, it isn't. Okay, phew. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh my god, did I really leave that somebody's office for that long? Oh, there's the manager. No, I made a new manager. Oh, we just had an injury. Unconscious, he's fine. Small cave-in, nothing major. And you get your militia who are staying in a barracks to stop putting prepared meals in that spoil in their chest. Don't give them a chest to put their meals in. Cave-ins only happen when channeling? Cave-ins only happen when you remove all support of a thing. Also, these might... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, they're just gonna die. The granite throne. Ooh. That's schwanky. This is a granite throne. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It menaces with spikes of high wood, and on the item is an image of Mincat bolt rhymes, the dwarf, and dwarves in granite. Mincat bolt rhymes is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Mincat bolt rhymes to the position of Baroness of the Crypt of Twisting in the year 70. Well, that's being given to my Baron. Hold up. Because this right here is going to be the Baron's office. I need to make tables. I don't actually like that location for that bed. Let's move it. So I'm noticing the number of upset dwarves is rising, meaning I probably have bedrooms to assign. Now that's a gamer chair. I wouldn't want to sit on a granite chair, but it's certainly a game chair. Why am I making 500? Oh, did you miss the part where I fired a minecart shotgun? It's ammunition. Sorry. You were asleep? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, no need to apologize. I was just asking if you missed that bit. Yeah, no, we're making minecart shotguns. 10Z level tall minecart shotguns. Up here. Out of these. They fire from up here. Although, yeah, it's 14% full. And it's going to go down into here and then slam into these and go... And yes, it works. I could fire it off if you like. Give you another test fire. No, I was hoping maybe that dwarf would be putting it there, but no, they're just bringing this down. Let's see, is anybody gonna come fire it? Or item in vehicle. I think they're gonna store one more item in vehicle and then they'll push it probably. That or I just need to remake the whole thing again. Nope, okay. Somebody else gonna come push it? I literally just need to wait for somebody to come push it now, which is a little bit of a pain. Although they refused to do this earlier for some reason. Oh, I understand why. There we go. That makes sense. There it is. This dwarf's gonna go push it. We'll follow you. So this is firing a minecart shotgun. A very simple one. We're not using any weird impulse ramps or anything. And because we can move one turn at a time now, I think I can just follow... No, that's these chalk blocks. Let's follow... See, don't forbid it, you silly. Oh, Ming, I forbid it. I'm sorry. All right, so it goes down. Then it goes down, 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 down. And then it hits. And then the discs do this. And that's 15% full. That's just one. I'm just going to swap that. Actually, no, I'm just going to delete that. That's 15% full. And I'm going to have 4 of them. I should probably increase my sand, or my sand and my glass output. Yeah, then the dwarves just run out, grab all this. I mean, we're ready to fight them already with, like, absolutely nothing even set up here. Is sand infinite? Yep. So's lava, which means I have infinite glass discs. So that's why I'm making 500 serrated glass discs. Actually, no, fuck it. I think I'm gonna just go make me lava forges. Give me a sec. How are my dwarves moving so fast? Because I have a pretty high frame rate. Dwarves' speed movement is tied to frame rate. Sand is an infinite resource, so is clay in Dwarf Fort. Do I just have an infinite order set to collect sand? I do. Okay. I'm just going to queue up some leather bags here real quick. I don't actually know how much leather I have, but I probably have at least that much. Workshops. Lava is infinite and so are serrated glass traps, meaning you can literally just infinitely output glass. Wait, what? Did I click the wrong thing? I may have clicked the wrong thing. Magma glass furnace, that's what I need. All right, I'm gonna let the doors make this, chat. I'm gonna go use the toilet. Hi, audio. Congrats on making it home. I'm gonna go use the toilet. I will be back in a sec. BRB. Spoilers, this isn't ground level. This is my layer minus 111. This is not ground level. This is ground level. This is a deep fort, yep. You made a quantum stockpile over the minecart and put another quantum stockpile above the minecart? No, the minecart has a maximum capacity. Very much has a maximum capacity. Sorry to ruin your fun, but I do appreciate the conceptual science, though. Also, hey, Wave Thrash, it's good to see you, by the way. And chat room, thanks for being super helpful. You guys make my job a lot easier. That's all for the best and the CPU calculations. Yes. No, I mean, there is, believe it or not, there is some balance required for the minecarts because they're supposed to be a transportation utility, not a weapon of mass destruction. But, you know, this is why Dwarf Fortress doesn't have poop in it. It's because the second we get the power of poop, we would weaponize it. You know, we get this handy-dandy little transport tool and we turn it into cannons. But this is a known bug that's been in the game for, you know, the oldest posts I can find are like over 10 years old. Why did I just do that? What? Good job, me. Tarn says he's on team manure, which means we might get cow poop. Not dwarf poop, but it's kind of like poop. It's still poop. It's just slightly less offensive poop, I guess. Isn't this a... Oh shit, I did build a farmer guild hall. I just never completed it. Oh, I'm an idiot. So just cram a bunch of statues in here, it'll be fine. I mean, yeah, I've shoveled cow poop before. It's bad. All right, let's slaughter some animals and some puppies. Okay, who is the asshole who brought named animals into the fort that I can't kill? Yeah, horse poop. Yeah, horse apples. You found grass at minus 100? Yeah, there's some weird, like, grass spawning in places it feels like it shouldn't spawn, but... it's definitely a bit of that. Where our dwarves are all making copper cabinets and, slaughtering puppies and making menacing things. We're just gonna kind of let things run, I think, for a bit. I brought test subjects for the minecart shotgun. I like the way you think, but I also am not that mean. I don't know. A puppy? We were talking about this earlier. We'd have to put the puppies in cages. But, I mean, if we were to make, like, steel cages, getting hit by a steel box wouldn't feel too good. I haven't even seen a magma crab in this fort, but we're blocking this with a floodgate usually, although currently it's actually open. But no, I haven't had any magma crab issues at all in this fort. Party time, chat. They did like a line dance. And now there's a dwarf sleeping in the tavern. Party's over. I do like that the song lasts longer than most parties do in Dwarf Fort. Can I not pasture you up here? Use the prisoners as ammo? I mean, we could throw them in with the cacophony, but I'd need to have prisoners first. I don't have any prisoners. What is that track? It's called Drinkin' Industry. It's off of the game's soundtrack. It plays when the tavern parties happen. Because the dwarves play music and sing songs in the taverns. And when the music goes off, then that song plays. And it's really good, obviously. On how to get food living inside of a mountain. So if I'm assuming that all you have is stone, yeah? Like there is no dirt around. You have to wet the surface of the stone and make it into mud, and then you can plant whatever you got, whatever you want. I do have a video on it in one of my longer tutorials. Or alternatively, dig down to the cavern layers. Oh, absolutely, Isomore. You just have to dunk the... So if I were to make these one further or two further back, right? And I had a trench here with lava in it, and we, instead of just kicking them straight down the hill, kicked them through a lava trench first, it would fill them up with lava, and then they'd fire lava out. Or water. Water also works. I'm sorry, what? Oh, man. So we don't have a Baron anymore, chat. Know what happened? My Baron was found dead, completely drained of blood. I wonder who did that. What a target, though. Man. Lamau indeed. Wow. All of the dwarves. Yep. Well, it's time to set up. Okay, well, so this Baron's living space up here, yep, is about to be converted. Instead of a future Baron's living space, it's going to be the office of a cop. So instead of becoming a barony, we're becoming a police state. We're getting a captain of the guard. We're giving it to Servesh. Becoming? I mean... I didn't have any police before, so... Yeah, technically still becoming. Cancel that. Multi. There we go. Also, my mayor wants me to make barrels, so I guess we're making 3 barrels. And then they left? They're scouts, yeah. Or they're lost, which is also possible. Let's make 20 chains, and we'll just make this into a prison lair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10. Have we found candy? Yeah, I've located some. Have I mined any? No. I'm not equipped enough yet to do that. Mostly because I haven't expanded my military much beyond the initial military expansion. I would say that digging for candy is way more dangerous than it used to be. Worst defenders get the hot room? I know I hadn't considered that, but that wouldn't be too hard to do. Sorry, why is a miner fighting? Oh, maybe that was a collapsing notice. So interrogate. We're going to interrogate. Where's that funny looking dwarf that was like, you're a vampire? There you are. Go interrogate him. I mean, it's unfortunately very easy to get the results of these now. So we're interrogating this guy. He just looks so funny. It feels pleasure near a fine door. I wish that they didn't stand out. It kind of bothers me. Although I don't think he admitted. Interrogation. Why aren't you letting me click on it? Did we not get any information out of him? Get any information? I know it was him. We could also interrogate a goose. Let's just interrogate him again. How good are you at lying? Oh, he's not even a good liar. Come on. There you go. See, you confessed. So in order to get a sentence, I need to have cells set up. So just let me, real quick, build some cells. Dungeon. Bothers me that I can't multi-select dungeons. Like, come on. So he confessed. We're going to convict him. We can also look at the interrogation. Met with the subject and made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. The subject naively complied. They confessed to murder. The subject revealed that Lore Mineraven is in fact an assumed identity, and he's an assassin named Dumont Burned Whips. Not an assassin, but just a vampire. Subject revealed that in the early winter of 67... Where's Stone? Stone's not here. That's sad. In the early summer winter of 67, the subject began embezzling funds. Well, confessed to murder and also, by the way, I stole a lot of money in the year 67. Tax fraud. Yeah, there you go. Well, he's a sole actor. Convict. See what your sentence is. So for murder, 225 days in prison. Mao meh. What kind of dwarf do you want? The statute of limitations doesn't exist in DF? No. Make you the prisoner? You want to be the vampire? Okay. Just note that you may be cursed to pull levers for all eternity when you get out. Can you choose one? What do you mean, can you choose one? Like, can you play as one? Or something? What are you saying? I don't understand the statement, I suppose. Where the fuck is he? All right, well, I'll just wait until he ends up in prison. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm going to queue up some clothing because we are lowish on clothing. Okay, well, we got a decent amount of wool cloth and a lot of silk. Sweet. Okay. Let's just do silk trousers. Silk trousers. Make 50. And let's do silk shirt. Dresses. 50. I just noticed that I have some not fully clothed dwarves, so. Look me up? All right. Oh, man. That's what you're spending your points on. I won't deny it. Although our captain of the guard is too busy drinking. Cappy here. If you are out drinking and I beat somebody as punishment, this makes me question it all. They don't really like their job. Sonic got nuked. Thanks for the tier 1. Oh wait, hold on. Did he get out of his punishment? Because we gave him a beating first? Wow, he did. Well, I can still give it to you. But now we have to wait for you to eat somebody else. To the magma pit with him? Nah, I want to keep him. This game released publicly in 2006, but has been in development longer than that. And it's like 2002 they started, but it was closed for quite a while. Felt loathing after being beaten. He doesn't like that. Frequently depressed, occasionally overindulges, is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals and can handle stress. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and is starting to work slowly due to its scarcity. All right, well, let's make more bedrooms because that was the original plan of this area. Did this get valued enough? No, it didn't. Shit. Okay. Let's do that. This is very much a game about getting sidetracked and then not actually completing your tasks. Which, by the way, has happened a lot to me today. It's been a long week of streams. We've streamed like 36 hours, I think, this week now. Or something. In the last 3 days. Which is why people keep asking me if I sleep, and yes, I sleep. Is there any magic in this game? There is magic, but there isn't magic that the player has much control over right now. Just necromancy, and even that's pretty limited. But certain types of units can have powers, which are basically magic. Certain undead critters can shoot lightning, or not lightning, can shoot ice, and also make things feel pain at a distance. They basically have like basic force powers. So there is some magic in Dwarf Fortress right now. It's just not very high magic. It's pretty like, I cast magic missile. Kind of magic. Magic is more of a gnome thing. Oh boy. Someone knows what they're on about. Also, I just want to say thank you to all the subscribers because of you guys. I've lost count of how many emotes we've unlocked. By the way, my previous sub count high before this December was 700. And we're now 76 sub points away from unlocking yet another emote. Which is bananas. Which I'm not expecting to do today, but maybe in a stream or two. Probably by the end of Christmas. I get your Prime next week? Hell yeah. I mean, there's plenty of magical mods if you just want, like, straight up, like, curses and shit. But for me, honestly, like, randomly generated monsters are more than enough. Small victories? I was gonna say, this is a pretty big victory for me. Although, granted, like, you know, people saying that they'll give me their sub next week is awesome, but we get magic by 2025? No, but map rewrite probably. For me, I would say 2028 for magic because it's 2022 right now. And I feel like Siege update and map rewrite by then. All right, let's appoint another holy figure. Recognize priesthood, the holy delight. I need a named dwarf. Is there no named dwarf? Victory and Solace, by the way. is the only named dwarf that's available to become the Holy Delight. So, congratulations, Victory and Solus, if you're still lurking. You are now a religious figure. Bestowed a name upon an iron shield. Well, Villains is next, but Villains is probably going to be patched in with Adventure Mode. Also, I don't know exactly what they're going to be doing, but don't forget that A12 Games did just hire another programmer. So, maybe they'll speed things up. Who knows? Crazy Canite? Is it really crazy Canadian? Is that what that is? The K's are throwing me off. Thank you very much for the Prime, by the way. Honestly, for me, Bay 12 Games hiring somebody is bigger news than Bay 12 Games releasing premium. Like, that's crazy. Most people who've like just started playing this game in the last month will just blink twice and be like, "Yep, that's normal." But for people who've been playing this game for the last 20 years, that's not normal. It might increase the amount of crap per patch. I'm okay with this. Like, if you can increase the amount of crap that comes out per patch, that's like literally shrinking the amount of time for stuff to come out. Time and a Raft, thanks for gifting on us up. Cheers, dude. Means a lot. I'm actually really curious to know what you're going to be doing on the game Putnam. But I don't even know if you know that. I don't know how long this has been in the works, so. You just watched my farming video. How do you get them to make mud deeper down rather than surface farming? You can use buckets to dump mud down, or you could channel an aquifer, or you could use floodgates to let water flow into a space. My tutorials are all very surface level and simple, right? In one of my Let's Play videos, I think it was the second to most recent, I think it was episode 6, I cover using pumps to flood stuff, but... Or you could use the cavern layers. I was going to say, Putnam has been working on Dwarf Fortress code for a very, well, let's just say, Putnam is the Tsunoshi, yeah, that's said coder. Putnam is the person that figured out the World Gen bug that was making World Gen so fucking slow. Putnam's probably already got an advantage against most people for this sort of thing, I would say. Man, I'm kind of bummed I lost my Baroness in like T-minus 15 minutes. Not gonna lie, kind of bummed. Why has this stupid lamb not been put up here? Friggin' pasture this lamb, you doofuses. Oh, it's because there's 2 of them. That would explain it. Let's also put Bun Bun up here. Put this water buffalo. This bullshit. To the point where, like, you know how I bring Zach and Tarn onto my streams and we talk about Dwarf Fort every so often? I got like maybe a dozen requests telling me to, hey, could you please ask Bay 12 to hire Putnam? Which I deleted all. I literally Control F deleted all of them. But there was a bunch of people that were just like sending in, hey, could you please ask them on stream to hire Putnam, please? You knew it would be faster, and I knew exactly what was causing the problem, and I knew how big the problem was, and you still found it, and still I was surprised at how fast World Gen is now. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey! The Hillocks of City Sax has been founded nearly a day's travel to the southeast, and incorporated into your holdings. An elven caravan has arrived. Well, that's a shame. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's also throw a fishery over here. What's up, Candy Cadet? What the world gen bug was? As I understand it, it was literally just like characters that write books, instead of just self-referencing their own books, they were self-referencing all of history. So it was just like this exponential loop that was using more and 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 more memory, which is why world gen slowed down so much. Does everyone just kick the elves out? I usually trade with them. I'm just being lazy right now and refusing to trade with them. I really like trading for them if I'm using war animals. War animals are extraordinarily useful in combat, and they'll sell you like giant elephants and grizzly bears and shit like that. Admittedly, so do the humans. They're pretty good to trade with as well for exotic fruits and veggies, like food stuff. I'm just not trading with them because I'm being lazy, if I'm being completely honest with you. I normally would be. Although I'm also kind of planning on going to war with them in this fort, so might as well irritate them right now. Because they won't trade? Well, they will if you only sell things that you didn't use any kind of animal products or any kind of wood products on. Otherwise, yes, they won't trade. You can just seize all their goods? I don't want to go to war with them right now. Maybe next year. Once my shit's ready to go. Once I'm actually ready to go to war, maybe. But I'm not quite ready to go yet. That's 15% full. Oh boy. Oh, oops, that's second stop. Add new route. I made a short out of this, prime size, but my favorite stories that I've spawned out of Dwarf Fortress I had a necromancer queen of a faction who would get married a couple dozen times a year and plot to assassinate her spouses and then resurrect them from the dead as undead militia. Was pretty great, especially considering she was like not born into royalty. Well, she was sort of born into royalty. She was born into like a barony. So she was like a baron's kid, and by the age of 13 was embezzling funds as a broker. So just started embezzling funds, won a fortune gambling, became a necromancer, and like was married like 30 times by the time she was 40. Yeah, fun little critter to follow. We got another weaponsmith artifact incoming. Wants gems shining, leather skin. A lot of leather. A lot of thread. I'm shining. All right, well, let's process plants. We don't need gems. We do need lots of leather, though. No, I got tons of cloth. Cloth is not the issue. I can tell you for fact cloth is not the issue. I'm gonna reissue those orders. They're strict, refusing to put on metal boots. You have to remove their clothing because they're trying to equip metal boots over their shoes, and for some reason they can't now. They used to be able to, I think. I don't know. Green? I don't know. I hope so. Oh, we've got a name on it for a shield. Teach a moron how to play this game. I'm here to listen and retain 0.001% of all information. Feels moored, man. Do yourself a favor, right? There's 2 skills that you need, right, in order to play Dwarf Fortress. You need to be able to read, okay? And you need to be able to type and ask questions. You clearly can read because you just wrote a sentence, and you clearly can type and ask questions because you just wrote in my Twitch chat. So you might think you're a moron, but you're smart enough to learn this game. Oh, I agree, Lemurian. I agree. And I have probably 5% of your vision. But if you need help, shout. If I can't help, chat will help me. We'll help you first. You learned all you know of this game from the streamer? That was a mistake. I mean, I used to tell people, like, who would tune into my streams of the older version of the game that, for reference, looked like this. And they'd just be like, I don't know what I'm looking at. And I'll be like, well, you need 2 skills to play this game. You need to be able to type, and you need to be able to read. Isn't reading just ASCII? Just saying. It's not actually. Don't be technical with me. It's not. Gundam Crusher. What do you got against Gundams? Thanks for the Prime sub. Cheers, friend. Asking me anything about this game. Actually, maybe don't. Not anything. Many things. Do I prefer graphics or ASCII? They're both the same to me, if I'm being honest. Like, it really doesn't matter. Everything just looks like Dwarf Fortress. Like, some people are, like, weird about that shit, where they're just like, I refuse to not play ASCII. I mean, it's like, but it's all just Dwarf Fort, right? There's some tile sets I don't like. This isn't one of them, but... Also, if you're a new player, don't worry about what I'm doing. This shit's complicated as fuck. Alright. And we need to assign a minecart. The weirdest creature I've encountered? I once got attacked by a necromancer that was fronted by an army of, like, black scaly blobs with tentacles and one eye. And they outputted toxic gas, which made people fall asleep. But because they, like, didn't really do anything, like, they had no way to actually attack things, they would just, like, bump into you. So they'd, like, put my army to... Like, my soldiers all ran in and fell asleep. And then, like, the combat log was that they were just bumping into them. That was pretty funny. But they never woke up, so they, like, it became a problem. That fort was weird. We ended up like trapping a bunch of them, and then the soldiers woke up. So that was pretty funny. What else? The coma bombs. Yeah, pretty much. I had a lake that just made everyone projectile vomit once, called the Stupid Lake. We didn't live there very long. That wasn't really a beast. That was just a lake. Hey, a dwarven child has been completely drained of blood. Oh no. Anyway, actually, did people witness it? It's literally in the middle of everything. Did somebody, if nobody witnessed this, okay, here's the thing. We have 7 witnesses. Got him this time. Poor kid. You're running a wrestle fort? Ooh. Sounds fun. By the way, have you gathered anything just yet? I have silver blocks. I have pigtail thread. A bunch of things be slaughtered, and it appears that they've all been slaughtered. Slaughter some more things. Let's also... Okay, I've got tons of cut gems. That is not a problem. Raph, thanks for the buck. Cheers, friend. You're a little giddy, losing his fun. Where am I captain of guard at? There you go. You're gonna go interrogate him just to make sure that he did it. Did name this dwarf, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Jeez. Malmeth, there you are. What? Oh, maybe I can't name him because he's got an identity. So I can nickname him, it just doesn't show. Well, that's a little frustrating. Did he admit to it again? He confessed. We're going to convict him. You're figuring out how Twitch works for the first time? For whatever it's worth, every single penny, every single bit that you give me equals 1 American penny on my next paycheck. Lore of Vusalot, in the spring of 181, made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. The subject naively complied. Unfortunately, no new information was revealed, but they did confess to murder, so, you know, that part's pretty good. Thanks for the 5 cents. Spam heat. Cheers. Leaving open cases bad. If dwarves value the law, they'll start to get upset thoughts about it. So it's one of those, like, weird, mysterious sources of stress that perpetually confuse certain portions of the player base that just ignore certain systems. And this is one of those systems that a lot of people will just ignore.
Smiley face.
Because they're just like, oh, I don't want my dwarves to go to prison. It's like, well, maybe you kind of do, actually. You might actually want them to go to prison. Might not realize you want them to go to prison. Guilty after being confined. How long did you get in prison? 223 days. There you go. The migrants have arrived. Well. Five dwarves dead from one tantrum. That must have been a strong dwarf that tantrumed. Gosh darn it. Sucks. Sorry for your loss. Unless they were dwarves you didn't like, in which case... Anyway. Let's do that. What's up, King Kai? It's a good username. Embezzling funds for over 100 years gets you 2 days in prison. I mean, it's not necessarily 100 years. It could be like they embezzled funds once and it was 15 Dwarf bucks like 100 years ago. Everyone just got involved and fought each other. Oh, you had a straight up loyalty cascade then. Gotcha. It's lost to a fire breathing forgotten beast. Ooh, that's brutal. What funds are they embezzling? Food store? I don't know. The Gloved Guild, a craft dwarf's guild. I might actually lose an artifact. Oh, wait, maybe not. They're running around. What are you grabbing? Milk quartz. You're crashing? You have a good night, dude. What's a little bit of embezzling between friends? Exactly! Hobo, you spent too long in Vegas. You have a good one, Audio. Cheers. Single cut milk quartzites, cave spider silk cloth, 2 pieces of dog leather, tapered cut, baguette cut milk quartzites, granite, chicken leather, and silver bars. A weaponsmith. I hope that's a hammer. I don't know what. Oh, Feliz Navidad. I see what you're saying. I was like, what does that mean? What is Feliz Navidad? I was like, oh, wait a second. Happy solstice. It's leather from a chicken. Obviously. And before it's a mall, oh my god. That'd be glorious. Absolutely fucking glorious. Who's the one furious dwarf? I want to bet the vampire. One of my hammerlords, apparently. That was quick. Wasn't furious not long ago. Although he did kind of literally just witness a child get eaten by a vampire, so I don't really blame the guy. Maybe I should give the military, like, staggered training for a bit. Except let's... Actually, let's just set them to ready. Equip always, yeah. We'll set them to ready for a bit. We'll let them go just train and chill for a little bit. No, I didn't have prison cells set up the first time, so the first time he only got a beating. Well, I'll take it. Dusum Arithum, the weaponsmith, has created Gesis Besim, a silver mace. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, which is why I'm giving them a break. A silver mace, and he claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Odom Grizzle Oiled. Ew. It's pretty good. I mean, a hammer would have been better, but I will take a mace with no complaints. It was this one. Nope. This one? Nope. Was it this one? Nope. Was it this? Which one? Where'd you make it, you weirdo? Was this one? What? Where? Are we already hauling it? Oh, literally, this dwarf has already just been like, up, mine now. This item is a silver mace. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with point-cut milk quartzites and decorated with dog leather and encircled with bands of chicken leather and oval granite cabochons. On the item is an image of a snoo of spring. A silver mace. Someone just knocked on my door. Hold up. Once again, it's the goddamn people across the hallway. We're having people knocking on their doors all the goddamn time, and I think they're knocking on mine, but they're knocking on the one across the way. God damn it, it's fucking annoying as shit. God damn, where was I? This new of spraying the silver mace in silver. So it has an image of itself, I think. On the item is an image of Avafi Smile Dive, the elf, and Posa, the stern prince, the bronze colossus, in dog leather. Posa, greatness plates, the stern prince, is striking down the elf. The artwork relates to the killing of the elf by the bronze colossus in the oceanic desert in the year 151. The year of Bacardi. On the item is an image of Metob the dwarf and dwarves in cave spider silk. Metob is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Metob to the position of Baron of the Crypt of Twisting in the year 97. On the item is an image of an octagon cut gem in milk quartz. Bet you my neighbors think that I'm insane. Just sitting here just like shouting about random shit. You know, I've been doing this for years, so if they're not used to it yet, then sucks to be them, I suppose. I did say the year of Bacardi. 151, come on. I think part of the reason that took so long is because he needed leather, and I'm making 50 leather bags. God, that's such a full stockpile. This over here is just going to be for clothing. You know, let's just make a finished goods stockpile, even easier. Probably think I'm religious shouting a sermon. No, they have a pretty good... Well, the people that live right next door to me actually have a pretty good idea of what I do for a living, so... Let's actually unforbid all of these and toss them out. Vampire made me do this. Last time you talked to your neighbor, I apologized because I heard you yelling at the dumb clock. At dumb o'clock. Oh, dumb o'clock back last month. You were watching a streamed concert, and luckily he heard nothing. Yeah, no, I apologize to the neighbors across the way from me for playing music really loudly because I had a friend over once, and we were blasting music so loudly, my neighbor who lives across the way, who had his door open, could hear me. No, Tarn and Zach live in the US of A. I live in Canada, so that would be mighty strange. Last I checked, I don't live in a suburb of Seattle either. There is a picture of me getting beer with them, though. I don't know. They weren't super specific with what was fixed, Eurist Longbeard, but I hope so. I haven't encountered it in this run. I don't know if people are still getting it, but I hope not. My God, that bug was annoying. I live next door to Tarn and Zach. Seattle is almost Canada? I mean, they could join us. I'd be okay with that. Like, if they just wanted to, like, become one with Canada, I'd be fine with that as a Canadian. All right, so what I need to do is I need to go through the annoying process of making a sandbag stockpile. This is the only logical thing. It's okay. It's totally fine for you to be tired at 3 o'clock in the morning. Under... Mummy, sand. There we go. Sandbags. That actually makes searching for things way easier. Soda's basically Canada Light. Don't be mean to people in Minnesota like that. Let them have their own place. I don't think I have to select material for those. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bow, bow. Like I do need to add that, and I do need to add that, and yeah, let's just add that. Just for safety's sake. Is there a hospital screen in the game now? There always has been? What? I'm sorry, what? The health screen's been in the game for a very long time. I guess Canada, don't take this the wrong way, Sonoshi. I would say that Canada's superior to Minnesota for a very specific reason. You can drink at 19. The Forgotten Beast, Keshfot Tholakam has come. A gigantic three-eyed cavy. I've never seen a giant guinea pig before. It has a pair of long antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. It's a giant guinea pig. It's delicious. It'll feed us for months. Its tail pair is short and even. Beware its deadly blood. Excellent. Capture it? Nah, no, we're gonna eat it. This thing's on the dinner. Man, we're gonna eat this thing for dinner. It's gonna be delicious. All right, dwarves, get into the thingy and let's go. Where it at? Watch it be on a layer that I don't really have easy access to. That's not them. That's others. It is. Oh, it is on a layer that we have easy access to. Man, you ugly. You ugly. You willy ugly. Eat something with toxic. Just drain it first. Come on. It's just gonna walk right in through my gardens, by the way. So I've been farming dangerously for a while. Just like leaving my gardens just like right here because I was like, you know what? I like inviting fun into my fort. So let's invite some fun into my fort. My farmers are running. Soldiers are running up as quickly as they can. It's gonna pop out right there any moment. Here it come. You ready, chat? Chat, are you ready? Are you ready to fight this thing? And there's 4, 5. Okay. Let's go. Shall we? That ain't no gerbil. Hell nah. Frankly, I think the concept of a gerbil that thinks is frankly offensive. Anyway, so let's fight this thing, chat. The Hammerlord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with his silver warhammer, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. The Hammerlord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the rear left paw, chipping the bone. The Hammerlord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the upper body. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Militia Commander is doing the same and says, I laugh in the face of death after hitting it in the lower body with, wait, hold on. After kicking it in the lower body with his foot and bruising it. Well, good for you. This is a pretty weak Forgotten Beast. Hammerlord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with his silver warhammer, bruising the muscle. Good. Excellent. And they fight with it. It's heavily bleeding. Its personality, by the way, he sees others as selfish and conniving, and despite his it sees others as selfish and conniving, and it is a complete scatterbrain, unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. It finds helping others emotionally rewarding. What? And it is swayed by emotional appeals. It is slow to anger and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. It doesn't often feel envious of others and generally finds itself quite hopeful about the future. It's surrounded and getting its face kicked in. It thinks it is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. This is like every guinea pig. It lives a fast-paced life and it likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. It often feels discouraged and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. It. It has a greedy streak, and it finds obligations confining. Misunderstood. Yes, definitely misunderstood. It feels hopeless after suffering a major injury. It has a little sad heart thought above its head. The dwarves continue to beat it, and that's a lot of blood. Are you calling me a monster? It attacked me. It's not very valuable. It's also not very heavy. I kind of feel bad for that one, actually. They're cleaning up the blood. Oh, we definitely... Did we hit it first? I think we did, actually. It missed, and the Hammerlord hit it. Yeah, so it swung first, we hit first. Dwarves can clean? Oh, yeah. It's a very respectable dwarven profession, cleaning. I'm curious, Chad, how much meat do you think we're going to get from it? It's not very heavy. Oh, that's just its foot. Okay, never mind. It is very heavy. How much meat do you think we're going to get from it? $700, $800. I mean, it's a giant guinea pig. All right, at least 200 pounds. Butcher an animal. Let's find out. You guys might get stuck in an ad in a sec. Sorry. Fixing a phonograph? You mean a record player? I take mine to a repair shop, so I might not be the best person to ask. In my Discord, there's a person named Crocodile, who might be a little bit more helpful than me. Also butchering its foot. Lord Castilian, do you know what kind of dwarf you want? You have a particular job in mind, and beard or no beard? Okay, so 320 something from the first bit. And then an additional 10 from its leg. Pretty good. Any glass makers available? Probably, actually, because we are making glass discs. I don't know if anybody's been specified as a glass maker yet, though. Yeah, nobody's been specified as a glass maker, though. The problem is we're not collecting sand fast enough. Getting bag jobs to work consistently, I've always found a little bothersome. Oh. The Foggy Communion wants a temple complex and a priest. That doubled my meat supply, yep. Ad is now over. Right, so we don't have anybody specified as a glass maker yet, but I am making glass. So would you just like a crafts dwarf, or would you... How much meat did we get? We went from 207 to 532 by butchering it. You know, if we just got a really big skull from that, I would have laughed pretty hard, Old Swarry. I would have laughed pretty hard if it just gave a skull. Because, yeah, I hate cavies because they only give skulls in this game. Random crafts dwarfs that makes glasses fine? Okay. Top one, then. But keep in mind, this is very much a weaponsmithing fortress primarily. Actually, currently, you're singing a song. Hold on, let's just get you nicknamed. Lord Castellian. What kind of music is he playing? The sun sets on theaters is an example of the trumpet of zephyrs. The work has no particular subject. For lyrics, the composer has selected the farm and nothing more. Overall, the composition is masterful. Sounds like, Dwarvish country. The farm and nothing more. Very much just sounds like country to me. Very much sounds like country. I am fan. Fan I am. Look like, oh yeah, we'll have lots of meat on the menu for a while. All right, so let's read that dwarf's description for you. So while they dance in the tavern, he's very rarely moved by curiosity and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and he finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and he prefers that everyone lives harmoniously as possible. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this since he values artwork and its creation. He is slow to anger and tries to keep things orderly. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally finds friendship burdensome and doesn't really see the point in working hard. And he dreams of mastering a skill. Yes, you can make custom labors. You just have to click create custom. He likes native copper, silver, and black diamond. Ooh. And horse hoof and jackal bone. The color Prusse and pebbles and buckets and nightwings for their names. For their mains, not names. And for their mains. And the words of the fragrance of reasoning and the sight of the quintessence of bewilderment. When possible, prefers to consume Tef beer and absolutely hates mosquitoes. Relatable. And his pet dog. Named Zuglar. You can't delete the default labors, but you can absolutely modify them. Let's just make lavish meal. 300 of them. I also detest mosquito. One of your dwarves made a 72,000 star Ruby hatch card? Damn, that's a lot. All right, so let's work on the Foggy Communion's Temple Complex. I think is this one? Nope, that's the something of Euphoria. Temple Complex is over here, right? Yeah. Well, I'll agree to... Also, Planter Guild. That I'm going to deny. Craftsdwarf's Guild I'm going to deny. This I'm going to accept. And we're going to... no, because I know what I'm doing. That's why they haven't jumped up through the middle there. Sorry if that seemed sarcastic, but like, I've set it up so that it's safe. Also, the only thing that would really come out of that would be magma men, firemen, or magma crabs. And magma men and firemen are pretty rare, and magma crabs aren't that threatening. Like, they're kind of threatening. How to use beehives? You place beehive on surface, and they put bees into hive, and then you press bee wax once, assuming you have bees on the map, by the way. Bees need just, and they don't always settle where you are. Honeybees specifically. Then you use presser to press the wax, and then the jugs take the royal I think the jugs take the royal jelly. The wax gets separated out, and you can make wax crafts. And then you can brew the honey into mead. And you can cook the royal jelly. I have no idea. They don't generally mention bug fixes in patch notes for Bay 12, so it's hard to say. And that's a pretty, like, it's admittedly a bad one, but also one that needs pretty specific circumstances to activate from what I can tell. Like, there has to be a pretty major cacophony of events to cause it to happen. So, I don't know. Go to bed, Basta. That's fine. See you Saturday. Well. The fact that you didn't know is a bad sign. It was definitely reported. But chat, you guys explain it. There's a dwarf in there. A vile force of darkness has arrived and is seeking a parley. So I see some dwarves. I don't know how full the minecart shotguns are. Let's see. Since they're seeking a parley, we have a little bit of time. I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna check something. I would like to test it though. I mean, we have plenty of free iron and copper already. I'd like to see how much is set up. So only one of them actually is full, and it only has 15%. Actually, something I need to check. Hold on. Okay, how many iron bars do we have? 25? Iron ball. 25. There's two things I need before we can do this. Make sure they don't start running at me immediately. Alright, that's not so bad. Alright, let's jump back down. The unnamed one, which is trap, lock, pull lever. And also I'm going to expand my burrow. To down here. Oopsies. I'm gonna deny their parlay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna see. I know I haven't turned the zone on just yet. I'm aware of this, by the way. We've got a Mark's dwarf up at the front. And they're heading towards us. So here's the sad bit. All my livestock on the upper levels are gonna die. That's the sad bit. Carries a book, is he actually? Oh wow, he is. What's this book? The Granite Bound Codex. The written portion consists of a 134-page guide entitled Mystery to Poison Sense, authored by Irvad. Wait, did he write it? Motherfucker, he wrote this book. It concerns the Fortress of Poison Sense. It's passable. He wrote it. Did he write it on the way here or something? He's also only 43 years old. And, like, didn't bring a crossbow. Typical crossbow dwarf. He brings his own book instead of a fucking crossbow. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really, really funny. All right. That's great. I'm a fan. All right, so I need a second burrow. That also includes this. And I need one dwarf to only be assigned to this one. Let's give it to Victory and Solace. It's a very important job. And Victory and Solace, you're going to be removed from this one. Which means now I need to scroll until I find you, right? Oh, there you are. You're literally up there at the top, duh. Okay, so Victory and Solace should come stand here. Right. Oh, that's old combat log. Okay, let's see. Did this close? Yes, it did. So now we just let dwarves run in. And hope they don't do what this kid's doing, which is... Or what this mechanic is doing, which is... You know, whatever this mechanic is doing. My guy. Doesn't seem wise. But I mean, you live your life or die. You got time, though. Okay, where's this army? It's just taking them a while. I guess we'll follow the Marksdorf. All right, chat. I have a question for you. How effective do you think these minecarts are going to be? This is a goblin siege, actually. This dwarf is simply a converted goblin. You can figure out who sent them. Probably. No, it doesn't look like it. This thing... Some of these must all be bards, because half of them have, like, musical instruments and books. They're terrified while in conflict. Well, they're killing my sheep, I think. All right, we'll wait here until they show up for the goose. At least 3 decapitations. Wow. I love your enthusiasm. I have no idea how successful it's going to be, by the way. Let's see, is Dwarf in place? Dwarf is not in place. Victory and Solace. Where the fuck you at? Oh, I see. Both my bros are not suspended. Duh. Right, there we go. Now the dwarves are actually going to go where they're supposed to be. All right, here's another bet, chat. Is this dwarf here going to die? Or are they going to make it? Bros paused. Yeah, I didn't notice. My bad. They're dead? The actual concern here is my dwarfs haven't... My one dwarf that's supposed to be all the way up here, Victory and Solace, hasn't arrived yet. Where the fudge balls are you, dude? Where in the tits did you go? Outer Geyer, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Cheers. I'm sure I've flown past him twice. Bottom of the farmers. There he is. There he is. Well, you're going in the right direction, sweet. Just in time. Looks like our dude here is going to survive. So, I'm going to wait until they get to about here, and then I'm going to set this thing to fire. All right, chat. I want you guys to wish us luck up here. So, for clarity's sake, one of them is 15% full, and then the rest are all 0% full. We're going to set it to be kicked if it's at least 0% full. So it's set to go. I feel like I haven't waited long enough. I'm going to open this up, and we're going to click this, and we're going to wait a few more turns. Let them move, 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 let them... If you get to this line right here. All right, do not set phasers for stun. Follow minecart. Here it goes. Need color-coded floors. Work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Ooh! All right, so far so good. I would say first test fire, not spectacularly successful, but not unsuccessful. We definitely grinded their gears just a little bit, and then we can tell the military to go stand here. Once we have more of these done, though, oh my gosh. We definitely decapitated 2. So whoever said at least 2 decapitations, congrats, you're the closest thing to a win. The military come flying in. We got a Hammerlord. We got this dwarf who's, got a helmet and a spear. That's pretty badass. Legendary spear, too. And then the dwarves run in. This dwarf is, I think, wielding an artifact hammer. For some reason, if weapons get named, they don't show up on the sprite. Anyway, then we fly by. So not as successful as I wanted it to be, but certainly not unsuccessful. Certainly not unsuccessful. It definitely did what it needed to do. And then the military very quickly ran in and cleaned up the mess. If it's full, it's amazing. That was 15% full, and we have 4 shots. The trap you're building is much less humane. What are you doing? Drowning them? Or are you doing cart grinders? What are you doing? Also, thanks for the 10 bucks. Cheers. Thanks for the DF content. You finally busted out your own copy of Premium today. But my streaming has been scratching that itch for you in the meantime. Cheers. Well, thank you very much for the $10. Text-to-speech is going to play.
Give 'em hell. Also, thanks for the DF content. Finally busted out my own copy of Premium today, but your streaming has been scratching that itch for me in the meantime.
Well, thank you very much. It means a lot. That was quick? Yep. No, I mean, it wasn't that big of a siege. Dwarf did fall asleep after the fighting, though. But that was also a first siege from them, too. You just sleep on top of their bodies. Yeah, it is kind of hardcore. Uh-oh. What am I... Oh, never mind. This... It's the vampire. I was like, why is somebody chained up? Oh, it's fine. But considering it's like a very unfinished, like incomplete weapon, I think we did a pretty good job. Was this one of my dwarves? I don't think so. So they're putting all of the, oh shit, I need to make sure that the minecart does not fire again. Hold up. Actually, just, don't fire it.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
And now they're loading all 4. The one, actually, no, they're loading the second one. 13, 14, 15, 16. Did you miss minecart testing? Did anybody clip it? we were able to kill 2 with it. So I need to put a fire line actually on this, I think. I think we're going to put a firing line, like, right here. That's going to be my firing line. Because it flew over the first row's heads. Yeah, it killed 2, cut several, and bruised a bunch. Then the last thing I want to do is I want to go back into the stock screen and go to all these teeth and get rid of all the teeth. 2 mortally wounded, 3 lightly wounded, 2 dead, 3 lightly wounded, and like 5 hurt. Yeah. It certainly softened the enemy army. Go grab a clip from the VOD. Cheers. Let's do... Not corpses. Refuse. I guess body parts technically is what under. There it is. Dump it. All of it. And then everything that's up here, I'm going to set to melt. Unforbid it all. And I'm going to set a repeating melt metal object item job. Actually, you know what? Let's not set a melt metal object job. I'm just gonna go to one of these and just say melt metal object on it. Your dwarf should be alive because I haven't gotten a notification that you've gone missing. So it would be weird if you weren't. And some migrants have arrived. Excellent. More cannons for the cacophony. Anonymous gifter, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Panderific, friend. Am I melting the instruments? No, because it's made of cockatiel man bone. I am, however, melting the silver spear. I'm sorry, why is there a naked fisher dwarf running around with nothing but socks on? Oh, it's because he's picking up equipment. Probably collecting clothing. Yes, he is. Okay, great. Just checking. No, it's fine. Like, the icon is on it, but I was pretty sure it was made of bone, so. Also, I'm adding other things to these carts, by the way. We're also putting spiky metal balls in them. Teeth in the cart, very ineffective. You want weight. Those aren't very heavy. Actually, let's check stocks again. How do rocks fly? With their wings? Okay, so I have a buttload of silver. Can I make silver discs? Yes, I can. I didn't look how many we had. Let's make 90 silver discs. Let's try our luck. How much silver do we have? $336. All right, let's just do another 250. Silver disc. Wouldn't lead be the heaviest? Yeah, but lead can't be made into trap parts. You want sharpness as well. So it's going to be glass, iron balls, spiky iron balls, and silver discs. Giant silver dollars. Because I have a lot of silver. It doesn't necessarily need to be the most effective. As long as you have a lot of it, you're fine. I just need a lot of it. And we can also theoretically fill more minecarts with. Like, I could make this into a repeating system pretty easily, too. And thanks for the clip. I'm gonna make that Craftsdwarf skilled. What are you doing? Making mechanisms, apparently. Let's put the Craftsdwarf guild not there because I don't feel like digging that out. Let's put it over here. And I still need to upgrade that temple to a temple complex. Not even close. Find new display items. I feel like just being like, put a shit ton of gems on a thing is cheating, but I don't really care. I need to get this done. I mean, lead toy hammers. I don't think that would be super. I think at that point you might as well just do lead coins. But I could also just fill them up with coins. We could try several different types of ammunition. You know, what a really heavy for. I don't know if. Okay, so here I'm going to be honest with you for a second. I don't know if the amount of stuff a minecart can hold is based on weight or if it's just sheer number of items. I don't actually know. I have fired golden statues out of these before, though. I think if I were to do lead, I would just do lead statues. All right, let's, it's 4,100. I just want to put a prepared meal on it. I just need to get this done, otherwise they're going to be pissed at me. Yes, you could yeet lots and lots and lots of coins. It's actually an old school duping tactic for gold. It's because each individual coin nets you 1 bar back when you smelt it, and so simply fire 1,000 coins at a thing and then melt down 1,000 coins. Let's see, how much value did we get out of that? Not as much as I was hoping. Although I'm pretty sure most dwarves are currently making serrated discs and running stuff up to the surface. And also putting stuff in this stockpile. Just a statue of a dying goblin. I don't know if that's still in, because I haven't tried in a long time, DJ Boom Boom Shrimp. What am I doing right now? Oh, I'm increasing the value of a temple. But the dwarves are all super busy, so I'm just kind of letting them finish their tasks. Not Goffer, what up? Thanks for the 35 months. You know, I said this the other day. I'm so used to getting new subs now, I forget what to say when people resub. It's like, oh, thanks for the... Oh, right, duh. There's a number there. I should say the number. Immediately after crafting? No. Aside from just having dwarves that are available to haul items. The dwarves have a level of freedom that makes this game rather unique. Stone cutting. Ulfer. They're the backbone here. I mean, this stream wouldn't be like this if it wasn't for them. I mean, I know I'm probably getting a little annoying constantly mentioning this, but we're probably going to get another emote in the next weekend. Like, we're going to be streaming on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Over the holidays. So, looking forward to that. Be fun. And on Christmas Day, I have a personal tradition, although the streams will be a little shorter on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, because I do actually have family obligations. Although on Christmas Day, I do have a personal tradition where I play through Portal. So we're going to do that. I'm going to play through Portal 1. At some point, I just need to own it and wear gold chains and diamond jewelry. I mean, I've done well this month. But I still probably can't afford gold chains and diamond jewelry. I don't know how well you think that I've done, but not that well. Why are you pissed beyond all reason, dude? Remembering the acceptance satisfied, like, this is largely positive thoughts. Oh, okay, just saw a bunch, it just saw a dead goblin a whole bunch, and is kind of mad about that. All right, well, let's give you some new labors. I mean, you've got metalworks. Let's give you engraving and stoneworking as well. We'll give you 2 additional jobs. I'm not Nanja? Sure. Well, I mean, I've done well. Like, certainly well. But I don't know how much money you need to make, but I'm pretty sure I can't afford gold chains. Have I tried rock corkscrews in a shotgun? I don't think I've tried rock anything in a shotgun. Also, you can make corkscrews out of rock? Excuse me? No, you can't. It would have to be metal corkscrews or glass corkscrews. Really just don't have enough bags. God, I love this game, chat room, but the way bags work annoy me. We could just make sand barrels. No, but dogs can be trained for war, and dogs can be trained for, dogs can be trained for war, and dogs can be trained for hunting, and they will automatically hunt for you. Oh, Stone, I got a number to show you. We convicted a criminal, and they admitted that in the early winter of in the early winter of '67, they began embezzling funds as a steward of the revealed guild. How do you train dogs for war? You click on the units button, you click on pets and livestock, and you click on this button on a dog, and you need an animal training zone. So make an animal training zone, click that button, and then assign a trainer. Yeah, this is why I thought I should tell you. I figured that you should go down and tell them what you think. I mean, for whatever it's worth, the vampire is still in prison currently. There you go. Think exist. And then what you can do is you can assign them to an owner once they've been trained, and just assign them to your military, and then they will follow your military around on their military jobs and attack things for you. Can animals be trained for hauling? No. But, you know, chat room, I do got to say this, though. Today's been fantastic. And this week has been fantastic, but I'm fading a little bit. I'm fading a little bit, and I'm quite hungry, and this fortress still has a lot of work to do. So what I think we're going to do is I think we're going to call it for the day. All right? But don't run off, because we got somebody to raid. Somebody who likes cheese almost as much as we do. Hey, Tekkit, what's up?